It's the best of O&A on President's Day.
They're just fucking with David out there.
There's a party out there, man.
Yeah, what's going on out there, Sam? Is it time for David? We'll get back to you guys in a little bit. Drew Boogie and Sean Benjamin.
Very good.
Oh my God, they're just fucking with him. What do you got, Sam?
They're eating him alive.
They're eating him alive?
Yes.
It's good. He's kosher.
All right, what mic is fucked up?
Something feeding back.
Huh?
It might be mine. I turn my headphones down.
All right. We'll get back to you. Thanks, Drew.
Yeah, they're destroying him out there. They're not giving him an easy time at all.
Oh, really?
No.
David, what's going on out there?
People are being rough and making a lot of snood comments towards me.
Snood comments?
What do you mean
They
snood?
can't be making snood comments.
Oh, they can, and they are.
Really?
What were some of the snood comments?
Well, people are just telling me like how to ask questions and how to ask the questions and how to like interview people, trying to give me tips on what to do out there.
And that's snood?
No, they're just trying to tell me like how to ask questions. I can't explain. They're just like...
You can't
Are they being
explain.
snood to you?
Yes, and they're just like yelling and they're calling, oh, David, boo, Jew, and stuff like that.
What? Boo, it's not boo. Yeah. They're saying, oh, David, Jew?
Yeah.
Why would they do that?
Yeah.
I don't know. They're giving me a tough time. And they're trying to tell me who to interview and what to do.
Did he get any?
Oh, yeah.
And there's one guy out there trying to like get a lot of points out there to try to get a new title and
What
stuff.
kind of points?
Cool points.
What?
There's this one guy out there trying to score some points to become executive listener. He thinks he can be executive listener. He's better than any other listener of the O&A show. Is what he thinks out there.
What kind of remarks are they making? Would you say?
Snood.
Isn't snood a game?
Yes.
Snood is a game with a little.
You like the snood?
With the colors and you match them up. Yeah, that game.
What?
You
With the
know how
colors,
terrific
yes.
you are.
So what is
You
a
don't know, do you?
snood comment?
Yeah, we don't know what a snood comment
It's like a rude. Snood is like rude.
Snood is
No,
rude.
it's not.
Yes, it is. Don't talk to him
Look
like
it up.
he's not a dimmy.
It's like rude comments that are.
Yeah, almost like snide, right?
Yes.
Oh, snide comments.
It's similar. Snood is similar to snide.
Yes, it is.
No,
Very.
snood is a mistake for snide.
Snood is a synonym.
No, it's not.
No?
No.
That's what E-Rock puts in his mouth and coughs. Synonym.
Oh, that's snood.
I get it. You're snooty.
Yeah. I get it, yes.
Yeah, don't be snood.
All right. So you worked the crowd.
Yes, I certainly did work the crowd.
Now you have some people you want to bring in here, right?
Yes.
All right. Who do you got first there?
Snood. Well, he rated each audience member on a scale, and it gave them their grade after he interviewed them.
Oh, really?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
What was the scale, David?
There were 3 categories as a scale. There was very interesting, somewhat interesting, and not interesting at all.
Okay.
Oh, I like how you rated them. That's
smart.
good. That's
So
smart.
if you guys want, we could take from a category, or just let David decide.
What do you want to do?
I say this is all David's.
Yeah, what do you want to do, David?
Well, Sam just handed me a card of someone that's very interesting.
Really?
A very interesting person that we talked to, yes.
Okay. Well, why don't you bring him
Should we
in?
invite him in? Okay.
This is your bit, David.
All right, do that then.
Okay, so this is my bit. So, okay, very interesting. Right now we're going to introduce Paul from Mayapack.
Paul
from Mayapack.
Paul gets the invite
Paul
into the
from
big
Mayapack.
studio. Where's Paul?
Here comes Paul.
Here comes Paul.
Hi.
Here's Paul.
No, not Uncle Paul.
All right. Go ahead, David.
All right, this is Paul from Mayapack. He's a construction worker.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
And one day, he was at his friend's mechanic garage, and he had a very serious accident happen to him.
Are you going to tell the whole story, or are you
No,
going
I'm
to?
not going to tell the whole story. I'm going to let him tell the story.
Very good.
Paul, if you would tell the audience about your interesting or accident that occurred when you visited your friend's garage.
And how is this rated, by the way?
Very interesting.
Very
No,
interesting.
kidding, this
Okay.
is I think it's very interesting. You guys may have a different opinion.
No, I just want to know how you rated this.
I rated this very interesting.
All right. Let's
Okay.
find out why. Go ahead.
Paul?
Why would it work?
Someone already saying, why would it work? Bunch of smartasses. I love it.
Okay.
Is it work? Okay.
So what happened?
Wow,
you had
deep
some
voice.
incident.
Big cock.
Somebody. What happened?
That's very
very interesting.
Well, somebody thought I was the retarded Dane Cook. And I said, he looks a little like him.
Again, too little.
Yeah, I'll put this back.
I'll take that as a compliment, Jimmy.
No, it's all right. I'll put the mic back. Just listen.
Nah, the friend of mine, I went to the garage, whatever, I was there. Barrel blew up in front of me.
A barrel?
Yeah, a waste barrel.
Oh, a waste barrel.
Yeah, waste barrel. Mm-hmm. Full of gas, blows up, gas all over me. Got burns, 3rd-degree burns on the leg. So I have to wear a nice stocking.
Oh, you gotta wear like one of those old man stockings.
Yeah, I don't know if you can.
Because there's. Wow, why was there gas in a garbage pail?
No, like a waste barrel.
Yeah, why was there gas in there? No. Wow, he's laughing at his burns. No, you were. I understand. It's a waste, like so that if you got to empty a gas tank out or
exactly.
stuff like that.
Yeah.
And what set it off?
There was a fault in the sump pump and just sparked and boom.
Wow. A fault in the sump pump sounds like a lawsuit. Yeah? Mm-hmm. You make any cake from that, my friend?
That all happened in October.
It happened in October?
Yeah.
Does it still hurt? So still pending. Pending litigation?
I can't even feel it. So
pending litigation? Mm-hmm. So you should say it hurts very much.
Yeah, I forget we're on radio.
Yeah. You know, you got to say.
I'm in a lot of pain. I can't sleep at night, nothing.
Yeah. Well, I want to say hi to the people in court right now that get to listen to this tape. How you doing? Listen to the Opie and Anthony show
Way to go, David.
XM Satellite Radio.
You just cost this guy millions. Way to go, David.
Yeah, good job. What kind of a Jew are you?
Uh-oh.
You're supposed to,
He probably works for the defendant.
The other way.
David, anything else on this?
Well, what made it very interesting to me is he told me that his whole body caught on fire. His whole entire body was covered in fire, is what he told me.
Wow.
So he's like
Flame
lied to
on.
exaggerate, right?
What?
No. Everything caught fire. I just got my shirt off, and when I took my pants off, when the I know, Jimmy.
Saucy.
Who wants to reenact it? Like skin came right off of my jeans.
Yeah, that's what they say happens when you burn, right?
Yeah.
That skin comes right off.
How much did it hurt?
Nice and tender.
Yeah, a lot.
Cool.
That's gotta suck. What are you thinking at that point? Are you thinking like, oh, I'm really fucked up?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm on fire. You're thinking, yeah, I'm on fire.
I'm thinking, what the fuck's going on now?
Jesus.
Wow.
I'm sure
faulty sump pump.
David's ancestors know.
Oh, God. Wow. Damn.
Wow, that was no good.
What was that about, David? What's that about?
Yeah, he was very rude, yep.
Why would he say that? There's no reason for that.
I would put him down now from very interesting to just interesting.
Yeah.
Somewhat.
Was that an example of a snood comment?
Snood.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Anything to say to him back?
Well, if I can go more to the story, what makes the story even funnier is that when he caught...
Funnier than being on fire and
when he was on fire, his skin pulled off. Instead of, like, the normal thing would be for someone to rush him over to an ambulance and call an ambulance and go right to the hospital, he proceeded to drive himself home to his house.
Oh, God!
He didn't go to a hospital or call an ambulance, he went home.
What? Why did you do that, sir?
Why? Because there was only 2 other people there. They ran back inside the building because the building was on fire to salvage some of the cars in there. So I'm laying in the parking lot.
But why didn't you drive yourself to a hospital?
I couldn't. I was right to black out. I mean, everything just started.
And home was closer?
Yeah, home was closer.
So you went home, and then what'd you do?
I walked in. My mom was standing right there, and she started flipping out.
Yeah, I guess that'll...
Take your shoes and burning legs off.
Yeah, you're getting skin on the rug.
You're dripping burning flesh all over my linoleum.
She's like, what's that smell?
That's very good improv.
David?
David.
Anything else?
You picked a winner there, David.
Yeah, certainly did.
Very good.
Flaming gentleman.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
All right.
If I was in that situation, I would have gotten myself to a hospital as quick as possible. I wouldn't have gone home.
Good call.
You and me both.
Where would you go first, the hospital or your lawyer?
Hospital.
Yeah?
Hospital, right away. Hospital.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then call the lawyer for the lawsuit, right?
Yes.
First place I would have went is somewhere where there's water.
Yeah.
That would have been smart. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go home.
All right, David, let's
What
move
if you
on.
lived in a hospital?
Yeah, see?
What if what?
Nothing.
Oh, my God.
Let's move on. You got other people to...
Yes.
look at.
Okay. Thank you, Paul from Mayapack.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, let's hear it for Paul.
There goes Paul and his burning leg story.
Where are we going next with this?
Very
David?
interesting, is what David said. Who? What? What?
Oh, okay.
What's the matter? What are you, fag?
No, okay, okay. If you want to do this one, we have the next one is Cat from Florida.
Where's the bitch?
Ah, there you
Cat
go.
from Florida. We
Yes.
have some females in the house today.
In his house.
Holy shit.
She gets a big invite into the
You
studio.
walk like you have a fucking place to be, don't you, Kat? She's sexy.
She's also known as Babykins on Pal Talk.
I have not Pal Talk in so long.
You haven't?
I have not, no.
There you go.
Hi, Babykins. I don't know you as Babykins. I just know you as Kat. The chick in front of me. Nice buttons on your slacks.
Slack. Now, how did David rate your story?
Yeah.
Apparently very interesting.
Very interesting.
Is that right, David?
Yes.
Why is that, David? Is it because maybe you have a little
Got a little crush on her?
Maybe a little.
Maybe a little. She's a looker.
Yes.
Yeah, Kat,
Somewhat.
You like the Jews? What do you like?
No.
No, okay. See, yeah, she's being honest.
All right.
Who does really, though?
Okay, so she's Kat
David.
from Florida. She's an abortion nurse in Florida.
All right.
Wow. Otherwise known as a Crime Stopper.
Wow.
Yes.
Amazing.
It certainly is.
And it certainly is.
Yes.
And what interesting story, if you might set it up, David?
Well, we don't have any. She couldn't tell any interesting stories about being an abortion nurse, but she told me that she's from Florida. She got off the plane in New York City and saw snow for the first time
Ever in her life.
She's like in her early 20s, and this is the first time seeing snow ever in her life.
And that's crazy, right?
That's crazy. Yeah, she's never seen snow before.
Crazy.
Can I interject a thought here? I don't know. Murdering the young is kind of more interesting than seeing snow for the first time.
Holy shit.
I mean, if you want to talk about interesting stories, let it snow. Let it snow. We've lost interest. Let's talk about the little arms you rip out.
Oh, my God.
Let's talk about that. Let's talk about all the what could have beens.
She told me.
Hold on, I'm talking to someone who murdered someone who possibly would have cured cancer.
Oh, my God.
Well, I think she's fucking sexy, but she saw snow. That's not quite as interesting as playing God. So,
She's just a nurse, so she only follows orders.
Absolutely. What's the nuttiest thing that happened? Like in the middle of it, they go, I changed my mind, and you went, a leg, too late.
Yes. Oh, my God.
Wear the babies as hats.
All right, good. I like that.
They got to have fun.
He's a good bedside manner.
Yes.
Come on. They would have grown up to be stupid anyway. You didn't miss that. That dumb face.
Well, David, why don't you talk to her?
Yeah, interview Kat for us, David.
Okay, well,
you can go with the snow thing if you want, whatever you
well,
want
she
to do.
proceeded to tell me that in her lifetime, she's seen more abortions than she has snow.
Wow.
Yes. And
well, let's be honest. She doesn't mean individual flakes because when she got off the plane,
Right, yeah.
she probably saw a lot more.
Yeah, then,
that would suck if you couldn't take off because there were fetuses on the wing. And they had to defetus the wing. It's fetusing in Chicago O'Hare.
Sully flies through a few.
That's true.
Shoot him out the back of the jet engine.
Yeah.
Ah, boy.
Well,
what else?
snow.
You said
She
very
proceeded-
interesting.
She proceeded-
She proceeded. You're like a fucking cop talking about a perp.
she told me that when she got off the plane at JFK Airport, she got naked and rolled around in the snow and made snow angels.
Wow. How about that?
Yes.
Snow angels.
Yes, in the snow,
As opposed
naked.
to the little angel she creates every time she sticks a vacuum in.
Yes, Jimmy. You got it.
Oh, my God. Jesus. Oh, my God. So, David.
And she also said that if someone were to bring like a huge pile of snow up to the studio, she would consider getting naked and rolling around in a pile of snow and make snow angels.
Wow.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Thanks for telling us now that the fucking snow is melting.
Can we do something else? Like, get the interns to rip up paper and make it look like snow.
She proceeded to say that she was asking for a minimal fee for this.
That turns me on even more.
What would that be?
How much?
$33.50.
Consider it done.
3350 is a nice
$33.50 to roll around in
round
snow
number.
naked and make snow angels.
What an odd number that is.
She
Oh, it's
said that
probably
she
what
has to
she
have
needs.
enough snow so that she can roll around in it properly.
Yeah, yeah. Of course.
David, get her naked.
So can someone go get snow?
From where?
Outside, there's snow all over the ground outside, all over the grass, and everywhere
Are you
there's snow.
delegating responsibility as the
I'm
executive
intern.
intern?
I tell someone to go outside and get snow, yes.
Yes. I want to see pussy. Someone drive to Buffalo and bring back a dump truck full.
There's snow outside.
Well, David, we might not be able to get snow, so why don't you use your talents to try to get her naked?
Yeah, let's see how smooth you are.
Let's see how you would get this done. We've done this many times in our career.
Well, if there's no snow...
Yeah, go ahead. Let's see what you got. Let's go. What do you got?
I don't know. Well, unfortunately, we can't get snow, so... would you still just roll around on the ground here and get naked? Would that be okay?
Very smooth, David. Well, we have crushed glass. Would you lay on that?
You're waiting for an answer, David? You got to keep
I
the
certainly am,
heat
yes.
on. You got to keep the heat on.
Keep working it, David.
Keep working.
Ice machine.
Would it be possible to see you naked just for nothing, maybe?
The confidence that you had in that statement is staggering.
Yeah.
She's just looking at you, David. There's no reaction. You're not working this right.
What would it take for you to get naked for the show? I mean,
there you go.
I know you wanted to roll around in the snow, but we can't provide it, unfortunately. So, what can we do? What can we do instead?
Honestly, David, right now, because of your voice, I'm kind of as dry as possible, and nothing's gonna happen right
David, you fucked it all up.
No, he didn't.
Wait, let's. David, keep working it.
David,
Keep working it.
Tell you'll blow a snot into it.
No.
David, just keep working it, David.
Yeah, come on, David, work it. Come on, be a guy. Be a guy.
Come on.
Go ahead.
There's nothing we can do.
There's nothing you can do.
Go ahead, David.
But maybe you would be so kind and allow yourself to show everyone your fart box.
Come on, David, keep working it. She's very hot, very young.
Yeah, but my voice is turning her off for some reason.
Well, don't give up.
What would it take?
Like a deep voice, like an R&B voice.
I can't do that. What would it take?
Start slow, David. That's usually good.
How about maybe just the shirt lifted up a little bit, not anything else, just a shirt.
now. Fuck you.
Yeah.
David, you're not being smooth enough here.
Yeah,
I
David.
know, I don't know.
Please, you're not being smooth enough.
Here's
She's
some
a
more
little
help.
worried.
Yeah, come on, just a little bit of the shirt. It's not like you have to worry about getting pregnant, you murderer.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Wow, David.
Wow, David.
Taking it to down to street level.
I like that.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Come on, David, keep working it.
It's not really, it's still not working. That was good, but wow.
No, it certainly isn't working now.
This would be a great way to end a week of good radio. Get her naked, David. Let's go.
I don't know. How do I go about it?
Well, give us a second.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not so good at.
What, getting
Have you
girls
ever had a
naked?
girlfriend?
No.
Good question.
Oh boy.
Are you? Do you have a boyfriend?
Yes.
Uh.
Have you ever gotten head?
What are you saying?
What the fuck?
Has a girl ever gone down on you and sucked your cock?
What are you saying? Would you like to do that to me? Oh no!
I'm just asking. Have you ever? Because I can't imagine any girl going for anything you're saying.
Whoa!
Wow. Oh, David. Oh, David.
You're gonna take that? What's wrong with you?
What's this world coming to?
I don't know. After that, maybe I don't want to see anything anymore. After that.
Oh, why? Because it was too hot? What?
I
He's
don't know.
talking about head and shit, and you're fucking all choking up.
That was no good.
David, can I show how to do an abortion on your asshole?
Oh! Pink sock the boy.
Oh, David.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Show how the procedure's done on his asshole.
Yeah,
What do
David.
you think, David? You into that?
No.
Yeah? Pull out a little nugget?
No.
She's getting the best of you, David.
I know. Well, that was no good.
Yeah.
That was no good. Yeah. David's having a tough time with Kat. Wow.
Yeah, maybe
she's spunky.
maybe
is
we
what
should
she
move on
is.
to another fan. Maybe we should move on to another
Maybe
fan.
we shouldn't.
I think that you're just not being very smooth, David.
I think it's time for another fan.
You
that
want a
I
blowjob, don't you?
No.
Ask for a
David, give it
blowjob.
one more shot.
Go ahead.
Ask for the blowjob.
I think we should go on to another.
One more shot.
I
Ask for
can't
the
do it.
blowjob.
No.
Yes, you can.
Nah, go ahead.
Ask
Go
for
ahead.
a blowjob.
One more shot.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, David. One more shot, David. Go
Come
ahead.
on.
Cat, would you suck my cock like a vacuum? And you know how a vacuum works, you godless whore.
Well, if you put it that way.
Oh, David's brilliant.
Fantastic.
You're brilliant, David.
Oh, God, that's funny. Oh, shit. What's the matter, David?
I think we should move on to somebody else.
Really?
Jesus, you're really not too good at making judgment calls, are you?
Yeah.
Why,
This is going nowhere.
Who do you got? Who do you got? The Mengalus nurse after this? This woman's great.
All right,
We have other people outside.
let's hear for Kat. She
I
did a
met her
very
last
good
night.
job.
She
Wow.
came to the show with boyfriend. That's
good.
right. She's fucking hot.
Kat, everyone from Florida.
Hi, Kat.
Yep.
All right, there she goes.
Hey, Kat, question: Would you have been averse to or not of the verse of the word? Would you have flashed the crowd if he had asked you properly? I don't know how shy you are. I don't know. No. How about would you have shown the crowd your hiney?
I have too much fucking clothes on right now. I have like 4 layers of pants on.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah, it's fucking cold here. We don't have winter clothes, so I have like 3 pairs of leggings, 2 pairs of socks, and my jeans and my boots.
All right.
Because it's warm in Florida.
Well, right now it's like 33. So.
What?
Yeah.
It was cold when
We
I
left. It was like 33, and it's 33 today.
That's insane.
Yeah, Florida's not supposed to do that.
Hey.
Doing my David impression.
Yeah. All right, let's move on, David. Who you got next?
All right, thank you, Kat.
There goes Kat.
Well, and the crowd loves
Lackluster
her.
applause.
Yeah. David, where are we going now?
David?
Okay, now we're going to this other guy. Now back to a guy. We have Noah from New Jersey is in the audience today.
All right.
Noah from New Jersey.
No, I'm gonna laugh at this one.
No. And how'd you rate this one, David?
You're right.
How'd you rate this one, David?
I rated this guy as very interesting.
Very interesting.
Yes.
All right, why?
He works with Kat.
Yes. No.
Let's get Kat back in here.
Who said that?
Oh, God. What was that phony enthusiasm?
All right, go ahead, David.
This is Noah from New Jersey. He goes around every day and cleans tankers that are lining the New Jersey Turnpike every day.
That's right.
Yep.
The oil tankers.
No,
on
oil
New Jersey
tankers that
Turnpike.
line the New Jersey Turnpike. He actually goes inside those oil tankers and goes and cleans them all out.
When you're passing by Elizabeth.
And he
David
has-
wasn't taking the papers being fed to him. This was David's pick.
And he has.
Of course it was.
This is my pick. Yeah, he was interesting because he has an interesting story about one of his coworkers.
Oh. Wow. See, Sam, shut the fuck
No,
up.
you're right. I'm wrong on this one. Yeah.
It's a coworker
What do you know,
story.
Sam?
No,
Something
forget
that-
the coworker. Let's get
You need
Kat
the
back in
action
here.
right at the beginning. All right. You need the action right at the beginning of the movie, Sam.
That's true.
You don't want character development or anything like that. See, David knows.
I'm part of the YouTube generation.
I know. The attention span of a gnat.
Fucking funny.
Sam's a douche.
Oh, no, what are you saying about Kat?
Let's get Kat back in here.
Right. We get
It's
it.
not nearly convincing enough. The good thing about Kat is the camera that's out there that's facing towards the bleachers is facing right down her shirt, which is perfect.
Oh, really?
I think we passed Ken. Move on to you now, Noah.
Ooh,
Oh,
David.
shit, David,
Setting the
what's up
record
with that?
straight.
David, I don't want any trouble.
All right, work this, David. What do we got?
So he cleans the oil tankers on the New Jersey Turnpike, and something one day happened to one of his coworkers while he was on the job.
Okay.
We had a guy, his name was Skip, or at least that's what we called him. His name was Skip.
Uh-oh.
and-
The
and-
was part. Scare me a little.
Yes, it should.
Fucking David. Oh, my God.
You would not be done if it was when I said David.
It's cold.
All right, let's go.
So we clean out the tankers at Elizabeth, right next to the turnpike there, and we clean out the oil tankers when they're empty. And this guy, he was an old school guy, and he just said fuck it every single day of his life. And he would smoke cigarettes inside. He would take off his respirator and he would smoke cigarettes in the place. He did not give a shit. And the one day, this was probably 2 months into my job, maybe, and this guy dropped dead of a heart attack right in the middle of the oil tanker.
Oh,
shit. Damn, I thought it was going to be some kind of like explosion or something.
No explosion. But this guy dropped dead in the middle of the oil tanker. We had to clear the whole entire job out. This guy came in, dropped dead, and then we had, you hear on the movies it's code red, code blue, but this was code green, and the code green means...
Code green.
David likes that.
It wasn't just any code. It was he set it up in saying, "Oh, code green." He made it a point to let me know what color code it was.
And what does code green mean, David?
According to Noah from New Jersey, code green is like the most serious of all codes. Like emergency, very, very, very serious.
Very serious. Higher than red or blue.
Higher,
green is
yes.
the highest one.
Why
you
is
can
it
get.
serious if the guy's dead, though, David?
That's pretty serious that he died. That guy's died on the job.
It's not too serious anymore.
He had a heart attack in the middle.
For the guy.
What's the emergency, though?
Yeah.
He's
The
dead.
emergency is that he had a heart attack in the middle of the oil tanker.
I know, but there's no emergency anymore.
What's the
There's
rush?
nothing you can do for him.
Yes.
Well, the rush was that he dropped onto the ground and had a heart attack, and they had to rush him before so that they could at least try to save his life.
David,
Code green.
Did you ask why they clean out the oil tanker? Were they only going to put more oil in it?
No, I did not ask him. Would you like me to ask him, Jimmy?
I would, David.
Right
Thank
there.
you.
Ask him
Okay.
about the Earl.
No, why do they clean out these oil tankers? Are they going to put like fresh oil in
It's
it?
that's a fucking sediment and cookout.
David, that's a terrible question.
No, I don't know. Why do you do that?
It's just a matter of residue. It's just a matter of buildup and residue. There are certain chemicals and properties of the oil that line.
Oh, da-da-da-da.
Get the fuck off my scene!
Dicks. Are we done with him, David?
And you wear a lot of like, what do you have to wear when you're inside these oil tankers?
Wow, that's a great question.
A white
These are
tuxedo.
terrible questions.
White tuxedo. All right, David, let's move on.
What do you have to-
Please, can we move on?
What do you have
Even
to-
I think I'm terrible.
What do you have to
Why
wear?
don't we get Cat back in here, right?
Can we please get Cat? That's all I wanted to say. Let's get Cat back in here. One of you guys definitely could have gotten her shirt off.
I know. We're going to go back to that. Trust me. We're
Boyfriend's
not
right there.
Yeah,
We're
her
not
boyfriend
stupid.
knows what her
What are you
breasts are
doing?
like. Why does he share them?
We got money. We got money to throw at this situation. David,
Yes.
let's move on, really.
All
We
right,
got
so
to
real quick, what do you have to wear when you're in these oil tankers?
No, terrible
No,
question.
moving
Let's
on meant
please
move
go.
on.
to the next guy.
Do you ever moonwalk on the slippery floor?
All right, I guess that's it. All right, thank you so much. Noah from New Jersey.
All right,
everybody.
Noah. Good job, Noah. You saw a dead guy. That's pretty good.
Yes, he saw a dead guy drop dead in the middle of his
Are
job.
you going to do the one Sam? Are you going to do the one Sam keeps handing to you?
Yes.
Yeah, do the one Sam wants you to do.
Okay, we would like to bring to the show Hoselius from Mamaroneck.
Oh? What? Is that his name?
Hoselius is his name, yes.
Why is Sam laughing? Sam, what
I
the
just
fuck?
wanted him to say Hoselius.
That's the only reason.
That's the only reason.
And also because
he was here last week.
this is the Mamaroneck guy from
Mamaroneck guy from here last week.
There's the Mamaroneck guy.
Yes, it's Mamaroneck guy
All right, well,
revisiting
you know what?
us.
David, we could get an update. Because
Yes.
last week you suggested that Sam hangs out with the Mamaroneck guy.
Yes, I suggested it because Sam.
Wait, I just want to bring everyone up to speed. This guy.
For those of you that
Every
don't
time
know,
he says it.
Huh?
Yeah.
No, I'm just,
Oh, okay.
I got it. Yeah.
every time I say you're going to ring the bell.
No,
Say
no,
what?
no,
No,
Mamaroneck.
David.
No.
David, bring everyone up to speed.
Okay, for
what
those
what was this guy's deal last
This is
week?
Hoselius from Mamaroneck. Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah.
And Sam also, our producer Sam Roberts, also lives in Mamaroneck. And according to this guy, he has a favorite deli in Mamaroneck that Sam was unfamiliar about. So I proceeded to ask him if he would take Sam around the town of Mamaroneck and show him what he's missing in the town.
Doesn't he drive limos too or something like that?
He doesn't drive them. He's like a dispatcher and orders the drivers to pick up the people. He doesn't actually drive them.
Orders them.
Yes.
So that's what we learned last week. He's back today, so let's get an update here, David.
Okay.
What's going on?
All right, so Hoselius.
It's Jose Luis.
Hoselius.
I am Hoselius.
Jose Luis
It may be
decided.
that to you, but to me it's Hoselius, all right? I'm the executive.
Jose Luis.
Jose Luis showed David his ID because David said, I don't remember his name. And I said, so find out. So Jose showed him the ID, and David said, oh, right, Hoselius.
Hoselius.
And he goes, no, it's Jose Luis. And David goes, right, Hoselius.
What a tool.
Yep. That's right.
Yep.
All right, let's get the update.
So now, how is he rated?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
He's rated not very interesting.
All righty.
Because of the update that's coming along. He's not very
let's get the
interesting.
update.
Okay.
Yeah, but yet I got asked to come up here. I don't
It's
know
your
why.
show. Let's go.
Just an update.
Okay,
right?
so this is an update. So, we asked you last time if you would be so kind as to show Sam around the town that he lives in. Take him to the
What
deli.
town? What town?
Mamaroneck.
Oh, right.
Ding the bell, Anthony. Ding the bell. I said Mamaroneck. Oh, there you go. Okay, so
That's a bad one.
because Sam doesn't
I
know
just
that.
got a blue screen of death over here on the
Because
Talk.
Sam doesn't know the town that he lives in. He's unfamiliar with where he lives. So,
What?
did you take Sam out to your favorite deli of choice in Mamaroneck? Ding,
No,
ding,
I did
ding.
not. I did not get the chance.
Yeah, he knows.
Why
that.
didn't you?
Fuck him.
He never gave me a call. He had my info.
Oh,
I
wow.
filled out paperwork. I never
Why
got a
wouldn't
call.
one of our staff call
was
a
stood
listener
up.
to hang out every day?
Yeah, why don't you ask Sam?
Sounds
You got both
perfect.
guys in the room here.
Especially a guy.
Sam, Hoselia says that you did not call him and ask him to take him to you to his favorite deli. Is that true?
That is true.
Why didn't you call Hoselius up and hang out with him?
Because I didn't have it. I can't go through the paperwork here. It's private. So I went to the Mamaroneck phone book and looked up a Hoselius, and I couldn't find one person in Mamaroneck.
Yes, but Hoselius last time proceeded to give you his information, where he lives, his number. He gave you his info.
Oh, did he?
Yes, Hoselius gave you his info.
Don't you realize
last
you're
year.
saying his name too much now? So you don't know comedy. You should have just left it like it was. Now you're saying Hoselius too much.
Okay, I'll stop saying
Because we
that.
were laughing at it at first, but
Stop
now
saying what?
once we stop
Hoselius.
laughing at Hoselius,
Yes.
Now you're laughing.
You're like me when I was because we're wishing that Cat had gotten to you sooner.
All right, so the update is they didn't connect.
Yes, and we're trying to find out now why Sam didn't connect
All
with
right,
him.
let's
yes.
find out a little
Sam,
more.
why? If you had his, he gave you his info last time.
are you
like his
talking
number.
about?
Hoselius.
boo.
You got to say boo, but you're proceeding to laugh. So,
Boo, no one's laughing. Boo.
so Sam, if you
He's
had,
cracking up. Look at
if
him.
you had this gentleman's, if you had this
He's
gentleman's
laughing.
info, why didn't you proceed to give him a call?
You got it.
Yeah.
I just didn't realize that I had his info.
Didn't you pull it out of your pocket or unpack your bags when you got home from work and see that you
Can I
had
rate this discussion?
What
Yes.
do you think, Ant?
Not very interesting.
Yes.
All right, I didn't call him because why would I?
Why would you? Because you want to find out about the town you live in, Mamaroneck.
I know about the town I live
No,
in.
you don't. You don't know about the deli that you don't know about the deli that's in your town.
I'm not interested in
Enough
the
about the deli.
I'm fucking serious. I want to fucking kick your fucking ass.
All right, we're not going to get a good update here. So you want to move on to one more there?
Okay, so we didn't get a good update and they didn't hang out.
Sam, what
All
do we
right.
got? We got
Thank
one
you,
more.
Hoselius
Yes,
from
one more.
Mamaroneck. Thank you
One
so
more to
much.
go.
Very good. Love you. Love the show.
All right.
Okay, goodbye, sir.
Goodbye.
That's a strong one.
What the fuck?
Amazing, right?
Okay, so for the final one, we like to call in Stacy from Long Island.
Yay, a girl.
Stacy from Long Island.
Yes, a female.
What?
Get your pens out,
What
boys.
happened? She's in the bathroom.
She's in the bathroom.
All right.
She's dropping a yam in the toilet.
Is she doing that?
in the meantime?
You know what? Peeing or pulling the old string.
You know what, Drew?
Give me it. Girls do that. It's every fucking month. Why the moaning and
Absolutely.
groaning? It's just part of nature. Love it. The old female hand grenade. Pull the pin.
Yes, and
Dig right in. That's what I say.
You pull the pin and unpleasantness shoots out of the mouth and head. it's a fucking. It's a
I like that little-
shit grenade.
I want to fucking tie a little noose in there and make a snare out of it. little mouse creep up there, get his neck caught while he's going for the snatch.
He's trying to grab the water inside.
Yeah. Oh, fucking mouse jokes. Shit, they suck, Anthony. Stop it. I rate my mouse jokes not interesting. Enough about the mice. I can't fucking put out a funny mouse joke.
It's amazing. I feel like fucking. I'm either Tom or Jerry. I don't know which was which.
Tom was the cat. Tom
okay.
cat. Jerry was the mouse. That's how you always remember.
She back from the bathroom?
Back from the shitter.
All right, let's do
Yeah.
another track from Drew Boogie CD. Well, a little filler, and then we'll get to the last story.
Jimmy's going to have
That
to take a
David
little
picked.
sniff to see
Yeah.
if she made it poopy.
She's splashing butterscotch against the back of her thighs right now. I hope she has sushi food poisoning. She fucking,
I want it all the way up the seat of the toilet, up the wall.
she's shitting like it's Willy Wonka's factory.
Back of her shirt looks like she was riding a 10-speed through a mud puddle. That's hot.
Yeah, little shit spatters.
Now we're talking sexy.
Opie and Anthony will be right back on Sirius XM.
feel free to rub one out.
The guys are back live tomorrow morning. But for now, enjoy the best of O&A on President's Day.
All right, back to David. So, David, who's our last guest from the audience that you picked out?
Our last guest that I picked out is Stacy from Long Island.
Stacy's in studio, okay.
All right.
And why did you bring her in here?
Well, I brought her in here because, let's just say she was very rude to me.
Oh. Were you being rude, Stacy?
I was so rude. And I was like, why did he call me in here? Actually, I wasn't just rude. Baby girl was feeding me lines, and then I was saying to him, but he didn't even want to come over and talk to me in the first place.
What's the matter? You got your back to her and everything there.
Yeah, what's up, David?
David, you really don't like Stacy.
He's scared of me.
No, I don't like her, no.
Why? What's the matter?
What's
wrong with her? What'd she do?
I tried to ask her a bunch of questions, get to know her, see if she had any interesting stories.
They said, Kat said, go talk to Stacy, and you said no.
Why'd you say no? She's a girl. It's very rare that we get girls here in the studio, and I think they should all be spoken to. And probably courteous.
Yeah.
Courteously, not like you talk to them. Apparently, you're completely inept when it comes to talking to girls.
That's right, David. You're very rude.
Now talk to her, David.
Well, can I say, before I do that, can I say what made her be rude to me? Can I tell?
Yeah, of course you can.
Okay, so I was proceeding to ask her a bunch of questions, and she's like, she said to me, David, why are you Jewish?
Well, why?
And I proceeded to say, that's my religion. I was born into a Jewish family.
Yeah, but isn't it a religion? You could just change it if you want, right? But Jewish is different than religions, isn't it?
No, Jewish is a religion.
No, but it's kind of different in that, like, if you're Catholic, you can just change to, like, whatever you want, except for, Jewish. But you could still do that. But if you're born Jewish, you're pretty much Jewish, no matter what you change to.
That's correct. I think so,
Or if you
yeah.
stop practicing. Like, if you weren't a practicing religious Jewish person,
right?
By talking or walking down the street, someone might be able to identify you as a Jewish person.
Right.
Why is that?
It's just the way people, like a lot of Jews, they look Jewish. They have characteristics and features.
So isn't that odd that a religion, which is just this ideological thing, has an actual biological effect on people of the Jewish religion?
Yeah, that's true. Like, a lot of people walk up to me and say, oh, you're Jewish. They don't even know me. They can see I'm Jewish.
Yes, exactly. Yes. I just always found that a little odd, is all.
Very good observation.
Good,
yeah.
yes. All right, continue now with Stacy.
Our guest.
So,
hey, Stacy, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. I feel a little more empathy now that I have a background on you. I wasn't trying to be nasty. I was just trying to be funny with you.
So she asked why I was Jewish, and then after I gave her my answer, she said, David, I think you're retarded.
Oh, that's hurtful.
Wow. Yes.
That's
why don't you ask her why she said that?
And then after she said that, I proceeded to walk away from her and not ask her any more questions.
Well, why don't you ask her why
interview.
she said that?
Yeah,
to
David, you should ask some questions.
Okay.
You gotta get to the bottom of things.
Yeah.
Okay. Stacy, why did you call me retarded?
Because someone asked me to ask you that.
And because you're kind of retarded.
Seems like you got something else to say there, David.
What's the matter,
Stacy? Were you rude to me because I noticed that you resemble David Cassidy?
What? Jesus Christ. David, you are fucking brutal.
Yes,
David, you look like an easy target. You gotta have some confidence with women. Immediately they said, talk to her, and you were like, no. It was like you had pee running down your leg instantly.
Oh, damn. Damn.
David?
Wow. Stacy, all I have to say is, how does it feel being the 7th prettiest girl here today?
David.
What the
David.
That's just.
It can't be more than
is
7 girls here
ridiculous.
today, David.
You are an ass, David.
That's insane.
That's terrible.
That isn't even accurate.
And that's terrible.
You look around.
That's terrible.
David.
The 7th pretty girl.
That's crazy.
That's
outside.
terrible. The 7th prettiest girl. That's terrible.
Yeah.
Comment.
You're the 7th prettiest girl, Stacy. Well, Steve C is 6th.
It's all in the delivery.
I guess
You
it was.
definitely nailed that one.
Well,
So
David?
the only reason why I'm being rude to her is because she was rude to me.
That's right.
Quid pro quo, David.
Yes,
That's right.
Yes.
An eye for an eye, as they say in the Old Testament, right?
Yes, that's
Or
correct.
quit while you're ahead.
So while she...
Oh, damn, she fucking shut you right up.
that's right.
So because she was so rude to me, I just didn't want to have anything to do with her anymore, and I stopped interviewing her and finished.
Yeah.
Interviewing her, is that what you call it?
But you might have had something good for the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she called me a retard. I don't want to talk to someone who thinks I'm a retard.
All right, then. You're not going to talk to anybody. It's gonna be a silent fucking world for you.
What is that supposed to mean?
You're a retard.
He's just kidding, David.
I know.
I'm teasing,
it's for the
David.
show. I know.
Dave, what do you got?
Is it? Do you?
Stacy,
He just drops them.
because I got a lot of them in my hand at once. I got a lot of them. I can't do them all at once.
Way to fucking just keep it going.
I know. He just takes everyone out of the bit. Go ahead, David. What do you got?
David?
I got a lot of them.
All right. Yeah, go ahead.
Stacy, do you wear that necklace so farmers can find you?
No, I wear them to distract you.
Oh, man, going after David's religion.
What do you have to say about that?
Going after David's religion is just horrible.
That doesn't even make sense. Farmers?
Yeah,
I was like,
I don't even get it.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
David, she went after your religion.
That's terrible.
Of course.
David?
should have gone for like the cat toy attract more pussy thing. I don't know.
Yeah, something.
Okay.
Anything
Yeah.
but that last one.
Well,
David?
well, you know, Stacy, I can just change religions. You can't just sprout tits.
Yes, I can. Thank you very much.
Those are implants, right? Do you have implants, by the way?
I do. 33 was a gift to myself.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're 33?
I'm actually 36 next month.
Wow.
See, David?
Wow.
David.
That you got David, come on. That's
When you turn 36, you're going to be like a doddering old Jewish man.
Oh, no.
That's fucking
He kind of is now, but... wow, boy, a surprise came out of that stupid comment, David.
Yeah, it sure did. That was fucking rather tasteless.
Wait a minute. You're 36?
Next month I
You
am.
look much older than that.
Oh, David.
Attaboy, Shecky.
Does not.
We really want women to listen to this show.
I know,
This
we're trying to
isn't
get girls to
helping.
listen, and
The
you're
fuck,
fucking
David?
an insult.
David.
Hey, Stacy, didn't you have enough airtime yesterday selling your book, Grandma?
Holy
David, she's got
shit,
the
wait a
cougar
minute.
from yesterday.
Oh, my God.
Oh, she's not. Oh, oops.
Oops. I can't be party to this.
No,
this is
David.
terrible. There's no reason to make somebody insult one of our guests like this.
But as I said, she insulted me, so I'm insulting her back.
Well, get to know her a little bit.
Exactly.
Maybe
I don't want to get to
Maybe
know
you got
her.
off on the wrong foot.
Yeah, let's try something.
I just wanted
See
to
what she's all about.
I just wanted to interview, ask her some simple questions.
All right,
she called me a retard.
so do
you
it
got the
now.
chance.
I don't want to get to know her anymore. No, I don't want to.
See, that's how you Jewish people are. You know, you don't want to reach the hand of peace out. And
I don't
that's
want
why
to.
there's
I don't
still
forgive
war.
her.
That's why you're still in a war-torn area in Israel.
I don't want to get.
You're holding a grudge.
I do hold a grudge.
Do you?
I can't.
You hold a grudge?
I can't.
Yeah, that's.
I don't want to interview this girl
busting
anymore.
apart
no.
those stereotypes.
Yeah, David.
What? David? What?
What? Yeah. David. David.
You know what,
Say you're
Stacy?
sorry, David.
I have to apologize to you. I'm very, very sorry. Stacy, I'm sorry. You do have great tits, Mr. Ed.
What does that mean?
I don't even know what that means.
That's like your third fail.
God damn.
David.
You're in the shitter here.
David.
David.
What the fuck,
You said her
David?
name first.
I'm sorry. I can't interview her. She's no.
I think I make him nervous.
Yeah, a little bit.
Why don't you ask what kind of panties? What kind of panties do you have on?
G-string always.
See, there you go. It's Gentile only, the G-string.
Ask her, she'll show
Yes,
us.
I get it.
Ask her, she'll show us her hiney.
I don't want to see that. After the way she treated me, I don't want to.
Oh yeah, God forbid.
How about the rest of us? We're nice to you. We
the
wanna
rest
see
of you,
it.
okay.
We want to see the hiney, so why don't you ask for us?
Okay, Stacy. I know we've gotten off on the wrong foot and everything. I know we've had our words between us, but the gentleman over here would like to see if you could show us, so give us a little taste, see what you look like, show us a little something just for the gen. I know not for me, but for everybody else.
Come on,
Not for me.
David.
Way to do it.
You're being too mild, David. Come on.
Come on, David.
Please. Would you just show us, please? Would you just show us your card, you shiksa?
Well, if you put it that way. No, you insulted me. Now nobody gets anything.
Oh, David, you've ruined
It's
it
all
for
your fault.
all of us.
You ruined it.
Oh no!
You ruined it.
Executive cockblock.
What? Who said that?
I don't know.
I heard that one.
I heard that one.
Well, why don't you go find out who said that,
She's a very
David?
sexy girl.
Who was that? Was that guy over there?
Which guy?
Oh, that's the guy that wants to become the executive listener.
Who?
There's a guy up there who wants to become executive listener. He thinks he's listened to the ONA show more than anybody else in the whole world.
Wow,
He's
look
listened
how
the most
excited
time.
David
Yeah, you
gets.
get really excited.
I'm excited because this guy thinks he's so cool. Look, what's this guy
Why don't you
have?
apologize to Stacy? She's a very sexy girl. You fucking being rude to her.
Yeah.
It's hard to apologize when she was also rude to me.
Oh, damn.
That is true.
All right. How about if she apologizes first?
Maybe if she gave me a sincere apology, I consider apologizing
that's
to her.
fair.
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
Because this is all for fun, you know.
It is all for fun.
Stacey,
Yeah.
if you could apologize, and then David will apologize to you.
Yes.
David,
Yes.
I'm sorry that I called you a retarded Jew.
that's. I mean,
That's a sincere apology right there.
nice.
yeah.
That's what I say.
There's just no reason to not accept the apology.
Okay.
I mean, they're really.
David, is that okay?
David, you just.
Yeah, David, accept the apology.
Do
Go
you
ahead.
accept her apology?
I accept the apology.
All right.
yes.
So why don't you now apologize to her, Stacy, who was kind enough to be a good sport today?
You know what? I thought about it, but I thought about giving you an apology, but I don't apologize to whores.
That's a good decision, David.
Wow, nice choice.
Try the one I handed you. Stupid.
I don't want to do that one.
Well, you better. You're gonna dig yourself out of that last bomb. I'm not saying this won't bomb, but it couldn't bomb worse. It
Yeah.
could bomb as badly.
David.
Don't be a wimp.
She said she was
Just
sorry.
Say it. Read the paper.
She said she was sorry.
She was sorry?
Yes.
Yeah,
If
no.
she's so sorry, why don't you apologize to my balls, bitch?
I would, if you had any.
Oh.
Well,
David, what do you got to say? What do you got to say to that?
that's not very appropriate. Wow.
Well, speak your mind, man.
I'm having a hard time dealing with this girl. I just,
Why?
I can't ask.
Why? She said you have no balls.
Yeah, and you're asking me to like.
You don't
wanna,
like confident women? What's your problem?
You want to take a look at this girl, but I can't. No.
What's the matter?
Yeah, David.
She was rude to me. I can't accept. I thought I was going to accept. I can't accept her apology.
She said you don't have any balls.
Yeah, what do
I
you
can't
got-
accept her apology.
What do you got to say about the ball?
She said you have no balls,
Yeah,
David.
David, go.
Go.
Okay, well, if I don't have any balls, then how about I face fuck you and use your tits for balls?
Then you'd have big balls.
Then I would, yes.
But it's too bad that you have to rent them.
Oh, David.
Ooh.
David.
Rent?
That sounded exactly
I
like
walked right
someone
into
coming to
that.
collect it. Rent!
When someone said, David, what gets your dick hard?
Rent! Oh, handout.
Yeah.
Rent!
Rent. Do I even want to know what you charge, what your rent is? No, I don't think I want to know.
No, nobody does.
Wow,
Why
David,
would
that was
anyone
a.
wanna
That's
know
not
that?
Wow,
sexy
you
or
really
funny.
got her.
Yeah, really.
Right. I'm not
What do you
trying.
pay? Did you have to put first and last and security?
Ask her if she shaves. She's fucking sexy. She
there
wears
you
little
go.
G-strings. Ask her if she shaves.
I don't know if I want to know anything more about her.
How about the rest of us selfish?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
So why don't you guys ask her if you want
because
to
you
know?
are the
my God.
liaison
Yeah, this
between the
is your
show
bit.
and the guest.
This is your
It's your bit.
It's the
Yeah, but that
private
was the
bit.
whole point of the bringing her on the guest, that she was rude and we faced off.
Why don't you ask her if she shaves?
For you guys, I will. All right.
That's because she shaves.
Stacy, do you shave?
Yes, I do.
Oh, see? Got
okay.
a nice answer there.
Yeah, that's a nice answer.
You like
yes.
the bald pussy, David, or what?
I do, yes.
Wow.
I do, yes.
She shaves her pussy. Wow.
No, what are you talking about, Stacy? I didn't ask you. I meant.
Oh, you stink.
What?
Stop with the setup. Stop adding to things. Stop making executive additions.
So why is that?
He's so bad at this. I said, I tried to set him up. Let's break the fourth wall.
Yeah, exactly.
Of the fucking defunct comedy club.
Oh.
I said to you,
David.
So, David, she shaves her pussy.
Yeah. And you say.
And I asked her if she did. And she told me that she does,
Holy
yes.
shit.
And then I say what Jimmy hands me, which is...
You're smooth, David. You really are smooth.
I know. I say, I meant your armpits, you fucking chimp.
And the trombone.
Punch it up a little
God.
bit. Sure. Mm-hmm.
David.
All right, let's hear it for Stacy.
I actually would like to ask Stacy, because I do think she's very sexy. I was writing for David, but she's hot. How much do you shave, a little or a lot?
A lot.
Really? Not all of it?
Almost all of it.
Nice.
No headphones yet.
Can we see your, anything?
No.
Can we see your anything?
How about just your hiney?
You can see my butt, but I'm not taking my pants off.
Would you just she has a very great little body. How about just moon us, please?
No.
Why?
No.
Because no means no.
Boo.
The Pal Talk people right now are like, it's never gonna happen.
Oh, really? Are you on Pal Talk all the time?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Jesus.
There's like David might have one more thing to say.
Turning.
Anthony.
Oh, David.
After that little interview from Jimmy, David might have one more thing to say.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
Stacy.
David is.
Boo, bitch.
David's sticking up for Jimmy. All right.
Oh, man.
All right, David, beat it.
Yeah, scram.
Scramble.
Things.
Opie and Anthony will be right back on Sirius XM. Stay tuned so they don't make fun of your mother.
It's the best of O&A on President's Day.
Mr. Gingrich?
Yes.
Newt Gingrich is on our phone. Thank you for calling, sir.
Glad to do it.
Very,
How are y'all doing?
Very
doing
good.
all right. We're a
Very
little
good, as a matter of
tired.
fact.
I'm so tired. I should be in a tire store. You
Yeah,
Yeah,
the holiday or Halloween weekend was a little taxing on everybody, but I hear you have a book out, sir.
No.
Yeah, we do. We have a brand new book out as of today, actually, called Breakout. And in fact, we're going to be in Ridgewood, New Jersey for our first book signing in the Northeast.
So do people go down
Nice.
there and they get the book signed and they get to meet you and whatnot, things of that
and my
nature?
wife Callista will be there with her book, The Yankee Doodle Dandy, which is for 4 to 8 year olds. So we're sort of covering the waterfront.
Little kid's book there.
Sure.
But Breakout basically describes how you can use science and technology and entrepreneurship to get out of the mess in Washington and get us back to being the most dynamic economy in the world. And in that sense, I think it's a very timely, important message.
Well, it certainly is. I've noticed of late, the past few years, America doesn't seem like that powerhouse we used to be, and it's depressing, downright depressing to watch. And there doesn't seem to be a light at the tunnel there, at the end of the tunnel there, Newt.
My mother said that, Chipper, we're going to hell in a handbasket.
Hell in a handbasket is a good way to put it. What do you think?
I think that if we allow the current system in Washington to dominate, we have a very bleak future. But I think we have the opportunity to create new choices and new opportunities. And I think what Breakout tries to do is lay out for you how real this is and how powerful it is.
What's one of the most important things that needs to be done to turn this around?
Well, I think the important thing is to recognize that all across America, there are pioneers of the future,
And Canada.
whether it's in regenerative medicine or it's in self-driving cars or it's in online education, or just area after area where we see exciting new things happening, and the government's not responsive. I mean, take the Obamacare website.
Oh, please.
And then
That's crashing.
Yeah.
Oh, well, so go to Amazon, go to eBay, go to Google, go to Wikipedia, and ask yourself, why is it that they get it right?
Right. Yeah.
And the federal government spends hundreds of millions of dollars and can't get it to work.
It's because I don't trust the government to do anything as far as if you had a private business that was based on web commerce and it was down for a month since their launch, they'd have cleaned house in there. They'd have fired everybody.
My mother says they're nuttier than a bunch of fruitcakes out there, Chip, and they're not doing their jobs right.
Exactly, Chip.
She's a wonderful woman.
So I'm trying to figure out. You know, I understand what you're saying and what your book is saying about turning this around and stuff.
Sure.
But I don't think we have enough time. I think the way the government's going these days, we're in dire straits here, is what I see. And I don't see.
But look, when you go to the state level, watch the size of Chris Christie's victory tomorrow. Here's a guy who went to Trenton in a very blue state, surrounded by government employee unions. And he has made a real difference. Look at Scott Walker in Wisconsin, who's made a real difference, or John Kasich in Ohio, or Rick Perry in Texas.
Well, what about John Kerry? He was going to run for president.
No, Chip. Don't pay no attention to Chip there, Newt. He's
yeah. Well, I'm an optimist because I think you gain energy by finding good leaders and by doing things that are smart. And I think that there are lots of people in America who are genuinely pioneers of the future, but they run into these prison guards of the past, whether they're lobbyists, bureaucrats, politicians, and that's what the fight's all about. Are we going to be a country trapped in the past, or are we going to be a country that breaks out and once again creates a great future?
What about battery cars and things of that nature? My mother said that they're going to take the gas companies and really take them to the woodshed.
Well, he's talking about technology.
That's what I'm saying. I know.
Sure.
Sure. Well, look, I think you're going to see a lot. First of all, if you look at the price of gas in Midlands, Texas.
Oh my God, it's higher than it's ever been, Chip. But that's what my mother said.
Let Mr. Gingrich finish his sentence, please.
If you look at the development of natural gas and oil production.
Natural gas.
We're now the number one producer in the world, which 10 years ago people would have told you was impossible. And in Midlands, Texas yesterday, the price of gasoline had dropped to $2.89.
Oh, that's reasonable.
I ran my campaign saying we could get it down to $2.50, and people thought I was crazy. But it is literally $2.89 today in Midlands, Texas. So you have to ask yourself, how much of the additional price you're paying in your state is taxes, state taxes. And to what extent does the government make it all a lot more expensive?
Well, absolutely they do. But I see things like technology and the oil industry, refining, even natural gas with fracking and whatnot.
Hey, watch your language.
Stop it. I see it being obstacles being put up at every turn with this administration. They don't seem to be a very proactive administration when it comes to our own natural resources and letting that.
Well, no, they're just
sure.
I think the Budget Conference Committee, for example, want to raise the question: how would you like to have an extra $59 billion?
I love that.
By opening up federal lands. I mean, you don't have to raise taxes. Just let us develop our own natural resources, and you get billions of dollars of additional revenue.
Well, I don't think this administration knows what "don't have to raise taxes" means, sir.
No, they are sort of addicted to.
Yes.
They know the right answer is raise taxes. They just don't know what the question is.
Raise taxes. Take people that are productive members of this society that actually work for a living and make them the villains and penalize them for achieving the American dream.
I had a shirt that said, just when I know all the answers, they changed the question.
That's a great shirt, Chip. Jesus. Mr. Gingrich, where are you going to be again this?
He already said it,
sign?
Ridgewood. He's signing a bunch of books.
He should plug again. He's very.
We're going to be at Bookends, which is a great bookstore. And we're very excited to have a chance to see people.
Do you think that the problem is that nobody's buying gas like they used to? Because my mother said that people are carpooling and whatnot and things of that nature.
People are smart, And if you raise the price of something, they try to find ways to avoid using it. I mean, that's basic common sense.
Yeah, my mother says walk or take the bus.
No,
Chipper.
alternate power sources, I think, is...
What about the sun? Why don't we use that? It's like we always use other, like, how about the sun for power? That's not crazy, is it?
Well, that looks, I think solar power is coming down the road, and you see some places using more and more of it. But in the short run, meaning the next 50 years, you're still going to
That's a long time.
No, it's not.
Of your fuel is going to come from natural gas and oil.
I think
I'm good at producing that.
I think human beings and Americans mostly, when we're faced with a challenge, that's when we come to the table. If for some reason we truly were running out of fossil fuels, we would be amazing in coming up with a viable alternative.
Yeah,
we're just
berries.
not very proactive, but we do come to the table when we have to. When we're
and I think, of course, what's happened is people invented the new technology of fracturing and hydraulic drilling, and all of a sudden you had a tremendous increase in the amount of natural gas and the amount of oil available in the U.S., which people would have told you 10 years ago was impossible. And the whole point of my book, Breakout, is that you can go to almost every field and you'll find pioneers of the future who are creating things that people would have thought was impossible.
Exactly.
And what we need a political generation that tries to learn from these people who are developing the future, because we could have a much more dramatic increase in jobs and in take-home pay and in opportunity.
And that's bad, right?
Exactly.
Out of the way.
Exactly, Mr. Gingrich. That's what I've been saying for years now.
You never said that.
Yes, I have. It's why can't the government nurture these innovators and people that are productive instead of making people dependent on the government so they can make sure they get the votes the next time around.
Yeah, they all want to get voted into something.
Yeah.
Well, look, I think the very path that destroyed Detroit was exactly what you described.
Oh, yes.
Politicians who want you dependent on them, so you need them, so you'll reelect them.
Right.
And what it does in the long run is it destroys the economy.
Absolutely.
Detroit's not good. My mother goes there once in a while, and she said, Chipper, it's falling apart.
It is falling apart.
Hell in a handbasket.
All right. Mr. Gingrich, thank you so much for checking in. I'm sure you're a busy man.
Do you think that they're going to keep raising taxes, yes or no?
No, I think we're going to beat them, and we're going to, in fact, lower taxes.
I hope so. We really got to jump in there next year and
jump like a bunch of Mexican jumping beans or something,
and take this from him, make him a true lame duck president.
Lame duck? What do you? Is that a meal at a restaurant or something?
Again, Newt Gingrich. The name of the book.
What's that? I don't have no books.
Breakout. Thanks so much for calling. Take care, Mr. Gingrich. Thank you.
The book's called Breakout, I think, right?
Yes.
All right. Couldn't get off the phone fast enough.
I will never be able to just talk to these people. I like how Psycho Opie jumped in. Yeah! Oh, God. Oh, Chip.
Well, I'm not a big Newt fan.
I know you're not.
But I'm not going to be I'll be silly with it, but I'm not going to be a complete dick.
He got his message out there. What are we, fucking Hannity over here?
It was beautiful.
I know.
People know he has a book out. That's all that matters.
There you go.
It's the best of O&A on President's Day. It's the best of O&A on President's Day.
We got to go right to the phone.
Oh, my God. Turn that music down.
And welcome Donald Rumsfeld to the Opie Anthony Show.
Sir? Hello, sir?
Yes, indeed. How are you?
Very good. Very good. What a pleasure to talk to you. Donald Rumsfeld's new book, Known and Unknown, a memoir. I've been looking through this. Fascinating stuff because you have been a part of history in this country for many years, known many presidents. Welcome to the show, Mr. Rumsfeld.
Well, thank you. It's a little embarrassing to discover that I've lived 1/3 of the history of our country.
1/3 the history, and been involved in a lot of things that have gone on through history. Very
Indeed.
important.
I want to mention that all the proceeds that I received from the book are going to go to the troops and their families.
Oh, that's nice. I thought what you were going to mention
good.
was you know exactly where we live and to be nice.
Oh, we Opie. It's not. Where are you right now? Are you just at home?
No, I'm in New York City.
Oh, okay.
Last night I was on the Jon Stewart show.
Right. There was a. How did that go? Because John is a little liberal, I would say.
Well, he comes at things from that direction, but he is very smart, very quick.
Yeah.
And it was a good discussion. I was pleased to be there.
Yeah.
Have you ever been interviewed where you got upset with how it went and then actually did anything to exact revenge on the person?
Never.
Why would he do that, Louis?
I don't know.
That's Louis C.K.
Because you know, if you're a man of power, it's got to be an interesting thought at least.
No. What you do is you think to yourself, what might I have done differently? You've got to expect people to come at you because in our wonderful country, everyone can have their own opinion, and goodness knows they can have intense opinions. But I find that if they have intense opinions that are opposite to mine, there's an awful lot of people who have intense opinions that are very much like mine.
Now, you have been in front of a lot of the press over the years, and you've learned how to kind of deflect certain questions and handle the press. So I guess interviews are pretty easy for you?
Well, I enjoy it. I think it's important that people, put their views out there so that we have a competition of ideas and the American people can sift through it and make their own judgments.
Yeah, absolutely. When did you first get inside? And by inside, I mean, the kind of inner circle of power in the government, especially during the Cold War. When did you just go from a military guy into becoming kind of an enigma, kind of a person of power and on the inside? How did that happen?
Well, I don't have any idea. I was a Navy pilot. I knocked on doors, got a job working for a congressman in Washington. I'd never met a congressman. And then I ran for Congress and served during the Kennedy and Johnson era. And then I was in Nixon's cabinet and Ford's cabinet and worked for Reagan as special envoy to the Middle East, and then George W. Bush's cabinet. It just kind of all happened over the decades, and suddenly I'm 78 years old.
But so haven't you, how does it feel to have, you've probably accumulated a lot of things that you know that you'll never tell anybody on the planet Earth, right?
Well, not really. I'm interested in history. I love to read biographies, which is one of the reasons I took 4 years and wrote the book and tried to discuss what it was like being inside and how the decisions are made and how complicated they are when they reach the senior levels of government. I also created a website, Rumsfeld.com, where we've put hundreds of documents, thousands of pages from throughout my life so that people can read them and check things in the book. For example, if I quote a paragraph off a memo in the book, you can go to the website and read the whole memo.
Oh, okay.
But you must have lived moments where you were like, holy cow, no one but me and these two people are ever going to know this happened. And it had a massive impact on history.
Well, there certainly are times like that, but over time, almost everything comes out. And there are moments when what's going on inside the White House is very sensitive and very private. But within any reasonable period of time, the much of what goes on becomes public, and the American people look at it.
Yeah. Do you look at how do you see your legacy based on your career with George W. Bush? Do you see yourself as a fall guy? Do you see yourself as somebody looked upon as evil? And do you think it affects what you've done before that? Because I see you as a very patriotic guy that served his country well and still does. But some people, based especially on your experience with George W. Bush, see you as an evil guy. How do you accept that?
Well, I know who I am. I know what I've done, and one of the reasons I've wrote the book was to try to get out there what the arguments pro and con were, so people can look at them. And I've taken on tough jobs. I've had to make tough decisions. And when you do that, you can expect people are going to disagree strongly. It doesn't come as a great surprise to me, I suppose, having lived so many decades.
Yeah, were you disappointed, though, with the way your career ended with George W. Bush's administration?
No, I think he made the right decision, and I made the right decision. I think once one of the houses of Congress went to the other party, the next 2 years would have been hearings, and people would have tried to go after the Bush administration through me. And I decided it would be better for the military, better for the Pentagon, better for the president and the administration if I left. And the president and I were very much in agreement.
But doesn't that kind of leave you hanging out to dry, is what I'm saying, and looking bad, like you did something very wrong?
No, I don't feel that way, and I don't think history will suggest that, and I don't think that serious people interested in what went on, who go to the website and read the book carefully, will feel that way. I think these are complicated issues, and we took on tough jobs. We spent every waking moment trying to protect the American people, and we put in place some structures that, lo and behold, almost a decade later, there's not been another successful attack on America. Now, that's worth something, and I think...
I agree with you. And the book, Known and Unknown, a memoir by Donald Rumsfeld, it's out there. And does this kind of open up who you are as a person? Because I don't think people really know you as a person. They see you and have seen you at press conferences and whatnot, and kind of see you as, I don't know, a very mysterious guy, and that kind of scares people.
Well, I don't feel mysterious. I think what you see is what you get, and I think that the book, it does open up my life, my family life, my circumstance, where I came from a small town in Illinois, went to college on a scholarship, and was a wrestler and a person who loves the country and is so grateful to have had so many opportunities to serve.
It's interesting, though, because there are people who think, I mean, here's a guy who met Eisenhower as a congressman, right?
I was running for Congress, exactly.
And worked for Ford and Nixon and Reagan and both Bushes. And there's still those people out there that think, Rumsfeld and Dick Cheney are actually lizards. Who, I mean, literally, there's people that think they're lizards from outer space.
Yeah, that's true.
Who eat human flesh. I don't know if anybody's ever asked you directly, sir, but are you a lizard?
I don't think.
Are you actually? Can you just please give that a straight answer? Are you a lizard person?
Louis a little left-leaning.
No,
sir.
I'm not. Let him answer. Are you a lizard?
Here's the short answer. Yeah. I'm in New York City. I walk down the street, people walk up, shake hands, stop me, they want an autograph. He's a lizard. Want to get a photograph with me. Go to eat last night at dinner, and Joyce and I were sitting there in the little Italian restaurant, and a man came up and said he'd like to buy my dinner, and I refused. And it turns out I paid for my dinner. The next thing I know, the waiter comes back and said the man insisted to pay for your dinner, and here's your canceled receipt for paying.
Oh, wow, that's very nice.
There's plenty of people that...
But you didn't answer the question.
He's not going to dignify...
I think you're hanging around with the wrong people.
He's not going to dignify an answer to, are you a lizard, Louis?
Why not?
Because he's not a lizard.
What is the story about getting somebody paid for your dinner? I would pay for a lizard's dinner.
I think I understood the fact that there are people out there that appreciate what he's done as a leader. And
there's plenty of evidence that this guy is a well-decorated and appreciated American. And he has more credibility than almost anybody.
Exactly.
But I just want to know if he's a lizard.
He's not a lizard. Stop it. I want to apologize, Mr. Rumsfeld. Louis C.K. is a stand-up comedian, and I do not share his ideology one iota.
Matter of fact, we're meeting him for the first time. We don't even really know him. So we apologize.
Exactly.
It's usually just me and Anthony, but we said, what the hell, we'll try out this local comic.
Mr. Rumsfeld, I want to ask you a little bit about the situation that's going on now in the Middle East. You are an envoy to the Middle East. What do you see happening there? What's your take on the whole situation?
Well, I think what's happening is that we had good relations with many of the governments in there, in that region, and it was contributing to a stable situation with respect to the generally hostile attitude towards Israel, because an important country like Egypt had a peace treaty with Israel, and that was a valuable thing that Sadat did and Mubarak stuck with. The problem is that those countries did not move towards freer political systems and freer economic systems as rapidly as they should have, and the people are looking for opportunities. Very large populations that are young, and they don't have jobs, and they don't see opportunities, and they look around the world on television or Facebook or something, and they see other countries where people are doing well, and they become dissatisfied. So you have these kinds of turmoil and popular revolutions. Now, the problem is that take Lebanon, for example. There was a popular revolution.
Yeah, the Hamas wound up.
Hezbollah ended up taking over, and that's a terrorist organization and repressive.
Right.
The same thing in Iran.
Now, isn't that a worry? Like, especially when you have a revolution, as they did in Egypt, not a revolution, but protest, whatever you want to call it. The guy's gone without having another guy to put in there. Isn't there a worry as America as to who's going to be there and what kind of government's going to be in place?
Absolutely. Everyone ought to be concerned, not just our country, but Europe and Israel and the neighboring countries. If the problem is that you can have a popular protest and revolution, and the winner is not the people that are looking for greater opportunity. The winner often is a minority group that is very disciplined, very well organized, and very vicious, like Hezbollah in Lebanon, or like the Ayatollahs in Iran.
Yeah.
So you could get the Muslim Brotherhood.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Radical extremists.
Exactly.
Over Egypt, which would be terribly dangerous.
Absolutely.
Listen, and these are great questions, Anthony, and they're questions that Mr. Rumsfeld is going to answer better than almost anybody in the world.
Yeah.
But I still want to know if he's a lizard.
And if he is, stop it.
If he's tasted human flesh.
No, stop.
I just want to know.
Mr. Rumsfeld, again, I want to apologize for Louis C.K. He's a stand-up comedian. He's playing at the Borgata.
It's a legitimate. Look, if he's a lizard who has eaten people,
don't encourage him. It'll just make him worse.
See, I will stop the second I get a denial. I'll stop asking.
Tell Louis that my grandchildren are listening.
See?
Well, listen, they have a right to know, too.
No, he's not a lizard, and he's not tasted human flesh.
But you're answering. That's easy for you to say.
I can answer because I know the guy is a great American, a great patriot.
Yes, I totally agree with that.
He's done great things for this country. And
yes, Anthony. Is he a lizard? Is Dick Cheney a lizard?
No, they're not. They are people.
Any Mexican babies? Have they eaten any human beings?
Stop it. Stop it. I know. Mr. Rumsfeld, I apologize. Louis C.K.
I paid for this microphone, mister. I want an answer.
Funny. I don't understand it. Where do you see the where do you see the 2012 elections going? Do you see the Republicans taking the White House again? And who do you see as maybe a good front runner for the Republicans?
I don't think there is one. I think it's one of those rare times when there's not an incumbent president running and there's not a vice president running and there's not an obvious person. And I think what we ought to do is watch them run around the track a while and see how they handle things. It's a tough job, as President Obama is finding out. It's a lot easier to campaign than
exactly.
And so I think we ought to watch all these candidates. There's some terrific ones running, and I think some of them have executive experience. Some of them have a lot of legislative experience. And see how they handle. Because what's going to happen is they're going to get asked tough questions. They're going to get put in difficult positions. And we're going to then be able to see how their brains work, how they react, how they handle things, what kind of people they recruit for their campaign team, how effective they are in organizing. And all of those are attributes that are helpful for a president.
Before the Lizard Council meets
all right,
and decides who to appoint.
The Lizard Council doesn't appoint a president. And he's not part of the Lizard Council.
If they do, don't you want to know?
No.
Don't you at least want to give him a chance to say, no, I'm not a lizard?
I don't want to picture Donald Rumsfeld on the other end of this phone listening to you asking
with red lizard
questions.
Eyes.
No, he's not with red. Mr. Rumsfeld, again, with 2012 elections, wouldn't it be good to, and I always wonder why this doesn't happen sooner, to start really grooming a good candidate now? They always seem, the Republicans always seem to wait till the last minute to really kind of get together and get a candidate there, a viable candidate that could take on a Democrat, especially an incumbent.
Well, I think that's true of both political parties. If you think back to the Democratic primary that Mr. Obama won, and I think the reason for that is there's no senior council of leading Democrats or leading Republicans who can go into a smoke-filled room and start grooming somebody. It's the American people and the parties, the people of each party that end up picking these candidates.
But it does seem like it would be a lot a lot more advantageous, especially for the party, if they would kind of work together instead of everybody trying to get their piece of the presidency, to just work together and get a candidate, a viable candidate to run that would really have a shot at winning.
Well, and of course, a primary process can produce a mistake, and you could end up with a candidate who's not very good.
Exactly, and I don't think we want to see that. I definitely don't want to see another 4 years of Barack Obama.
No, I know.
That's for sure.
Incumbents, often get reelected, and I think the Republicans are going to have to be careful not to overreach and to manage their affairs in a way that are responsible, and yet address what the American people really care about. Mm-hmm. And my goodness, this administration has served up a number of targets. How anyone can think that the budget President Obama put forward is responsible is beyond me.
Yeah.
The debt in this country is crushing, and it's going to damage this generation and future generations unless people have the courage to step up and deal with it.
What was it like when you met? There's a picture of you shaking hands with Saddam Hussein. Like, what was that day like? The day you met that dude.
Oh, that famous picture.
The dude who
yes.
later was hung in a badly lit room.
I tried to tell Louis that was indeed during the time when he was
I'm just curious what that day was like.
And was, okay.
I'm just curious, what was that like to meet that fella?
Fair enough.
Well, it was. I was in Baghdad at the request of President Reagan, and I kind of describe this in my book. I met the night before with Tariq Assis, the deputy prime minister, and then the next morning I was invited in to be with Saddam Hussein. And the reason that Secretary Shultz and President Reagan and I all agreed that it made sense was Saddam Hussein was in a war with Iran and had taken our embassy people hostage, and was very hostile to the United States. The United States did not have diplomatic relations with Iraq, and the thought was that we, the old adage, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Right.
How did we manage to get crossways with the two big countries in that region, both of them, and yet they were hostile to each other?
Right.
So we felt that it was a good idea to see if we could reestablish relations, and that ultimately was done shortly after my visit. Now, what was it like? You walk in, there's a Middle Eastern despot. Is he a good guy or a Democrat? No. He's a thug, and he's in fatigues, and he's got a pistol on his hip, and he's a tough guy and not a good guy. On the other hand, people in Iran were worse, and when you get up in the morning and look around the world, there are not a lot of George Washingtons or Abraham Lincolns. We have to deal with people who aren't perfect on occasion.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to tell Louis.
And then, so how many guys do you think you've met that died by hanging?
Oh, Jesus.
That's a good question.
Yeah, more than one.
Yeah.
More than one.
More than one. See?
Yeah. I've never met anybody I met a girl who hung herself. But I've never met anybody who was sentenced to hang.
He's had to deal with thugs during his career at some point.
Sure.
He's, the world. And a lot of people judge things, I've noticed, Mr. Rumsfeld, a lot of people judge things based on what's going on now. They don't take it in the context of the history and what was going on at the time. Now, during the Cold War, I think we were willing, as Americans and the press, to accept a lot more covert action on the part of the government for our own safety than we are now. Do you think that's a better thing, that there's so much more information available now, or is it a kind of a good thing for the government to have maybe a little bit of a little more covertness in their actions?
Oh, I think you're right. I think that we live in a world where there are relatively few countries that are like we are. We have free political systems, and that means that we have got to have intelligence gathering activities if we're going to protect the American people.
Exactly.
But American safety is like the biggest deal to us. American defense. We've got to keep the American people safe. But what if a whole lot of people in other places have to die in order for us to be safe? Like, what if you found out that a lot of America was going to get hurt unless we just took France and just wiped it out? Would you trade France?
Hypothetical.
Would you trade France for Texas and Arizona?
Can you imagine if I answered that question?
Thank you.
What the news lead would be?
Exactly.
It would be like the answering your earlier question, where I would deny that I'm something that you asked me.
Right. He's not going to deny he's a lizard.
But he hasn't officially denied it.
What would be hurt by denying that you're a lizard?
I did not just arrive in town falling off a turnip.
There are no turnip carts in New York City.
Well, he didn't fall off of one.
No,
regardless.
I totally understand. But no, that's fascinating to me. What would be hurt by and I'm not going to ask you to deny it now. I'm more interested in what would be hurt if you denied that you're a lizard.
He's justifying the question.
Sorry, I brought it up. I apologize.
But I mean, we like to think that we're a comedy show, so we're just kind of asking a silly question.
But that
there,
is
Mr.
fascinating
Rumsfeld.
to me that saying I am not a lizard might be dangerous. I want to know how it might hurt. Wait, how would it hurt your credibility?
This happened.
How did this happen?
There's a guy laughing in the background that is looking up our addresses now.
Mr. Rumsfeld, notice that Anthony Cumia is a
true patriot.
I am right behind you. I love your book, Donald Rumsfeld, Known and Unknown Memoir, in bookstores now. This thing really flying off the shelves, too.
I want to ask Mr. Rumsfeld his opinion on the unions right now. It's a big topic right out there.
Well, it is, and what we've got is a government, an administration that, according to the data, has fewer people who've ever been in business than any administration in modern history. And what you've got is a lot of people who are lawyers and professional government people, and they don't have the business background. They have very close connections to the unions, and I'm terribly worried about the way that our trade relations are going around the country. The president and the administration have been responding to pressure from the unions with respect to the trade deal with South Korea, the trade agreement with Colombia. Here's Colombia, an important country in our hemisphere, and we've been stiffing them we're missing what's going on in the world.
Mm-hmm.
In Asia, there are all kinds of trade agreements, and the United States is absent without leave. We're not engaged in doing it. And I think the answer is it's because of the unions. And we're at a first point in our country's history where there are more union members who are government employees than there are who are in the private sector.
That's a conflict, if you ask me.
Well, it's a worry.
Yeah.
And I think it's also not surprising, then, to note that the average pay of government employees is now higher than in the private sector.
That's not right.
And of course,
Why is that not right?
Because it should be the other way around.
Well, of course,
teachers are government employees, right?
And the jobs and the products
Sometimes.
and the opportunities are all in the private sector, not in government.
Right.
But a teacher is a public employee, right? Is a unionized public employee.
Yes.
So they should be paid well, right?
But it's not a matter of being paid well.
But they should have the power to get together and bargain for better pay and better benefits, right?
Well, if you look around at the school systems, they are in trouble, and they're not providing the kind of education for kids, and so the system isn't working perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
My wife Joyce started the Chicago Foundation for Education because the Chicago school system was described as the worst school system in America 25 years ago.
Wow.
And here's a great city, a wonderful city, and it had a school system that the Secretary of Education labeled the worst. Now, why is that? It isn't because people are bad. It's because the process isn't working. There wasn't any choice. People didn't have a choice. They paid their taxes, and they had to go to school in their neighborhood, and they didn't have choice. I'm a Milton Friedman fan. I think giving school vouchers so that parents and kids can make those choices, and pretty soon the schools that nobody wants to choose have to disappear, and the schools where people want to go succeed because they get a good education, they prosper.
Yeah, but American public schools used to be great, and now they're not. So for years and years, they did well without vouchers and charter schools, and then all of a sudden, money got taken out of those systems, and now they're suffering. And then the people that took the money out point at the system and go, "Ha, you suck because I took your money away." So now we're gonna. So what happened? Why did they work before?
I don't think that's the case. What you just said, I don't think that the reason the schools are not doing well today is because the money's not there. I think that you look at the average price that we're paying per student or per school, and it's quite high. It just isn't producing the kind of results that a more competitive system would.
Mm-hmm. How come it worked before, though? When it was simpler, most people went to public schools, and you could just go walk down your public school and get a great education. Like, how come there's a decline when it was working without the competition?
I think probably it was a result of the fact that we were more of a rural country. We had much more parental involvement. There was more smaller elements, And then as we became more of an urbanized country, there was more distance between parents in the schools, more distance between government in the schools, and they just deteriorate.
And teaching the basics of what people need to know instead of a lot of political correct gibberish.
Really? You think that's
in the
what
schools now? I believe that, Louis.
Is teaching evolution? That's what hurt the schools?
No, I'm not saying that. I just think that there's a lot going on in schools that has nothing to do with educating the students and preparing them for life.
I could be wrong, but I think there might have been one other thing. You know, for years we had the draft, and we excluded people from the draft who were students, teachers, or married. And as a result, people who did not want to serve in the military kind of gravitated to getting married or becoming a teacher or becoming a student. And so over time you had a bifurcation of a generation. And that group is now just about retiring.
Right.
The all-volunteer military came in under the Nixon administration in the late 1960s and early 1970s. And so all of those people that up to 1970 now, of course, would be 30, 40 years later. So if they became teachers in the ages of 20, 25, 30, they'd now be retiring.
Yeah.
Hey, did he answer the question about unions? Are you for or against the unions, sir?
What do you mean? I've got no problem with unions. What I have a problem with is if unions end up exerting an undue influence in what's taking place in our country and stopping the United States of America from participating in free trade agreements around the world, which are the kinds of things that help to create jobs.
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
But if the jobs are in other places if the United States is getting to compete, who is the United States at that point? Is it General Electric and Walmart, or is it actual people who live in these places like Wisconsin who are asking to be able to sue for their own rights as a union?
Well, if the governor up there, I'm not knowledgeable about Wisconsin. I'm from New Mexico, as the cover of my book shows.
No, you got a polar fleece on.
A handsome picture.
But my recollection is that the governor ran on a platform of doing exactly what he's doing, addressing the fact that the state is bankrupt. And how does he fix that? Well, he can't fix it if the unions won't let him. And he's going to have to find a way to put that state on an upward path rather than allowing it continue to go down, spending more than they take in.
Exactly.
And if the unions are going to try to prevent that, he has to do something about that.
I got an observation. You sound just like Dr. Demento.
What?
Dr. Demento.
Someone's going to appreciate that out there.
By somebody
the Funny Five.
The guy used to do the funny radio thing.
Yes, you got the exact same voice.
Well, he's got a very distinctive voice. I know you could always tell Donald Rumsfeld when he was on TV, even from the other room. You have a very strong, distinct voice. I have a couple of questions just out of curiosity I want to ask you.
Observation.
Mr. Rumsfeld, what type of aircraft did you fly?
I was flying, the last plane I flew was an S-2F, which was a Grumman anti-submarine plane.
Oh, that's cool.
Did you have more capability to fly it because of your lizard reflexes?
Stop it.
I've got a thought for you.
Okay, good.
Folks are looking for a present for friends of yours. I spent 8 days recording the unabridged version of my book. About 8 hours a day. And if you want to hear the voice.
And the voice, right.
What you do is you buy the unabridged version of the book, and then you can play it in your car when you're going to and from work, and I'll be right there with you.
I think you need that, Louis.
I'll be right there with you.
You absolutely do. I want to ask you one more thing, because I know you got to go soon. I'm a very, very strong advocate of the Second Amendment. I'm a lifetime member of the NRA. Are you a member of the NRA?
I'm not sure if I am right now. I have been, and I think I am.
And are you an avid shooter? Because I am, and I love it.
I have guns. I have rifles and shotguns and pistols and at various locations. And I'm an elk hunter out in New Mexico.
So you're a strong advocate of the Second Amendment, as I am, sir.
Have you ever shot Have you ever shot a person?
No.
That's a great question.
I think everybody should be asked that.
No one asked you shot
Have you
a
ever
person.
shot some? He was the Secretary of Defense. He was in charge of everybody that America killed for a very long time.
Oh, stop it.
I've been shot at. Does that count?
He's been shot at. That's
I was
crazy.
right next to President Ford when the bullet went right by his head and right by my head into the hotel in San Francisco.
Wow. Yeah. That was that crazy.
Were you ever shot
That was
at
that
with any
Manson broad.
other, besides bullets, like plasma rays or anything else that are used
space
to take down?
Would you stop it, Louis?
Flesh-eating space lizards.
My God, man.
Who eat the poor.
Donald Rumsfeld, Known and Unknown, a memoir. I suggest anybody that's interested in the history of this fine country and the history of a patriot, this fine man, go out and buy this book. Thank you, Donald Rumsfeld. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Enjoy being with you.
I'm pretty sure you're a
Thanks,
lizard.
sir. He's not a lizard. Stop it.
Pretty
Thank
sure
you,
he
sir.
ate people once.
You should select your partners carefully.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying.
Just a local comic, sir, that we really don't know much about.
Yeah, I don't know
He'll be
him.
gone tomorrow.
Thank you, sir.
Donald Rumsfeld, everyone.
There he is. Donald Rumsfeld.
The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back on Sirius XM. In the meantime, think about all their FU money.
The guys are back live tomorrow morning. But for now, enjoy the best of O&A on President's Day.
All right, Mayor
Everything's
Menino
accurate, too, I'm sure.
stops by WBZ News Radio 1030 in Boston to proclaim that Monday was WBZ Radio Day to celebrate their 90th anniversary. Okay.
All right. And
It's a long time, 90 years.
And he mumbled his way through. Well, I guess Travis described this perfectly. What did you say?
Picture giving a 2-minute speech in 1 minute and 40 seconds. That's what he did.
Oh. He's a guy that can't speak quickly. That would not work for him ever. I wonder if he still hates us. Our voices are still heard in Boston, motherfucker.
They certainly are.
You tried, but you can't get rid of these stupid voices.
No.
You think our voices are in Faneuil Hall right now, somewhere in some little shop they got us on the back or something?
I'm sure someone's got it on.
You think?
Yeah.
Maybe at Newbury Comics they got us on the back a little bit.
Are there even any of those left?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I would assume Newbury Comics is still surviving.
Yeah, and they've got a big presence online, too. You can buy a lot of stuff.
So here's the dumb mayor mumbling his way through
Instead of some
stupid
old
shit.
berries.
Oh,
Okay, then. Here's the mayor.
I just wanted to stop by this morning and read a proclamation to you. Whereas I be...
Read a proclamation to you. Whereas and now he's a proclamation. You know what the proclamations are? Hear ye, hear ye. I now deliver a proclamation unto you. He's just... It's just going to be this rambling goo coming out of his mouth.
They fucking love him up there.
Oh, boy, he's been there forever.
I just wanted to stop by this morning and read a proclamation to you. Whereas WBZ is celebrating its 90th anniversary.
Did he actually try to say WBZ? Where's the BZ? The BZ.
What a blithering idiot.
How did he say read?
Where's the BZ? Where's out of BZ? I used to love the show Oz. He was one badass. Oh, I don't have my beep.
In person.
There you go.
I helped you out there.
That worked.
I just wanted to stop by this morning and read a proclamation to you. Whereas WBZ is celebrating its 90th anniversary as the first and oldest radio station in Boston. It began broadcast on September 19th, 1921. And whereas over the 90 years, WBZ has provided important emergency and public safety reports for the residents of our city. Whereas WBZ has dedicated enormous resources, efforts, and the time to raise money for worthy causes like the Children's Hospital in Boston.
Yay.
Whereas WBZ revolutionized traffic reporting with Traffic on the Threes to help Boston commuters every morning.
Threes.
And whereas...
Oh my God, this is the mayor. Get the fuck out of here.
Fuck. Traffic to point with traffic on the trees. Holy mother of God.
How does this happen? They love him, too.
Oh, yeah.
Every morning. And whereas the BZ has continually served as a dependable, fair, an unbiased source of local news for residents of the city, Greater Boston area, throughout their great history, whereas WBZ has been designated the Marconi Award winner, legendary station of the year by the National Association of Broadcasters due to its extraordinary work over the 90 years.
It's what work? During its what work? During it.
He turned the word fair into fear, by the way. Did you hear that?
Fair. It's going to be a blood rotation on this. Boston. What does he say? What was that he tried to say? I couldn't even figure that one out.
Sam wrote, WBZ has shoved
the Boston area to
shoved.
Very, very heavy rotation.
Yoo-hoo Rocket from Jersey writes, he's Archie Bunker with Bell's palsy.
Who shares that? Dresses.
By the National Association of Broadcasters due to its extraordinary work over the 90 years. And whereas I, Thomas Menino, Mayor of the City of Boston, congratulate WBZ Radio on its outstanding commitment to the citizens of Boston, radio listeners, and by here.
I don't even know what he said there.
Radio
Can
well
you type
listeners.
it out for us, Sam?
I think
Play it one more time. I'll type it.
He couldn't say. First of all, he can barely say his name. Yeah. He could barely say that. Yeah, go back a little ways because he can't say his name. He can't say the radio station. He can't say Boston. He can't say what they do.
No.
This is a mishmash.
Someone wants to know if the mayor has mafia connections. He's been there so long. We don't discuss that on this radio show. We don't know.
Oh, no, we don't ever talk about such.
Dubba BZ has served the residents.
Oh, Dubba BZ has served the residents.
I think. Let's see.
The broadcasters due to its extraordinary work over the 90 years. And whereas I, Thomas Menino, Mayor of the City of Boston, congratulate WBZ Radio on its outstanding commitment to the citizens of Boston, radio listeners, and do by here proclaim.
Yeah, that's the part we need.
Due to its missionary work.
Oh,
missionary work.
But listen closely. Ready, Sam?
Yeah.
Sam's typing. Here we go.
The citizens of Boston, radio listeners, and do by
the radio well listeners.
Radio well listeners.
Was that it?
Yeah, the radio well listeners.
I think it's Otwell.
Otwell?
I think it's Radio Otwell listeners.
Otwell?
I think it's Otwell.
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 Radio Otwell listeners.
Radio Otwell.
I think it's Otwell. I think it's what he
said.
said.
Let's listen again.
The citizens of Boston, radio listeners, and do by here.
Otten.
Oh. Radio Otten. Rotten listeners. That's what he meant. He meant rotten listeners.
Radio Otten listeners.
It's Radio
radioactive listeners. Oh my God, someone get emergency services. The radio listeners, the radioactive listeners. This guy's such a tool. I love him.
The citizens of Boston, radio listeners, and do by here proclaim Monday, September 19th, 2011 to be WBZ Radio Day in the city of Boston. I just want to...
That's my favorite part.
In the city of Boston.
We now have to play that at least 5 more times.
What was
you do
he
realize
thinking?
That. What happened to Boston?
In the city of Boston.
We probably got to him.
Holy shit.
That's probably because of us. He goes, I gotta fucking practice saying Boston.
In the city of Boston.
And he was thinking Dubai or something in there too,
yes.
I think.
He said, and Dubai here proclaimed.
Oh, Dubai.
Dubai here proclaimed.
Dubai. Yes.
2011 to be WBZ Radio Day in the city of Boston.
That's one of the greatest one single words he's ever said. I mean, we've strung together a few that he's really sounded retarded, but I've never heard one word come out of him that is that fucking good.
Let's not forget Mappins.
Boston.
Let's not forget Mappins, Ann.
City of Boston.
E-Rock, what other words has he said terrifically over the years? Mappins is one of my faves.
I don't know the towns around there, but he always mispronounced all the towns that make up Boston.
Yeah.
It's Boston. And he gets when they were honoring their celebrity athletes or whatever, he'd get the name wrong for the sport that they were supposed to be inducted for.
Right.
Okay.
2011 to be WBZ Radio Day in the city of Boston. I just want to congratulate all of you for feeding the whole team here. You got.
I can't believe how bad that is.
Boston.
He sucks at talking. Like,
Boston.
I just want to congratulate all of you for feeding the whole team here. You got a great team here who really understands what broadcasting's all about. So Joe and the team here, thank you for keeping us informed of what's happening in our world. And
we understand what broadcasting is all about.
Mayor Tom Menino, WBZ Radio Day in Boston. It's an honor.
He puts the S instead of what broadcasting is all about. Who understand what's broadcasting is all about? What a dumb motherfucker.
Stupid.
City of Boston. City of Boston.
He dragged it out like he was taking 2 weeks or something, you know?
Exactly, Chip. Holy shit. Good one.
You want to hear Boston again?
Oh, 1,000 times.
One more time.
Citizens of Boston, radio listeners, and do I hear proclaim Monday, September 19th, 2011 to be WBZ Radio Day in the city of Boston.
City of Boston.
That's what happens when the left side of your brain just bursts and bleeds and you shut down at the podium. Stroke face.
That is fantastic.
Let me go to Cassius. Cassius, what do you have, sir?
Hey, guys. Yeah, not only is, pronunciation is so weird, but the rhythm of it is so awkward that I'm getting seasick here. I'm feeling nauseous.
It's like being in a car where a guy is like hitting the brake a lot.
Right.
And then going braking, just fucking everything up. The rhythm of the ride.
Yeah.
and then it sounds like he makes up. I mean, you could believe that he says tertiary at some point, like he's speaking like complicated legalese. Like
he tries to sound like he knows what the fuck he's talking about and how to talk. But
he's obviously dyslexic, right? Dyslexic.
There's something wrong with.
I don't think he can read.
What he reads,
because then when he stopped reading, it wasn't as bad.
Yeah.
He talks ahead of his mouth. Like,
yes,
he's thinking the next thing through, and he's just clumsily tripping. It's like his head is fucking 3 feet in front of his feet as he's walking.
Yeah, he's constantly trying to not fall on his face, but every so often,
yes,
Boston.
That's catching up when he does Boston.
Wait, did he say Boston?
I think I did. Citizens of Boston, radio listeners, and do I hear proclaim Monday, September 19th, 2011 to be WBZ Radio Day in the city of Boston.
It's great.
Boston.
It's great. It's hard.
Yeah, he may just be a moron.
How did that fucking guy get us fired?
I know.
Oh, the big news networks aren't talking about Mayor Menino's speech.
No,
he didn't. He didn't knock the doors down. You don't think?
Wow.
What did Sam say? You cut up this
Hopefully
audio.
I resign.
Besides that,
how dare you?
What was your observation on Mayor Menino?
Well, I think you guys were definitely right about people not being so desensitized to him as we are, because we've heard the absolute worst, like not even English. The thing about this speech I found was there were a few flubs here and there and mumbles and stuff, but he completely lost the audience as the speech went on.
Totally.
And like you could hear, if you really listened, you hear the points he's making, and if another politician had said it, that would be the point where everybody goes, woo!
Yeah. Like an applause break or something, right?
Exactly, but nobody knew that was their cue.
Right, he's so bad at speaking and getting the crowd behind him.
Right, so you can hear him stop, and you can hear what he's saying, and there's silence, and then he just moves on to the next thing.
He's terrible.
Awful.
He really is bad. I don't...
He's been doing it for so long. I don't understand how he could be that bad at public speaking.
I don't understand.
He
either.
really needs like a whole thing to happen like the King's speech. He needs that in his life maybe to help him out.
Well, we had Jeffrey Rush in here. We should have said, hey, we got a job for you.
Yeah.
Go up to Boston. Help us out.
Boston.
So we got a few clips.
Yeah.
Over the...
Menino starts his speech choosing odd spots for pauses and cites Martha Luther King Jr.
Martha Luther King
That's
Jr.
what I heard.
Yes.
Good evening, fellow Democrats.
Just to hear right off the bat.
Good evening, fellow
Democrat.
And you can hear those.
He doesn't even have mic technique after all these years.
It's terrible.
And he doesn't know. He doesn't think about what he's saying. Like you can hear in that pause, his brain wanted to say fellow Americans.
Yes,
but in his head, he also wanted to say fellow Democrats. So he had to stop himself.
Right. And then he had to make sure he wasn't saying Republican. Like he just does it.
He doesn't even know how close he's supposed to be to the mic. That's like us starting the show every morning. Like, good morning, everybody.
Yeah, good morning, everyone.
Right. Like, how do you not know how to use a mic?
He's a dunce.
Oh, he is.
He's just so intrusive.
Yeah, he is.
Good evening, fellow Democrats and fellow Americans.
Aren't they one and the same? Aren't they one and the same?
And fellow people.
And fellow Americans.
And fellow humans.
Fellow people with ears and heads. All right, just say everybody. Hi.
Fellow earthlings.
He talked for 6.5 minutes, and he's filling time by adding Americans to Democrats.
Fellow people in our solar system. Fellow people in our galaxy. Fellow people in our universe.
Right. Get it.
Good evening, fellow Democrats.
You know we got to play it another 5 times.
Of course.
Oh, he's great.
What is he holding down a belch?
Doesn't sound like that.
Little acid reflux.
He sounds like a kid who just got shoved out onto the stage in front of the microphone. Talk! His abusive father, talk!
Good evening, fellow Democrats and fellow Americans. I come from Boston.
Yeah.
We launched a revolution. We first sent John Kennedy to Congress. There were millions of students who have come to study, including a great American name, Martin Luther King Jr.
Oh my God!
Martin Luther King Jr. I'm trying to appeal to the colored people here.
What an embarrassment!
Martha Luther King Jr.
She was the one from the bus, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Is he referencing the Revolutionary War? Because I'm not really sure. Or is
Tea
there
Party,
another-
maybe?
Yes.
Or is there another revolution that happened in
Started
Boston?
revolution.
You could hear the way the crowd went wild. They all knew what he was talking about,
But
too.
what a weird bunch of things to say it in a group. Like he grouped a lot of weird things together.
He
there.
did. Yes.
Students, Martha Luther King, and a revolution. Which one we're not really sure of.
He's 30 seconds in, and already there's murmuring.
Martha!
How are you losing the crowd before 2 sentences are finished?
You want to hear Martha
I
again?
want nothing more.
There were millions of students who have come to study, including a great American name, Martin Luther King Jr.
Martin Luther King Jr.
Martin Luther King Jr.
Oh, is he a dope? When I heard that yesterday, first I start laughing my ass off, and then I'm just thinking, he didn't disappoint within 10 seconds of his speech. He didn't disappoint.
Good evening, fellow Democrats.
He could have delivered a speech like Kennedy after that, and still it would have been worthy of a Menino just for Martin LutherKing Jr.
But you can hear in between the pauses, he just loses them. He's non-charismatic completely.
No, nothing. He's got nothing.
One more time.
Martha.
There were millions of students who have come to study, including a great American name, Martin Luther King Jr.
And he said a great America named.
Including,
well, I come to study. Including a great America, Martin Luther King Jr.
Yeah, go ahead, Jerry.
Your brain is supposed to organize words and then flow them out. But I think what his brain does is it opens a hatch and dumps all these words into his mouth, and then he has to make a snap decision before they fly out.
How are you a politician and you can't speak properly?
I don't know. That's hilarious.
How is that possible?
And he's been mayor forever. He's not new, you know what I mean? Like, this is not like his big...
Well, we pulled our stunt 14 years ago.
Oh, my God. And he was sounding like a blithering idiot back then.
Oh, God, yeah. And he was already the mayor for a couple of years at least. I think he's close to 18 years up there now.
Yeah.
Kind of sounds like he's licking Doritos crumbs out of the corner of his mouth the whole
time.
time.
Yeah.
You know, I thought... I thought this wasn't that bad when I was watching it live, but now I realize I just got used to this.
You're just used to him. Yeah.
And please put him in the context of what happened later in the night. Put him in the context of Bill Clinton's speech and then this speech.
I think it's pretty close.
Fantastic.
I think it's a close second to Clinton's speech.
Oh, was it?
Menino talks more about Boston.
I know all Americans are proud to carry the torch of progress. And in Boston, we take that.
You know what? People are playing along at home, and I want to make sure we don't miss anything.
Yes.
Dan Mooney says he said, including Martha.
Great America, Martin Luther King Jr.
Including Great America, Martin Luther King.
A wonderful MTV VJ, Martin Luther King Jr.
And someone else wrote, you guys, Tony in Michigan, what are cunts of study?
Yes.
Did he say cunts of study?
It did sound like cunts of study.
What was that one?
They come to study.
Oh, let's hear that again.
Cunts of study. Yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah, a lot of people saying, I can't believe you're missing cunts of study. Scott
that is
also.
a good one.
That means we got to play the whole first clip.
I know.
Absolutely.
Good evening, fellow Democrats.
He's just like your loud, drunk uncle.
Yeah.
And fellow Americans, I come from Boston. We launched a revolution.
We launched revolution.
We first sent John Kennedy to Congress. There were millions of students have come to study, including a great American named Martin Luther King Jr.
That whole fucking sentence is an abomination.
Yeah, it's terrible.
He fucking, like, we started a revolution. We sent Kennedy to Congress. Like, what is he getting at?
Wait, we started. Did he say we start a revolution?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. When we first sent John Kennedy to Congress,
right?
He's saying a revolution in the country and the way of thinking.
Right.
But how are you bombing this fast?
No, I don't think those two thoughts go together. I think he really is talking about, like, things that happened in Boston. So he's thinking Revolutionary War, Kennedy, and Martin Luther King. And, a lot of kids go to college up here.
Oh, my God.
Holy fuck. All right, let's move on to the second one. He talks more about...
Because he forgets Albert DeSalvo also went to school up there.
Albert DeSalvo, desalination plant.
I know all Americans are proud to carry the torch of progress. And in Boston, we take that job very seriously. Mitt Romney.
Oh, you see that?
That was where it was supposed
seriously.
to be.
And he pauses.
Because no one knew what he said there.
Romney.
And he moves on to his next topic. You've never heard it before in his speech.
He's a dud publicly.
He's horrible.
Great America.
They seem to like him up there.
In Boston, they do, but this is how he does on a national scale. Like, when you put him in front of people who aren't from Boston, he's just a fucking mumbling idiot.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to hear from him.
Josh in Philadelphia, he needs commas. Yeah, because we started a revolution, meaning the Revolutionary War, I think.
Martin Luther, Harry Potter girl.
Right.
Very seriously. Mitt Romney, he may come from Boston, but his campaign values aren't Boston values. Because in Boston...
Because of Boston. Because of Boston.
What is he doing? The dynamic of this speech is all over the place.
I'm going to say it again. He just sounds like an adult trainable.
Yeah, he really does.
Mitt Romney.
There's no way he's sitting in first class.
His inflections and everything are so strange.
Very odd.
And in Boston.
How come he's not sitting in first?
Down Central.
Anthony did that joke.
I already did it.
Wasn't in here.
Oh, well.
They should
Should have been listening to the show.
This Mayor Menino shit is too good.
Because in Boston, we know this country didn't become great by excluding folks and leaving each other on their own.
What? Leaving? What did he just say?
On their roam?
Leave each. What did he say there?
I'll leave each other on their roam.
Yeah. Leave each other on their roam.
Leave Shoemaker comment alone.
And leaving each other on their own.
On their own.
In Boston, You know what we call immigrants?
Oh, boy.
Mom and Dad.
Mom and Dad.
Call immigrants.
Mom and Dad.
Mom and Dad.
That's just the Boston accent. Mom and Dad.
And you know what we call them jigaboos? We call them jigaboos and we keep them out of our neighborhoods. We're the most segregated major city.
Of course.
Mom.
When a pregnant woman was killed and her husband said a colored guy did it, the police shook down every Negro in Boston.
Oh, he did say torch of progress.
Torch of progress.
Progress.
Oh,
People
boy.
are picking up on shit we're not hearing.
Yeah. It's fun listening to a Menino. You can't catch it all in one fucking swipe. No way.
Lonely Bacon. My God, is this fucko speaking Klingon?
Yeah, it is. It is another language.
Why would they put this on prime time so we could all point and laugh?
This guy should have been prime time.
We all love to point and laugh.
Yeah.
You can't say that openly, but we love it.
The Democrats probably squashed that.
Oh, yeah. They don't want to goof like this.
They're like, do you want to...
They gave him a shitty time slot, but if you think about it, okay, you got the mayor of Boston, where Mitt Romney obviously was the governor.
Yeah, you think he could give him some jabs?
That would be a big fucking moment for the DNC if the guy could speak.
Yeah.
Instead, they bury him in the middle of the day when people are driving home.
Boston!
I wish they would give him a show.
They really should.
I wish
He's
MSNBC
fantastic.
would just put him on at night.
He's the greatest thing.
Great by excluding people? Question mark.
Oh.
I don't know. All right, the next clip, Menino mumbles through some of the great things in Boston.
Oh.
In Boston, like many cities across this country,
Like many
we're seeing
seas.
progress all around us today.
Can I hear that for a second?
And
Like many seas across the country.
We have a lot of
What
seas
is he
across the country.
saying?
Atlantic Ocean, Pacific Ocean, Boston.
But those aren't across the country.
In Boston, like many cities across this country, we're seeing progress all around us today. In large part,
He's trying to be a dynamic speaker. He's trying to get the inflection.
Large pot.
He puts the inflection in the wrong place every time.
In P-pod. In launch sequence.
in large part, it's because
and lunchbox.
But that's in your face thing again, out of nowhere. He doesn't go out.
Bat plug? Bug box? What are you looking for, sir?
Yes, we know he sounds like Peter Griffin. We know.
Oh, God.
I would assume Seth knows who Mayor Menino is.
I would assume.
When he came up with the whole Peter Griffin thing.
Yep.
in large part, it's because this president, this administration, gave ordinary people
this menstruation.
a leg up. Construction jobs supported by Recovery Act dollars.
Recovery Act
Better
dollars.
schools.
Yeah.
Pushed by the president's education reform.
By his presence?
Presence.
How
he
is
says presidents
how
like
is
presents.
he bombing, listing the president's accomplishments? Like he's actually listing things that they should be going,
yeah.
Listen to the audience after he says that schools. What he's saying is schools are better in Boston because of Obama's president,
Right.
His
presidency, whatever, right?
Any other politician would have gotten an applause break right there.
It's the Democratic National Convention.
Right. You're preaching to the converted. Unbelievable.
Pushed by the president's education reform. Growing hospitals and health centers.
He ruined hospitals.
He ruined hospitals and health centers. What's he saying?
I can't vote for Obama if he ruined
What's he
hospitals.
saying?
Yeah.
Growing hospitals and health.
What's he trying to really
Is
say?
it growing?
I don't know.
Ruin hospitals.
Is it? Can you look online, see if there's a
You can't ruin
transcript.
hospitals.
Better schools. Pushed by the president's education reform. Growing hospitals and health centers.
Ruin hospitals.
And booming life science companies.
It's
born
ruined.
from national.
What is booby?
Booby prize.
Dude,
Boomy birds.
Jim in Pittsburgh fucking nailed it. It sounds like he can't control the volume of his voice. Like he has Tourette's.
Roy Hospitals.
Like he doesn't know what volume's going to come out at any given time.
He doesn't.
Oh, that's hilarious. So what? He's ruining hospitals and the booming.
Yeah.
He's supposed to say booming there?
Booming?
Growing hospitals and health centers and booming life science companies born from national research support.
Bond?
So today...
Matt on Long Island.
So your pants.
Matt on Long Island wants to know what are Recovery Act dolls?
Recovery Act dolls, Barbie dolls, all kinds of dolls. Cabbage press dolls. Blow up sex dolls. Recovery dolls.
We should have went with the whole speech.
Oh, we should have. Yeah.
Started to think we should have with the whole speech. No, we got more clips, but.
Oh, yeah. Every fucking second of it was great.
Wow.
Believe me, he just sounds like an idiot.
I'm just used to this because I watched and I'm like, all right, he did all right this time around.
No.
Menino tries to take some shots at Romney and talks about an immortal healthcare system.
Yes, I heard the immortal.
The immortal. And Sam writes, he has officially lost the audience. They're now looking at their pamphlets like, okay, who's up next?
This is great.
3 minutes in.
I think I could go to the bathroom before the next guy gets up there.
Mitt Romney talked last week about broken promises. Well, he would know. Even worse.
Wow.
That's supposed to get something.
A laugh or a cheer. It got indifference.
Nothing. Because he's got a fucking delivery like Eeyore. Oh, well, he would know.
How many people is he talking to right now?
I mean, not like prime time, but there's there's probably 5,000.
Prime time Sam Robert? Not like that audience?
No.
What? Yeah, that's
quite that audience.
Oh, boy.
Did he say Mitt Romney fucked last week? No way. No way.
Mitt Romney.
No way. Let's see.
Mitt Romney talked last week about...
top
last week about...
That's close, though.
Mitt Romney talked last week about broken promises. Well, he would know. Even worse, Governor Romney is now running away from the major accomplishments. A health care reform that he called a model for our country.
A model for our country. A model. Be a model, man, for our country.
Like the Hulkster.
Like Hulkster.
Oh, my God.
Immortal.
What is he saying?
We have an immortal healthcare system.
Model.
Wow, he called a model for our country.
It will never die.
I like Mitt Romney, but he's learned all the wrong lessons, and now he's doubling down on all the wrong plans.
Oh, God. He can't get through anything.
He can't get through a sentence.
Holy fuck.
I don't think he could get through one sentence.
He has absolutely zero public speaking charisma.
It's amazing.
Zero.
It would be zero, right?
Zero. He was going to say doubling down on all the wrong programs.
Yeah.
But listen, doubling down on all the wrong. He just keeps stuttering.
Wrong.
He's like an open micer. It's like watching a guy do comedy for the first time.
Wow.
He called a model for our country. I like Mitt Romney, but he's learned all the wrong lessons, and now he's doubling down on all the wrong plans. His campaign is based in Boston, a city moving forward, but his ideas would set our country back.
I have no idea what the point was there.
God, zero applause.
Nothing. He's completely lost the audience.
Did he say Romney's campaign is based on Boston?
It's space Boston.
But there's something in there he forgot to say.
Romney's campaign is out of space in Boston's planet. Boston.
Let's hear that part again.
Ronnie Bennington.
I want to hear about how it's based in Boston.
God, that was a terrible clip.
Lessons. And now he's doubling down on all the wrong plans. His campaign is based in Boston, a city moving forward.
Oh, really?
Where his ideas would set our country back.
His ideas would set our country back. Oh, okay.
No, but
his campaign's based in Boston, a city moving forward, but his ideas would set our country back.
Spaceport Boston. Spaceport Boston. Never have I seen such a wretched hive of scum and villainy. Spaceport Boston.
Wow.
Well,
it makes perfect sense when Jimmy says it.
But you could see where, like, that line, his campaign is based in Boston, a city moving forward, but his ideas would set the country back.
Yeah, all right. That would get an applause break.
Yeah. He's, what did he
but
say?
But instead, he got nothing.
These are not the words you're looking for.
But he was he's trying to do a gambling thing. Like, he's a good man, but he's doubling down on all the wrong programs.
Right.
But he's a good man, but he's doubling down. Like, he just destroys his own momentum every time.
My friend doesn't like you. I don't like you either. I'm here in the cantina in Star Wars.
Oh, he said groped and promises. Okay.
Groped and promises.
Groped and... And finally, Menino closes his speech almost as strongly as Clinton did.
Right, we heard Bill Clinton's close.
Oh, yeah.
They all know how to close, man.
Yeah, but here he goes.
They have to yell over the applause.
Oh, it's crazy.
Don't stop thinking about tomorrow.
I love them.
And they end with like, and God bless the United States of America.
Yes.
So we're going to get one of those moments.
Uh-huh.
Up in Boston, we have a plaque that says,
No colors. No colors allowed in this restaurant.
Up in Boston, we have a plaque that says, Paul Revere started a ride. Which in a way...
There's no way the plaque says that.
Paul Revere started a ride.
Started his ride here, maybe. What does the plaque say?
Paul Revere started a ride.
Started a ride? No one would put that on a plaque.
Oh, my God.
He's trying to get pride up by talking about Boston. Now he's representing Boston. But nobody cares.
Stop talking about Boston.
Yeah, we get it. You're from Boston. We heard you.
What is National Convention.
What does the plaque actually say?
Yeah.
Because there's no way it just says Paul Revere started a ride.
Paul Revere started a ride. This plaque. Dedicated.
Up in Boston, we have a plaque that says, Paul Revere started a ride. Which in a way has never ended. That's true about our country, too. In every generation, the American people have taken up that ride.
That ride.
Pushing the United States forward.
Forward.
We've never gone back. So today we have a clear choice to make. Will we move forward together? Or will we go back to the trickle-down philosophies that
Go back to the tricks, trickle-down.
The tricksy hobbit. Are we going back? I'll have a Paul Revere on rye. With some mustard.
He utterly stinks.
Oh,
it's
God.
unbelievable.
Oh, my God.
together? Or we go back to the trickle-down philosophies that Mitt Romney believes in?
Oh, he's got nobody with him.
The choice is clear. It's time to keep moving forward. It's time to re-elect Barack Obama as President of the United States.
President.
Thank you, Charlotte, and have a great night.
Thank you, salad?
Isn't this great?
Was that supposed to be some kind of sick joke?
This is going great.
You had best unfuck yourself or I will unscrew your head and shut down your neck.
Did you see that jerk?
Okay.
The Negro.
You use your tongue prettier than a $20 hole.
So to speak, literally.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Holy shit!
Oh, God. Yeah, that's
Are you about to call me an asshole?
Well, the last time I saw a mouth like that, it had a hook in it.
Yeah.
That was very funny.
Wow.
Reactions to the speech.
That's great.
There you go.
Wow, does what a terrible blunder. To trickle down, to
trickle down.
Oh my God, is he terrible?
Trickle
And
down.
the lack of control on his own volume of his voice.
Boston!
It's just out of nowhere. Boston!
We're Boston!
I think he's dyslexic. I firmly believe he's dyslexic.
Has to be.
And that's his inability to take the written word. He probably is amazing. I bet we're going to find out someday that he is an amazing case of overcoming a tremendous deficit.
Like, we should be looking at him like, that is fucking astounding what he's able to do.
They're probably going to say someday that it was revealed after his death that he had profound autism or profound dyslexia. He has an inability to just read something and say it.
Right.
But to be his public figure as long as he is, he couldn't be that dumb. It has to be his brain is putting it backwards.
Profound.
He was profoundly dyslexic, where he would actually not see the words forward. He would read them backwards and then translate them on the way out. We'd go, oh my God, he made so few mistakes for a man who was profoundly dyslexic.
Yeah.
Chuck Nilosek, he knows what the plaque says.
Oh.
The idiots are coming. The idiots are coming.
Started a ride.
Started.
What?
I don't know.
A riot.
What does the plaque really say? Paul
hilarious.
Revere, salted awry. Okay.
Salted awry.
Blue Healer KY.
Paul Revere.
That is some great shit from
It's
Mayor
unbelievable.
Thomas Menino.
It really
Unbelievable
is. It really
how bad
is.
he is.
It really
There has
is.
to be a positive in that.
Seinfeld episode with Marble Rye.
You wouldn't let him run the count. Excuse me, the counter at a Dunkin' Donuts.
No.
Because he'd fuck the orders up and he'd say them wrong.
Right.
Hey, Dunkin' Donuts. What?
A Bulgarian cream.
No, a Boston cream.
Boston cream pie. Ride.
Oof.
Yeah.
I've never heard a crowd so completely indifferent to a speaker at a rally where they all have the same ideology.
Who had to go on after him? Wow.
Oh, how easy to follow is that?
Yeah, that's true.
Can I read?
Killed the crowd.
Can I read a tweet that could be completely wrong?
Sure.
Buddy working at DNC just called an ambulance for Tom Brokaw.
Really?
You know, when George Steinbrenner went down, we did have the news first because we have listeners everywhere.
Who tweeted that?
He was awake and moving on his own power when they took him away.
Oh.
What if he has chest pains?
Maybe he's
Banner Pilot is saying this. We have no fucking idea.
Maybe
but we have known in the past that we certainly do get some news way before anyone else because of some of our listeners and what they do for a living.
Maybe it's exhaustion. He is an old guy.
Or maybe it's not true at all.
Maybe it's not true at all. Let's see.
I think it's true.
And it pops
You think
up
it's
on-
true?
Because it behooves me to think it's true because we had the news first.
Behooves. Ah, that's true. Yeah.
I sprained my tongue trying to pronounce some words that are very difficult.
I don't want to say this. So, he might be.
No, I don't know.
You want to give him any words of support, Opie?
Fucking
maybe
no.
Maybe you should give him a few words of support.
I learned my lesson.
You know, maybe
no good luck
he
bros.
should.
No good luck, bros.
Maybe he should. I don't know. I don't know. I'm looking at Pal Talk. You work for that fucking jaded commie fucking network there, Lynn. Why don't you fucking find out what happened? She's giving me the finger. Very nice. I love the interactive Pal Talk. Call up.
Yeah,
I got to work my sources.
All right. We should break because that was just terrific.
That was terrific.
He would have cost Obama so many votes if he had been on like all the TV stations. If they'd given him the primetime slot.
They just knew.
They just put
we have to
him-
bury
yeah,
this guy.
they buried him.
Yeah.
And it's too bad because he's in Boston where Romney's doing his whole thing.
That's a major city, dude.
Yeah.
Boston's a major fucking city.
They only gave him 6 minutes.
He's like, what he is? He's a clod. The man is a clod.
A clod.
And also everyone sending us the Mayor Menino clip, which is just another just another classic.
The good Mayor Menino.
Was there anything else with the press conference, or just this is the highlight?
That was it.
He's got a good Mayor Menino Boston accent thing going on in that clip too.
Here it is.
The never die Red Sox will play in the third World Series the last 9 years.
Yes.
Why are we rooting hard to bring back?
I'm rooting hard.
Huddly hootin' hard.
Huddly hootin' hard.
We're gonna miss him.
Huddly hootin' hard.
He doesn't have much time left.
Nope.
I mean, on this planet.
Oh man.
Not looking good.
Gonna be rooting hard, is I believe. Gonna be rooting hard.
9 years. Why are we rooting hard to bring
Huddly
back
hootin' hard.
the World?
Huddly hootin' hard.
I think it's Huddly hootin' hard.
It's Huddly hootin' hard.
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't.
Huddly hootin' hard.
I'm so glad we're bringing that back.
The last 9 years.
There it is.
Why are we rooting hard to bring back the World Series Cup to Boston like we did in 2004 and 2007?
World Series Cup.
Yeah, the World Series Cup. That's
it.
What makes that clip.
He's going to take Big Poppy's cup and just put it over his nose and wear it like a Japanese guy scared of SARS.
Well, like a fucking horse in a feed bag. He's going to eat potato salad out of it. Big Poppy's athletic supporter.
Huddly hootin' hot. Huddly hootin' hot. He might as well have said huddly hootin' hot.
I'm quite sure he did.
Yes. Oh, what a tool. A giant fucking tongue.
More Opie and Anthony in a minute. Actually, maybe more than one.
The guys are back live tomorrow morning. But for now, enjoy the best of O&A on President's Day.
What have you proven about the Hells Angels? I mean, come on, you make the Hells Angels. They're a motorcycle gang. They've done some bad stuff. But to actually mention them in a discussion about what they're trying to do.
What I'm saying to you, I'm making the comparison. Here you have an organization that's involved in crime.
Yes, mafia, Irish mafia, all of them. Sure, absolutely.
And so should we treat them the same way? Because sometimes people die around them for no reason. They kill people. But you're going to tell me that they've never killed anybody?
But they're not hijacking commercial airliners and flying them into buildings. Because
but they might if it served their purpose, wouldn't they?
I don't know.
They might do it then. I don't know.
They would. Maybe they would. But what does that prove?
If they did,
well, what it proves is you have to treat everyone the same under the law. You can't simply say, okay, the law applies to you, but it doesn't apply to you, because who plays that God figure that makes that decision? Who do you allow to be able to make that decision?
You're not wrong, but the decision of the way the legal system is, you know how it is. The way the legal. So you think that we should just allow these guys? Like we saw what happened with the Zacharias Moussaoui trial. It's a fucking circus. And so we're going to allow these guys just to languish.
So you're saying that they don't deserve a trial?
Not saying that.
Our government just says you're guilty. And we're going to execute you or do what we do.
I'm not saying that. You're putting words in my mouth. I'm not saying that.
Well, I'm asking.
No, I'm not saying that.
Well, then when do you have a trial? When do you allow our rules of law? Is it only for our citizens?
It's hard to. Honestly, in this situation, I don't know, because we've never faced this type of an enemy before.
Then why?
This country has never faced this before.
Why wouldn't you take POWs from any war we've ever been in and bring them over and try each and every one for murder of U.S. citizens?
Because they represent a country.
All right, we're in a different situation.
These people don't represent a country.
Bin Laden did. He represented the Taliban.
We're back to the Hells Angels. They don't represent a country. They're like a gang.
Yeah, they're a gang within the United States. They're American citizens.
Well, what difference does that make?
The difference is
our laws apply. You don't have to be a citizen to have our laws.
But when
otherwise, what would we do to tourists?
When we're at war with somebody, the rules are different. The rules of engagement are different.
For military.
Yes, and
you don't think Khalid Sheikh Mohammed should be held under military rules?
Boy, that is quite the loophole then that people can now come over.
He should be tried. he should be tried for murder.
But
because he's a civilian who killed civilians. He should be tried the same way Manson was.
Al-Qaeda is operating as a military operator. It's a different enemy. The U.S. has never seen an enemy that operated like this.
What a great loophole. Let's get a bunch of people from Somalia or from Afghanistan, load up a ship, come over to the U.S., not as an army, not as a representing a country.
Did that happen?
And let me just put this as a hypothetical example. Now let him just sweep on in and try to take over the United States with a little army.
Yep.
And now, instead of treating them as military combatants, we have to try each and every one of them as a criminal with the same rules
I
and
would
regulations.
say you don't give them any rights. You simply take them out back and execute them like the Wild West.
That's silly.
No,
But
that's
now
what you're telling me.
No, he's
You're
not.
telling me there's
No, he's
now
not.
a loophole for invading our country.
No,
Who's
he's not.
invaded our country?
I'm saying there's a loophole now, the way you put it. If some entity wants to invade the United States, they can now do it without the repercussions of not having due process. They will then have due process? The same things that we're afforded?
Yeah, not in our country. Yeah, it's crazy. Absolutely, I agree with you.
You would allow-
My God,
Governor.
take them out back and hang them.
No, we should do it because you know that you're not going to be a victim of terrorism. So what we should do is just allow citizens to be slaughtered. While
We're not allowing anything. It's called great police work. Don't
violate those civil liberties. Do not violate civil liberties.
Absolutely.
Do not profile. Do not investigate Muslims because they're Muslim, because that's a profiling. And everybody on the left goes ballistic when you profile, because that's not affording citizens due process. You're profiling them. You're judging them guilty before they were tried.
Well,
so you can't
let's
do
not
that.
leave it there either. We're also profiling the Mexicans.
We profile the Italians for the mafia. You profile bikers for hell's.
Yeah.
Profiling works to a certain degree as long as citizens are afforded a certain amount of respect.
And I like the fact that now we don't even do it at the borders.
Where are Mexicans being profiled?
Well, I drive across every year, and now the last time I drove across the border, I showed my passport at the border. And I was 2 hours into Arizona on the freeway, and I had to do a 2-hour stop there because the cars were backed up, because it was an immigration stop in the middle of Arizona. Not at the border.
But that
and
seems logical. For
really?
the people that got across.
Well,
I mean,
they do DWI checkpoints.
It only goes against our Constitution, but what the hell?
DWI checkpoints do too, technically.
No. Our Constitution says you can travel freely inside the United States.
So DWI checkpoints also?
No. That's
Why?
Because that's
Why?
driving a car and a license, and you're dealing with a cop.
Same thing here.
No, it isn't the same. This is immigration.
So what? You're checking to see if...
So what?
You're a citizen. You're not being hassled if you're a citizen.
Yes, you are. You're asked to produce. I already did it at the border.
Same as DWI checkpoint. You're asked to prove your sobriety.
No, it's different.
It's not different.
Yes, it is.
It's different because it doesn't prove your point, but it's not different.
Because driving is a privilege.
Yes, they weren't stopping citizens walking.
No,
they were stopping them and exercising their privilege.
Driving is a privilege. I don't have a right to drive.
Right, exactly.
It's a privilege.
So they were stopping.
But you have a right to be a citizen. It's your right not to be questioned inside the United States if you're a citizen. So you think we
right to ask
this isn't the police. This isn't the police.
You're talking about the Border Patrol.
This is immigration.
Immigration. Oh, okay.
So what right does immigration have to pull me over in the middle of Arizona and ask me to produce papers that I'm a citizen?
Well, that seems a little shifty.
Yeah, but if they
Very
were stopping
shifty.
people
Give it to
because
them.
they wanted to make sure that there weren't illegals, they weren't looking for you. So what if they asked you to produce? And I mean
I
that.
refused.
Of course you did, because you're a
Because I
recognizable
believe
guy.
in the Constitution.
So do I. But again, it's not
No,
a
you don't,
suicide.
because you're saying that this
You're
is
right.
okay.
I don't believe in the Constitution. Stop it.
Stop it.
I don't believe in the Constitution.
You're violating it.
No, I'm
You
not.
have
I'm
no
exercising my
problem
free
with it.
speech. Boo-hoo.
Oh, Jesus.
And time.
Wow.
I love the Constitution.
It troubles me because
I don't like the perverse use of the Constitution.
We're out in the middle in the United States, and you're asked to produce your citizenship when you've already done it at the border. And our country has never made us have to produce any type of thing like that just to freely travel about the country.
Where are your papers?
Do you have to produce your... Well,
where are your papers? Can you leave Minnesota into South Dakota? And I foresee in the future they're going to have Right at the borders, state to state, where you're going to have to produce paperwork to go from one state to the next.
It's called Easy Pass
and that's called taking away your freedoms in light of keeping us safe.
Slippery. That's what you'd say the police doing hard police work.
Let's keep us safe.
That's what you'd say about the police doing hard police work.
I said you would. That ain't police work. That's immigration.
But if it was the cop, say the cop had done it.
No, it ain't a cop.
You said it's all police work to stop terrorists. So if they started questioning people in a mosque, you'd say, "Oh, that's racist."
Don't put words in my mouth, please.
Why? You've done it to me. You did it to me. You said I don't believe in the Constitution.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Jess.
Governor.
You always just sulk and walk away. Why? You put words in my mouth.
There's a fucking guy here telling me I got a schedule, asshole.
You're using dirty language, asshole. Yeah.
Oh. Bye, tough guy.
Bye, tough guy.
And thanks for your service to our country.
You're welcome. Thanks for touching me with your fucking stupid riff-raff from fucking Rocky Horror hairdo. You're bigger than me and stronger than me. So what? I don't give a shit. You want to beat me up? Go ahead. I'm not going to fight a guy like you. That means nothing to me. I argued with you. You put words in my mouth, and you didn't like when I did it to you. You put words in my mouth saying I didn't believe in the Constitution, and that's bullshit. It's not true. I don't agree with abusing it.
Thank you for your service.
Oh, you're welcome. You're a bigger patriot than me. Godspeed. Fuck out of here.
Wow.
What happened?
He's a fucking baby.
That ended on a
fucking baby.
nice note.
Who gives a shit? A big fucking guy that doesn't like the little guy yelling.
You scared him, Jimmy.
No, you scared him. No, here's what that is. He wanted to knock my fucking block off, but he knows that he shouldn't or he can't because of the law or all this stuff. Fuck you. I don't care because I fucking hate that shit.
What happened, Sam?
Jimmy,
I really do.
No,
don't fight.
You know what? I bowed
I
you.
would never.
Oh, so do I.
I would never.
I saw the look Jesse was giving you.
I don't care.
On you.
I would never try to challenge a guy like that physically, and I don't posture that way. He would murder me.
You're like fucking Spider. You were just like Spider. I would toss your money.
I would never talk tough guy talk. I was arguing an ideological point. I would never get in Jesse Ventura's face and think I'm going to outman him. That was not my point, and I've never done that. Don't fucking tough guy me. I hate that.
He was tough guy.
Fuck him. I don't care how strong he is. I hate that.
Dude, bravo to Jim Norton.
That drives me nuts, man. That's my fucking pet peeve. I hate it.
Suicide by wrestler was what he was trying.
Holy shit! Do I fucking wrestler? But it's not, dude. It's not a tough guy thing. The guy would. It's not about that. I'm not gonna fight Jesse Ventura. I can't be bullied. It makes me fuck you. I hate it.
How'd you feel when he tapped your shoulder?
Annoyed, not intimidated. Annoyed.
And said,
annoyed.
Thank you for your service.
He didn't do it hard. It wasn't a threatening, but it was. Don't try to alpha male me, stupid.
Danny just put up a picture of the crypt keeper. Danny's real brave. Jimmy's the only one that opened his mouth like a man.
Dude,
like a man.
That drives me crazy.
That was a great ending.
That drives me nuts.
Wow.
What is he saying down the hall there?
Who cares? Who cares?
I'm just curious.
I asked him if when his book comes out in April, he'd be happy to come back because despite the tumult, that really sounded well. He goes, nope, not doing it.
Good. Fuck you. Bye. Don't.
We're done with him?
No, don't.
We've had intense discussions with the guy.
I walked with him to the elevator.
Comes back.
And I said, Governor, I know that your feelings may have gotten hurt and you don't like Jim.
Who cares? I don't like him either. He's a sulker.
I don't respect that little shit.
I don't respect him either. I respect his military service, but I think he's a fucking... I don't respect him in a debate because he's a baby who pushes his microphone. Aw. What's the matter? You're not used to being challenged by a small guy, you fucking big dumb wrestler? I fucking hate that shit.
I mean...
By the way...
it's not like I stood up and go, what... I would never do that, dude.
People are saying best ending ever. By the way, yes, we did get that on video, and boy, will that video be...
I don't give a shit if he comes back.
That's a big one.
That's a biggie right there. That's a big one.
I swear to God, I don't care if he comes back.
Wait till you see... hit Jesse's face.
Honest to God,
he wanted to strangle you.
Too bad.
I know.
Then don't argue with me on the radio. Just bully me in an alley like you probably would have if you weren't a dumb fucking wrestler. I fucking hate big guys.
I'm afraid of Jimmy.
No, I'm not.
More funny.
Dude, I hate that shit. I fucking hate that shit.
Dude, bravo. I mean, there's nothing.
Hate it.
Honestly, there's nothing I could say, the listeners could say, Anthony could say. It's a bravo all the way around.
Yes.
So trust me.
I would never have
Me and Ant
tries to
saw the
speak
look
that
that
way to
Jesse
Jesse.
gave you. Bravo.
You
Wait till you see this fucking
nose
video.
to nose, and you did not back down an iota.
But no, I won't back down.
I know, that's
but
just
again,
it.
if it came down to a real fight, the acknowledgement is the guy's going to murder me. I'm not going to fight
course
Jesse.
he would.
It's not about that. It's an argument. Even if it was a small guy or a woman I was arguing with, which is what I am to him.
It was that whole push the mic away. Yeah, nothing.
Don't try to fucking alpha male me in an argument.
That's
we
what
had
he's doing.
We had a really good discussion with the guy too. Why did it have to end there?
Because he's a guy like
you know what?
I'll tell you.
I
know
started
why.
fading out. I'll be completely honest. What got to him at the end there?
I didn't like when he goes, well, you don't like the Constitution. He doesn't like me because I don't agree with him, and I'm fucking...
Don't put fucking words in my mouth.
He put fucking words in
And
my
then he put
mouth.
words in
And then he called me an asshole, and I called him an asshole.
And when Jimmy called him out on putting words in his mouth, he had no defense
Because
for
that's
it.
what he is. He's one of those big bully motherfuckers who likes to use his size and his weight, and he talks over everybody, and he's not a dumb guy.
Oh, shit,
I'm not
he's
going to
coming
say,
back.
so what? Fuck him. He's not a dumb guy. He's not a dumb guy.
I just want to see Jimmy look.
I just disagree
Don't
with
turn
him.
around, Jimmy.
I
Don't
respect
turn
the
around.
guy's military service. I respect the guy. He's a bright dude. He's not a dumb guy. He's just more radical than I am. But that, when you're arguing and that disagreeing, that fucking... Like, that's all of a sudden the atomic bomb. I'm going to use my... Fuck you, man.
You know what you should do? Bend him over and humble him. You fuck in the ass. I fuck you in the ass and humble you.
I don't care if he... That little shit. That's what I think of you, you big fat motherfucker.
Oh,
Beat it.
Steve.
There was a point.
No, I'm
Anthony,
sorry. I thought you
Anthony,
meant-
there was a point when Jimmy turned all the way around. Jesse was at the doorway. Jesse was debating.
I'm coming back in.
So what?
Yeah, he was. No, I'm just saying.
I know he was.
I'm just
but
painting the picture for everyone. There was a moment there where Jesse's like,
at all.
I think I got to go back in there and hit this
scared
guy.
for you.
And then
Because-
at the last second, turned and walked away.
When he drank his water
Yeah,
and
that's-
finished the
oh, yeah,
bottle,
yeah.
I thought he was going to throw the bottle in
and I would have
his face.
thrown mine at him and got the shit beat out of me.
Oh my
Believe me.
God, that's what I was thinking. That's why I started getting afraid. And then Kenny would have had to come in, and it would have been awful. Kenny, I want to talk to Kenny for a minute. Because I want to know what Kenny was thinking.
I've been boxing lately. I would have tried something.
Dude,
Would you knock it
Dude,
off?
I would be annoyed at a small guy for pushing the microwave during an argument when Jesse was having a lot of time to say what he had to say.
Yeah.
We were arguing back and forth. He felt I put words in his mouth. I felt he put words in mine. But then to drop it like that, goodbye.
I know.
Fuck you. We were
Goodbye.
promoting your show for the last
I'm
20
done.
minutes. Ask plenty of legitimate questions.
Yes. Let him get his point across over and over again.
Oh, it drives me
Kenny,
crazy.
Yeah, where would have been that fail-safe point where you had to jump in? Because you held off. You didn't do anything. You didn't get in between anybody. What were you thinking during that whole thing?
I was keeping my eye on him.
Yeah? Now, what would you think if you had to go against Jesse Ventura?
Bye, Jim.
Ronnie B's in studio. We almost lost Jimmy today, Ronnie.
I swear to God, true story. I'm downstairs and saw Ventura go through the turnstiles twice. He just kept, I'm not even fucking making it up. He just kept walking around and pushing it. I guess he was pushing it so hard he didn't realize how to get out the other
Fuck him.
side.
Deal with it, bully.
He was angry.
Jimmy?
Deal with it. I fucking hate bully.
Jimmy, you didn't serve. Jesus Christ.
You know what? In that argument, that drives me nuts too, because I'm not one of these. I have nothing but respect for the military, and I've said it 50 times, pull them out of everywhere. Fuck the rest of the world. Don't get our guys killed for fucking North Korea or anybody. Fuck all of them. It makes me sick.
It was amazing, Ronnie.
Oh, the
holy
look.
shit! The
He did
look
that last time.
the look that Jesse gave, the look that Jimmy gave.
It's a pretty good impression.
There was some good looks going on.
Wow. Well, I guess everyone's going to tune into his show tonight.
Hey, watch the show. It's probably a good show.
10
As long as you
PM on
don't watch
True
it
TV,
Thursday
what the
through
hell?
Sunday when I'm at Caroline's. I don't care what you do.
And the video,
I was angry.
the video of the confrontation later on this afternoon.
Oh, you
got
gotta
to
see
see
it.
this one. Holy shit!
I saw it live. I had to turn my head at one point. I was scared. I did not want to see you get hit. Not that I didn't want to see it happen. I literally did not want to see it. So I turned away, thinking you absolutely were going to get fucking clocked.
Hold on, it was intense too because Sam's on the video, and I go whispering to Sam, get closer, and Sam's like, no, fuck no. Oh, you got a fucking close-up of him?
It's got a zoom lens. Opie.
Look at the look. Show Ronnie B the look.
The good thing, though, is if you would have got hit, it would have been fake hit, where they hit their and then if you needed to, you could just start going like this to the audience got behind you.
We'd all start clapping. Yeah. Hold some signs up.
Jeez.
You see that
beat
look?
it.
Let me see
Cares,
his
that
look.
stupid hairdo.
Jimmy, everyone's saying bravo. Simple as that.
It's not even that. It's
God.
No, I know,
I
but
would
you know
never.
what?
I would never come at the guy physically.
You know what? You stood up for a lot of people out there that have been in that situation with a big tough guy, and you know what? You fucking stood right in there with
because
the guy.
I would never yell at a guy who
That's
weighed
why
100
people are
pounds.
saying bravo today.
Like I would never. I don't bully people
Because
who are
most people
smaller
in your
than me.
situation walk away. Trust me, they just do. You have no choice and you walk away.
Patty.
I'm always nice to Stalker Patty.
That was a
pussy.
That was.
I gave her an
How do you make
orgasm.
him defend himself. That was amazing.
I love Patty.
That was amazing.
I love her. I rub clear stuff on her.
I love the girl. She's fantastic.
All right, we got to go home, man.
The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back on Sirius XM.
It's the best of O&A on President's Day.
That Rob Ford is everywhere, man. Rob Ford is the greatest politician to ever live.
You hear what he's saying now, right?
He's the greatest.
He's like, hey, enough. I'm moving on. You should too.
It's the greatest. What makes it so good is they're so polite up there. If this shit was going on in Congress, they'd be yelling and screaming.
Oh, yeah.
But they're so polite.
You don't think they'd overlook it?
Huh?
You don't think they'd overlook it? Let it go? If it was here?
God, no. They're not overlooking it up there, but they're way more nicer up there about their politics and their politicians.
He's
he's not going to do the leave of absence because that means that's it for him. Yeah. And he doesn't want to step down as the mayor of Toronto because he loves the spotlight.
He said he's not stepping down, and he's moving past this. You should too.
He doesn't think it's a big deal. And then did you see that his brother's a politician up there?
Really?
You didn't see the brother yesterday?
No, what's with him?
The brother's calling out everyone, saying, I want everyone who has tried pot to stand up right now.
Oh, the old glass houses,
right.
Cast the first stone kind of
I think we could all, acknowledge most of us have tried pot, but I think the numbers drop drastically when you talk about crack.
Yeah, crack a little different.
And then they asked him if he ever bought crack illegally, and he had to admit that yesterday.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, my God. Which clips do we have? Sam's got him. He's cutting up the rest of them. Yeah, because you got to hear the brother.
All you got to do is threaten this guy that you have a tape of something, and he'll come forward and apologize now because he's not sure. So they should see what he has, what skeletons he has in his closet.
And then I guess he might have manhandled somebody. What do they call it up there? Parliament, the fucking on the floor. Some politician was trying to do his thing, and supposedly Rob Ford kind of got in his way and kind of there it is, right there, the face-off.
Oh, there it is. Look at him. And then he had to get near him with that gut.
And then he had to explain that to everybody. But obviously the guy can't, move past Rob Ford because he's in his way. Hey, Sam, which ones you got? Because I was all about this yesterday. You got the brother?
Yeah, that's the last track.
The brother's the best. All right, yeah. Why don't we just fucking start with this shit?
Oh, boy.
I'm not a drug addict, he's saying.
Yeah.
I think if you're smoking crack,
I think you have a problem.
I don't think you smoke crack once unless
there's no such thing as a casual crack smoker.
Yeah, like we said the other day, the people that have smoked crack once are dead.
I smoke crack socially.
Imagine.
Yeah. Sucking on the old glass dick every so often.
That's right. And you get rid of the glass part.
Yeah.
And put black.
I lived with a bunch of guys in Rochester. I knew it was time to move on. I mean, it was basic partying, drinking, a little pot. Every once in a while, a little coke in this house. We had the party house up there in Rochester. A little rape.
Oh, God.
A little date rape.
Yeah.
And I think I told the story. One morning, I went to bed. We had a few beers, and no big deal. And I had to get up to do Brother Weeze's show in Rochester, WCMF. And I got up around 5:30, 6 in the morning, probably around 6 in the morning, and those guys were still up, and they were freebasing.
Oh, boy.
And I remember making a mental note. It's time to move on from this shit.
This is a bad sign.
I never freebased. Never. But I just knew. I had an opportunity to go to Buffalo, and I was like kind of on the fence. And I'm like, you know what? No, just fucking go. This is not good anymore, what's going on here.
Once your roomies start freebasing, you know that your shit will start disappearing in your house.
Now
it will just start going away.
They were all right. I don't know. I mean, most of those guys have got their act together now, but that was a crossroad for me. I'm like, all right, I can handle maybe a line or two every once in a while, maybe a little hit, mostly drinking. But I ain't stepping it up to fucking freebasing.
Come on.
It was time to
be
go.
Be a man.
Time to go. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That shit always scared the fuck out of me.
It's terrible.
Even doing the lines always scared the fuck out of me. Rob Ford gets asked if he has purchased drugs in the last 2 years.
Have you purchased illegal drugs in the last 2 years?
That's a yes. That's a yes. Waiting that long to answer.
Yes, I have.
Right to the point. Yes, I have.
Oh, my God. He's the best. The
man.
dramatic pause.
Yes, I have.
Yes, I have.
He's like, should I answer this?
Right.
Because that's another question that should just be answered. No.
Well,
no, I haven't.
The headline today, because this is more of yesterday's stuff. Every day, this stuff, obviously.
Yeah.
Ex-staffers alleged drug use, erratic behavior. So basically saying, look, the guy has been doing a lot of this shit, not the one and done like he's trying to tell everybody.
But how could he, what was that pause? Like, that was not an
That's Rob
expected
Ford.
question.
Yeah.
That's his personality, man. He loves the dramatic moment.
So you're saying that was something he wasn't thinking. He was like, what I'll do is I'll pause.
Fuck yeah. You want to make it as dramatic as possible.
I don't know.
This guy's very calculated.
That's also one of those moments where you're like, if I admit this, it never comes back.
Right.
I'm saying yes to purchasing drugs.
Yeah. Because if I say no, knowing that I did purchase drugs in the past 2 years, they'll get me on it.
You'd think those thoughts would have already occurred to him because that's what the whole hearing's about.
You're there doing it.
You have the apology, but do you have the question? Because the question from the guy is hilarious because he's so polite about it.
I don't think the question's on there.
Ooh, want them answered immediately.
Yeah, try to find it really fast because the apology's great, but the question is terrific too. It just shows how polite they are up there in their political system.
Yeah.
Ford gets asked about a crack house he went to.
Oh.
And at that residence, it has been...
This is all on the floor, by the way. They're back to trying to govern up there in Toronto.
Business.
And at that residence, it has been deemed or suggested it is a crack house, a house of where drugs and other activities take place. Did you at any point in time report that particular address to Municipal Licensing and Standard, or
No, sir.
let me just finish my question, or the police? And is it your position or contention that should citizens be aware of addresses of those kinds in their community, that they should not report those addresses?
No, sir. That is not a crack house.
What should? Sorry.
That is not a crack house.
And what is it? Is it?
It is a house with a family, with a father and a mother, and 3 sons and a daughter.
And how many bedrooms are in that house?
And crack, yes.
There are probably 4 or 5 members that live in the house. The father just passed away. It is not a crack house. Have you visited the house? Have you walked in the house?
No, actually,
you
I have
haven't.
not, and I have no
so
interest,
you're listening.
actually.
You're listening to what the media says.
Is it a completed basement?
No, I'm not going to answer the question.
But allow Councillor Thompson
I
to
get
ask
to
the
ask the
question.
questions. Thank you. You get to answer, Mayor.
I'm answering, but you don't want to hear my answer.
Actually, you're not being truthful. That's
I'm
my
not being
problem
truthful.
with
Have you
respect
been
to
into that house?
I have no interest being in that house.
house.
I'm not a crack user.
So,
Oh, shit. Home run, councilman.
No one else watched this yesterday? It was amazing.
I missed this one.
Holy fuck. Amazing. He's trying to fight his way out of the fact that he smoked crack and everyone should just move on.
Yeah. He's saying, hey, come on now. Move on.
He's really being cocky for a guy who's admitting crack smoking.
Man.
It was unbelievable.
That guy was never to the house.
Right. Do you have the long form? Did you find it or? If not, it's all right, I guess.
the most humiliating experience that I have ever went through in my entire life. The only other day that was worse than probably a couple of days last year was when my dad died.
Oh, okay.
Oh, boy.
Brings that up.
Dad died.
Outside of that,
smoking crack.
it was definitely the worst week of my life.
Oh, yeah.
Mayor Ford, I don't want to belabor.
Is he having the worst week ever?
Worst day. We understand this is painful for you.
See how polite they are?
Congressman
Have you
Captain
learned
Kangaroo.
From this experience,
Nice head.
a greater understanding of other people's problems and perhaps a greater compassion.
See how
for
nice they
people
are?
that have
Yeah.
problems.
Counselor, I'm the first to help people out that have problems. I'm the first one there and the last one to leave when there's someone
at a party, at a crack party.
Rattle off.
He never sleeps.
Hundreds
It's
of
easy
people
for him.
that I've sat and talked to and comforted and brought them to my house and helped these people
Yelled.
out of all ages.
The guy just goes, thank you, and
Right,
sits
right.
down. Look how quiet it is in there.
He's probably a political friend of his.
Councillor Fletcher. Yes, just two very
Chancellor.
quick questions, Mr. Mayor. In August, you went to the Taste of the Danforth, and residents have told me you parked your car in front of their home on Greenwood Avenue. And when you got out of your car, they invited you in because they were quite concerned. They felt that you were inebriated. They called your staff to come and assist. Did you drive there after drinking?
No, I was not drinking and driving, Counselor.
Were there any drugs
Parking
involved?
on people's
No,
lawns.
Counselor.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's it.
It's like, I'm just going to give you some shit.
Yeah.
Sit
Can
down.
you imagine if this was like here
Well,
and
that's
a
what I'm
room full
saying.
of people was allowed to ask a politician about
Right.
smoking
Any
crack?
question? Oh, it would be just
This is
brutal.
out of order.
Right.
Yes.
Keep this going. You know, we didn't really
I love this.
go through this.
Councillor de Bearmaker?
Thank you. Through you, Madam Speaker. Mr. Mayor, in your tenure as mayor, have you ever assaulted any of your staff?
Pause. But I can't stress enough how nice they are when they ask these questions.
The best part,
Yes.
right? That should be a very quick no. You should never go like, wait, have I ever
Assaulted my
No, he
staff.
loves the spotlight, though. Why say just no when you could give a long answer with everyone just looking at you?
So in my entire tenure,
Assaulted my staff.
He's thinking, have I ever done it in front of a camera where they might be able
now-
to prove it?
Of course.
That's what every question is now.
Of course.
Is him thinking, was there a camera there? Because that fucking camera shit fucks me.
Of course. Hit that.
Assaulted any of my staff?
Oh.
No, I don't. Assaulted? No, I don't assault any of. No, I was here 13 years. I've never assaulted any of my staff.
There was, and I'm glad to hear that, Mr. Mayor. There was a report in the newspaper that on your on St. Patrick's Day, while in this building, you actually shoved one of your own staff to the ground, and your other staff had to intervene and hold you back. You're saying that
You know what? Then you might talk to the person. If you believe everything you read, Counselor.
Well, I believe everything I read
that
about
might be
you.
a problem, but I think you should talk to whoever's these allegations are made about. I think you should talk to that individual
about,
because I think you're referring to the St. Patrick's Day party I had in my office. That was a lot of that stuff in there. The media was completely wrong, and
he's having St. Patty's Day parties in his office.
That wasn't very accurate how they reported. Some of it was true, and some of it was false.
He's the best,
and he's arrogant.
Oh yeah,
that's really arrogant.
Yeah, he is. He ain't stepping down.
Like he's mad that they're asking him, like, you shouldn't believe everything you read. There's video of him cracked up,
right,
on crack, and like he's mad that they believe that he shoved someone at a party on St. Patty's Day,
and he's just throwing St. Patty's Day parties in his office. How great is that?
This guy is the absolute greatest.
What else you got? Fuck it, let's just go long form instead of the clips we cut up.
Let's see.
I love it.
Do you have the?
Here's the brother. I don't know if you want to play it before
No,
the
not
apology.
yet. Do you have the long form apology on there?
Not yet. No.
Really?
Not on this.
Ah, man. Because all right. So then he apologizes. I forgot the exact question. Something about Air Canada. I guess he had an issue in Air Canada where he was wasted and drunk or something.
Oh.
I think.
This guy,
I don't have the actual question.
There's more stories of him being fucked up in various places.
So then here's his apology for that one.
I sincerely apologize. I understand the embarrassment I caused every member of this council. I understand the embarrassment that I've caused every resident in the city. I'm humiliated by it. But I cannot change the past, Councillor Thompson. All I can do is move on, and that's what I'm doing.
Oh, man, there's another clip we got to find.
He's like, I'm just going to move on.
But isn't that a nice, honest, like, I like that apology.
Right.
I'm humiliated by it. I've embarrassed everyone. He's speaking at least in human terms.
Right. I like that he's got an air of you guys are all being unreasonable.
Right. What other clips are up on this site? Because there's one more that's really good.
This one just has the Doug Ford going off.
Yeah, that's his brother, who I had no idea was part of the system up there as well. Rob Ford's brother.
Yeah.
Is he found a unique way to try to defend his brother.
Uh-huh.
And that's it.
there.
That's it on that site.
On this site, yeah.
We did all of them. Fuck, there's one more that's really good about Air Canada. Try to find that.
What did he do on Air Canada? Was he like wasted yelling at the staff or something?
I don't know what the incident was, but he apologized for that too, and then everyone laughed at the end.
He's an apologizing motherfucker.
Yeah, because they're bringing up all sorts of shit. They finally had it. I've had it with this guy and his shenanigans. Here's his brother, though, in the meantime.
Have you ever smoked marijuana? Have you ever smoked marijuana?
Yeah, everyone? What?
What?
Right. This is his dramatic moment to help his brother Rob out.
Yeah. He's asking the council in general?
Everybody.
Yeah.
He's just everybody. He wants people to come forward that have ever smoked marijuana.
Have you ever smoked marijuana? Have you ever smoked marijuana? Hold it. Have you ever smoked marijuana? It's a question. It's simple. A yes or a no. Have you smoked marijuana?
Point of privilege, Mom. Okay.
Point
The
of
answer, I
privilege.
guess, is yes. Yeah, they don't want to be
Can I invoke point of privilege here?
Point of privilege.
I don't even know what that is, but I want to use that.
That sounds good.
Point of privilege. What?
Mm-hmm.
You were born with it.
Ah, yes. You know, the white type.
So that's
wow. He's the
and his
greatest
brother
guy.
trying to defend him.
Oh man,
That's a rough go.
Oh yeah,
That's a rough go.
Yeah.
When your brother's up there yelling at the council, have you smoked marijuana?
marijuana.
He's trying though.
Have you smoked marijuana?
Thanksgiving dinner is going to be. I was up there trying to help you. I was asking people.
Well, you didn't help me. I don't ask the goddamn council if they smoke marijuana. Everyone in the host is upset now.
Everyone in the whole host.
This is not a host to do that in.
Well, I was asking them if they smoke marijuana.
Yeah, well, what do you think they're going to do? Just tell you? Sure, we up in the host, we smoked a lot of it.
There's a bunch of glass house living stone throwing, glass house living stone throwers.
I don't disagree.
Look, I was helping you pass the turkey.
All right, sure. Here, light this.
I got Thanksgiving up there.
Give me that stem.
Yeah.
Sam, go to CNN.com.
Okay. That's a town.
Oh.
I should leave.
Yeah, because
typhoon victims.
Go down. There's like a bunch of clips on the side, a little further down.
There he is up top.
Wow, yours is. Why is yours?
It's far right.
Oh, click on that, and then on the left side, there's like 3 more clips. Go with. I'm not a drug addict. I think there's more on that one.
Mayor Rob Ford, who admitted smoking crack cocaine in a drunken stupor, is now saying that he's become a
believe that what is about to happen should happen. And I'm sorry that you have gone through a turmoil in your life such as this. And I ask these questions of you because I care. And I think that
to have an intervention for the mayor of Toronto. Yeah. It's amazing.
The questions that should question themselves. Mr. Mayor, do you think you have an addiction problem with alcohol?
Absolutely not.
Well,
that's obvious.
Mr. Mayor, do you think you have an addiction problem with substance abuse and illicit drugs?
Absolutely not.
Right. Good by me.
Mr. Mayor, do you recognize that some of your behavior points to that?
I apologize for it. Shut up.
Depends how you interpret my behavior. A few isolated incidents.
Of smoking crack.
And yelling that you're going to kill somebody. He's the best.
The arrogance of this guy is great.
I couldn't get enough of this yesterday. And his suit jacket, he can't even button it.
His tie isn't tied right.
No.
Would he survive? He's obviously going to be done soon, but would he survive this if he came out and go, I have a problem and I need help?
Hell no. No one understands.
I mean, in Toronto, they're so nice up there, and the way they're talking to him, would there be a way for him to skate this if he came clean about everything?
No.
Not even rehab, because you have to do your duty. Or maybe if you did.
They want
do your duty.
They want him out. They're just way more polite about it. They absolutely want the guy out. And they can't kick him out. And they're saying that they need to make new legislation so they can kick him out. So now they were looking at trying to figure out the new legislation, and then officially they could say, you gotta fucking go.
How much time?
They don't want him around at all.
How much time does he have left before he'd have to leave anyway?
I don't know, to be honest.
That'd be great. I'm very proud of Rob Ford's law, the law that says that you can now throw people out of office. That'll be his legacy.
Right, if they were caught smoking crack.
Yes.
Keep going there,
Absolutely
Sam.
not.
Absolutely not.
He's arrogant.
Oh, he's the best.
Okay, Councillor Mamadi, please speak to the mayor.
I'm trying to, Madam Speaker,
Yes.
This is a very serious issue.
Okay.
I can understand how people would perceive my behavior. I can understand that.
Can you?
And I put myself in the shoes of the taxpayers, and if they were to look at the few incidents that we've had, I could understand. They would say he may have a problem. I can assure you, I am not an alcoholic. I am not a drug addict. Have I drank? Have I done drugs? Yes, I have. It's self-inflicted, and I hope, Councillor Mamalini, I hope that nobody goes through what I have gone through in the last few months.
It's him.
You understand that there are some people on this council floor that really want to give you an opportunity and to recognize that perhaps the stress and everything else that comes along with addictions, possible addictions, points to particular behavior. Mr. Mayor, do you recognize there are a few of us that really do want to help you?
Counselor,
I don't need help.
It was not the reason I drank or did drugs was not because of stress. It was out of sheer stupidity. That's all it was. So I'm not going to blame something.
When he puts his hands together, and he talks like with that emphasis, he looks like Chris Farley and Tommy Boy.
Oh fuck yeah!
Oh yeah,
with his suit jacket kind of stretching over,
being sincere and putting his fingertips. He puts just his fingertips together and kind of shakes his hands at you.
A lot of the Canadians checking in. They're saying that Parliament absolutely wants him out.
Of course they do.
But a lot of the people don't want him out. Because I guess he has done some great things for Toronto.
His suit jacket won't even button.
No,
that's what I said.
Even close.
If anyone, by the way, out there wonders, what is denial in an addiction? I just want to do this. You'll never see a better example of denial.
Yeah, just show this, and it's a prime example.
And this is how everyone who's in denial out there, this is exactly how obvious this shit is to people around you.
Keep going.
I'm not going to use an excuse or a cop-out. I take full responsibility for my mistakes. I don't know what else I can say.
Okay.
I don't know what else I can say.
There is no one
else to blame but myself.
No, there isn't anyone else to admit it except yourself.
And I have admitted it over and over, and I wasn't forced to admit it. I came out and I told the world,
You
and
were
I know
totally
I embarrassed the city.
He lied about it.
And then he goes, I know I embarrassed the city.
There had to be, not only did there have to be announcements that there is tape, the tape had to surface before he even acknowledged that.
And then he used semantics saying, well, you didn't ask the question properly.
And
that's on you, not me.
You asked me, dun 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 dun, and you should have asked me, dun 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 dun.
He'll be in office until the fall of next year, according to John. Thank you. So he's got about a year left.
Wow.
Keep going.
Let me just say this to you. The only person that could admit to having some kind of an addiction problem is the person who has it.
Absolutely.
Mr. Mayor, to a person that does care, I say this to you. In Ward 7, we've spent 15 years trying to get rid of gangbangers. We're trying to get rid of the influence that they bring on to our children. Mr. Mayor, in the behavior that we have seen, some of us have seen, including myself, there are pictures of individuals that don't do good to this city, that you seem to have a relationship with. Do you understand that even those of us that want to help you are really concerned about these things?
Counselor, this one isolated picture in front of a garage was a one-off picture. I have never met those three men in my life. They came out and asked me to take a picture with them, and that's the God-honest truth. I have never met those people. They're in court now. I'm not part of gangbangers. I do not support them. But when someone comes out and says, let's take a picture, I would take a picture. I met those people once, and I've never seen them again.
Would you consider...
What were you doing there?
Sitting
Look at
down
this stance.
with your family, with perhaps a couple of us on the council that really do want the best for you, and to talk about how perhaps we proceed instead of, Mr. Mayor, instead of what's about to happen in this chamber. I don't want to see it. I don't think the city wants to see it. Mr. Mayor, listen to me. I don't think the city wants to see it. I think the best thing in this particular case is for us to talk to you and figure out what it is, if anything.
Google it.
We need to do to proceed in this particular case without the stone throwing, the yelling, the screaming, and the embarrassment.
Okay, that was your last question.
Counselor, I have talked to my family. I have talked to professionals. Counselor, action speaks louder than words.
Ah, that's right. Like smoking crack.
Forgiveness. I've apologized. I want to move on. That's all I can say right now, Counselor, and I do appreciate your support and your sincerity.
Counselor Mayapack, question.
Oh boy, it doesn't stop.
Mr. Mayor.
Okay, so we've been listening to...
The words are, I'm not addicted to crack.
Right.
The actions are, even though I'm the mayor, I'm smoking crack.
I'm smoking crack. Yeah, yeah.
Was that the end of that clip?
Yeah.
All right.
And then it goes back to the anchor.
Yeah, look at the other. Is that the main one? And then there's 3 on the side.
Those are, I don't think these are from the,
Here, go back a page.
He is fantastic to watch.
And then look on the left side again, because there's another one. Oh, you click on that.
The sheer denial that he really did anything.
Oh, I see what you did. Okay, all right.
Oh, we have more of the.
Well, we got the
Rob Ford.
Well, the other clip from yesterday where he was accused of bullying.
Oh,
because I guess one of the guys from Parliament was trying to, I don't know, move up front to ask a question or some procedural thing.
Oh,
but
procedure.
But Rob Ford was in his way. And Rob Ford decided not to move and have a stare down with the guy, and he's a mere 3 inches from his face, and he just would not move until someone broke it up.
And he is an immovable force, as they say.
And then they finally went their separate ways, but then it had to be brought up on the floor yesterday in Parliament. Here, hit this clip.
Madam Speaker, the mayor stopped me, blocked my path, he physically stood in my way, in a threatening way, and other councilors saw this. He ordered me to sit down. He said, "Why don't you move your motion?" I had to explain to him that it's time to question staff. He said, "Why don't you move your motion?" And I explained to him that I wanted to speak with you. He stood in my way and blocked my path in a threatening way, in a way that I have never experienced on my time on this council.
You're too much, buddy.
Too much, buddy.
He's demanding an apology.
Councilman Wong asked for an apology.
Tattled on him.
He did.
Councilman Wong indicated that you were threatening Councilman Wong. Now, I, as Speaker, Percy did not hear it, and you were standing in front of me. That indicate that, in fact, that was the case. So I'm asking Mayor Ford if you can please apologize to that comment.
What is this about?
Watch this.
Mayor Ford.
Madam Speaker, I did not threaten Councilman Wong in any way, shape, or form. He knows that. When people ask questions, what is the proper protocol in this chamber? Are they supposed to sit in their seat when people are asking questions at staff?
Yes, they are.
Okay, I asked him to take his seat. He did not tell me he was going to talk to you. He said, "No, I'm not going to take my seat." That was the conversation. I did not threaten him, and that's exactly what happened. So I have nothing to apologize. I want him to follow the proper protocol and sit in his seat when people are asking questions.
Quite a parliamentary procedure.
Just every day there's going to be another clip from this guy.
That's great. He said, "Fuck you." Right.
Go fuck yourself.
I'll apologize for the crack shit, but not for that.
That guy's a little rat. Guy that snitched on him.
He is.
Make him
And
say sorry.
He said, "I want him to apologize to me." Fuck you.
We'll be back with more Opie and Anthony on Sirius XM.
It's the best of O&A on President's Day.
This Rob Ford is just amazing.
I saw this video online yesterday. Some people tweeted it to me. Right. And the second I watched it, I was like, okay, that's fake. It's like those bad, the bad lip sync things that they do with people. Right. I was like, no way he said this. Right. And then I was looking and going, no, the press is horrified. Right. He really said it with all the heat he's been catching of late. Wouldn't you think maybe I shouldn't say this with the press everywhere?
That's why he's the greatest. And he went to work in a football jersey yesterday.
Oh, yeah. He didn't
what does it say? Mayor Ford on the back, I think?
Yeah, it's a personalized football jersey.
He's amazing.
Nice.
And the press up there, they could just be right outside your office door.
Yeah,
you don't get that in America.
No.
So they just hang out waiting for him, and then he decides, okay, it's time. It's time for today's circus. And then he walks out of his office, and then he says some ridiculous shit.
Fucking ridiculous shit that he has to apologize for now.
Right. And I got to say, obviously here in America, most of us did not know about Rob Ford.
No.
But I'm learning more and more that he's been a character for a really long time. And when the whole crack thing went down, I don't know, about a year ago, I think it started at this point, or maybe just under a year, I thought the guy was a complete dick, asshole, like, what the fuck, get rid of him. Now I just love the guy.
Do you know how low on the interest scale Canadian politics is to Americans?
Right.
I really can't stress to people enough how much we do not give a fuck or know anything about Canadian politics.
I don't know who runs Canada.
I don't even know.
I couldn't tell you how their system works.
Do they have a president, or is it one of those prime ministers or something?
Are they one of those countries that wears wigs?
A premier, maybe?
Do they have wigs?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'll tell you one thing.
Is it called Parliament?
I don't know.
I don't know
In
either.
Canada?
Yeah, we don't know shit about Canadian politics, but we know a lot about Rob Ford now.
Because he's the man.
Yeah, at this point, one guy is running Canada.
Yeah.
His name's Rob Ford.
Rob fucking Ford.
I would give him all of Canada at this point.
He deserves it.
So
Let him run the show.
This is the longer clip because he just he walks out of his office with his football jersey on, and he has a laundry list of things he needs to get off his chest.
He's got to address things.
And the first points for the day.
Bullet points for the day. I just love how matter of fact he is.
Yeah.
The first couple are like whatever, and then we get to the gold. Obviously,
the meat.
Do you remember Wiener gave the finger to the press?
Yep.
Yeah.
Rob Ford is this is a 2-week give the finger.
Yes.
He's having that meltdown moment.
He's had
that's
it.
continuing. He'll
Right.
eventually step aside, but this is great to watch him going down.
He's got to step aside.
How much time do you have left on his
A
dick?
year. A year.
You think he's going to try to survive?
I don't know.
And
Maybe he stays.
And without official,
He ain't going anywhere.
and without official criminal charges, they can't kick him out.
Right.
But we learned yesterday that they're trying to get new legislation in place, so then they can kick him out. Because officially they can't right now.
But he'll probably be grandfathered in.
You think?
Yeah.
Any mayor that publicly announces how much pussy he eats can no longer serve.
And he's got plenty of pussy at home.
His poor wife.
Oh,
his wife's
he
like,
fucking.
his wife. You can't throw your wife under the bus like that.
I would love to see that, like when he saw his wife right after that. She was probably livid.
I don't know, man.
What the fuck are you doing?
I think Rob Ford found a cool woman to marry.
I don't know. She was
He's allowed to smoke crack. He's allowed to threaten people.
She's standing next to him as he's
allowed to eat
apologizing,
pussy.
making the Michaela Maroney face.
Right.
Making that,
She's married to a fat crack smoker.
Yes.
She understands his problems.
Okay, maybe she knows.
He's obese and he's a crack smoker.
If he's a crack, I mean.
Oh, he is. He smokes crack.
Oh, yeah, a lot.
I don't know if he smokes it now.
has.
Dude, when
But
somebody
he
says
still
that-
has all his teeth, and he's still at a weight that is substantial as far as crack using goes.
Because coming down, he probably eats a lot. It probably helps him binge.
I think he probably smokes some of the dope too.
Yeah, probably.
That's where he gets the munchies.
You know why his wife's not mad at him? Because of the way he resolves all his arguments with her.
Eating her pussy.
That's right.
Yeah.
Let's play the clip. Let's do this.
Litigation will be starting shortly. I've had enough. That's why I warned you guys yesterday. Be careful what you wrote. Okay, so that's all I have to say for now. And the next thing I want to call Mayor Britannia in Hamilton and tell him that we're going to have to spank the little tiger cats. Oh, and the last thing was Olivia Gondak. It says that I wanted to eat her pussy. Olivia Gondak. I've never said that in my life to her. I would never do that. I'm happily married. I've got more than enough to eat at home.
Wait. Go back. I mean, obviously we got to laugh, but the guy in the background makes the clip. Because what did he say? Something like, what did he just say?
What?
Listen to the background.
Also, for those of you playing along at home, maybe with the clip, the reaction by the reporters, especially the women. There's one Asian woman that just turns around like she can't imagine what just happened.
She can't find a Wi-Fi fast enough to get this clip up there.
Stunned.
Here, play it again. Listen to the guy in the background. He says, go ahead.
It says that I wanted to eat her pussy.
Let me go back a little.
Oh, yeah.
Was Olivia Gondak. It says that I wanted to eat her pussy. Olivia Gondak. I've never said that in my life to her. I would never do that. I'm happily married. I've got more than enough to eat at home. Thank you very much.
Anything that was
Say that. Why would he say that?
Why would he say that?
And then he just turns around and marches back to that office with two thugs, basically.
Yeah.
Two big, huge, burly security guards.
Here's the thing with that clip. You should know you shouldn't say that in front of the press. Like, he doesn't even know that you...
No, he
that's
knows.
crazy to say?
He knows.
Does he?
Yeah.
But when he gets back into his office, before he reads the feedback, is he thinking, good, resolve that.
I got that out there.
We're not dealing with a dummy here. I think he's highly intelligent.
Yeah, but
I think he
he's
knows.
a little crazy.
Well, he's a bit self-destructive, obviously. If you're smoking crack when you're in a position like him, you have some self-destruction in your brain.
Right.
So that's part of it. But he's fully aware of what he's doing.
Is he a good mayor? Like, does the people surround him?
I done a little research. Supposedly, they love him because their taxes went down, which is very rare.
Like him, see, because he eats pussy.
That completely sums up what the people want.
Right.
You can eat all the pussy you want. You can smoke crack. You can threaten people in the city council.
Lower my taxes.
Just lower taxes.
That's all we need.
Right.
We're very forgiving.
Yeah.
So, can we hear the clip one more time?
Absolutely.
Oh, there's a Rob Ford, Chris Farley mashup? Joey in Canada checking in.
Wow.
Could someone pick up Joey on line one and find out where that is so we can play it? Go ahead.
In Hamilton, and tell them that we're going to have to spank their little tiger cats. Oh, and the last thing was Olivia Gondak. It says that I wanted to eat her pussy. Olivia Gondak. I've never said that in my life to her. I would never do that. I'm happily married. I've got more than enough to eat at home. Thank you very much.
Anything that was
Why did he say that?
But where does this come from? I don't.
You hear them laughing in the background?
Yeah, they're.
Oh my god.
might be going live.
They all enjoy it. They know they got a great clip.
Yeah, they love it.
Oh.
But who's this broad that said this?
Dondak?
Yeah.
And that's just it. He said her name.
Yeah.
Like I think you're right. That was a little calculated.
But he
Wait.
didn't
Hold on a minute.
He didn't
She
say
was an 8 or something.
perform oral sex. He said eat her pussy.
Hold on. People are picking out individual voices. Finn in PA. Go ahead.
Hey, man, if you listen to the very last part of that clip, and all the way at the end, there's one reporter that says, I fucking love this guy.
Oh, my God. All right, let's play it again. We got to be very quiet so we can hear this.
Have to spank their little tiger cats. Oh, and the last thing was Olivia Gondak. It says that I wanted to eat her pussy. Olivia Gondak. I've never said that in my life to her. I would never do that. I'm happily married. I've got more than enough to eat at home. Thank you very much.
Anything that was driving.
That's all right.
Oh
my God.
Are you kidding me? We might be going live.
I love that guy.
Who wouldn't if you're a reporter that's gold?
Did you hear the laughter that came from them? Oh, is that great? I love that guy.
I love that guy.
They know that they're getting absolute. Every time his mouth opens, a gem is going to fall out of it.
And it's so good that they're not even fighting with each other. They're like, there's plenty for all of us.
Sure.
Don't worry about
Just like he has plenty of pussy, we got plenty of sound bites for everyone here. Don't you worry.
We don't need an exclusive.
Nope.
I got plenty to eat at home.
Plenty to eat at home. He's saying his wife has plenty of pussy.
And then what? Later on, someone said, "Look, man, you got to apologize for that immediately."
Yeah.
I didn't see the apology yet.
Oh, did he? Oh,
I heard it.
Yeah, here's the apology with his wife right next to him, looking down, and she's covering up her pussy because she knows everyone's just staring at her pussy.
Yeah, how big is it?
Look, her hands are over her pussy.
That's the pussy.
Oh my God.
God, is he embarrassing his city?
Oh, he's the best.
I love him.
I absolutely love him.
Yesterday I mentioned it was the second worst day of my life, except for the death of my father.
Well, we're going to have to push it back.
The past 6 months, I have been under tremendous stress.
Oh, boy.
Stress is largely of my own making. I have apologized, and I have tried to move forward. This has proven to be almost impossible. The revelations yesterday of cocaine Escorts and prostitution has pushed me over the line.
Pause.
And I use
This is just amazing. We've been doing this a long fucking time, and every once in a while you get one of these stories that just has a life of their own. This is one of the best ones ever.
It never, you know why? It never gets this far in the United States.
Right.
This guy would have been fucking gone already.
Sure.
And
this is what happens when you allow this to play out.
Yeah.
It just is entertaining for everybody.
Yeah, let it play out, because this guy's just
This
fucking
is way better
every
than
day.
any TV show you could fucking watch tonight.
He saved Richie Incognito.
Yes, he did.
We had an N-word story. The press loves their N-word stories.
they
And
love
even
it.
this.
Boy,
Pussy eating trumps anything.
Boy, man.
Prostitution has pushed me over the line. And I used unforgivable language. And again, I apologize.
Again.
These allegations are 100% lies.
Well,
when you attack my integrity as a father and as a husband,
integrity.
I see red.
Pink is on a period.
I acted on complete impulse in my remarks.
Oh, boy.
I fully realize in the past I have drank alcohol in excess.
In the past?
In excess.
In the past few hours, maybe.
And he's got another. He's still got another stupid fucking football tie on.
Yeah, football tie. And
what football tie today?
It's just footballs. It's a whole
I
bunch
see.
of
Okay, yeah.
Maybe he saw the room.
He loves football.
Oh, he's at the city.
American football, right?
Yeah.
Oh. City of Toronto podium he's standing at. Very proudly. Oh,
sure.
Boy, what a disgrace.
They're just going to start, taking the flag down out of the room.
Yeah,
so you don't
just
see it slowly.
Maybe people won't know where he's
Put
from.
Montreal on there. You can't see it.
Do you know that the CFL's in the playoffs right now? They're
I thought that's what he meant.
I had no idea, but Eddie in Montreal, really fast. Go ahead, Eddie.
Yeah, Eddie G. Yeah, the Hamilton, the Tiger Cats refers to Hamilton Tiger Cats. They're playing Toronto in the playoffs, in the CFL playoffs on the weekend.
Gophers.
So he's saying they wanted to spank them because they want to beat them.
Oh, okay. So it's a football thing. I had no idea.
Because he had the jersey on. He was like, he'll call the mayor of whatever.
Right,
you
okay,
know,
gotcha.
Give him a razzle.
Got an extra ticket to the Gophers? Are you kidding?
Why are you having your playoffs so early? That's stupid.
Yeah.
Everyone knows you do it around the New Year.
Maybe because the NFL stuff heats up the... Oh.
I'm just fucking around.
Oh, I'm
Thanks,
giving
Eddie.
a literal CFL answer.
Great show, guys. We love you.
Of course it is.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Answer me on Twitter once in a while.
How do our Canadian
I tweet
fans?
to you guys all the time. You don't listen.
Wow.
I'm sorry. Too busy.
That's okay. I still love you. Eddie G on Twitter.
We read a lot of tweets. It's just hard to get back to everybody.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We read you loud and clear or whatever.
We're eating pussy at home.
That's right. Too busy eating the pussy.
And you got to stand in line behind the American tweeters that we
That's
answer
right.
first.
Yeah, they come in first. Right? All right, let's get back to this.
Liquid Gold here.
God, he's the best.
Would you interview him if you could?
I'm begging. Let's get this done.
Would you fly up there? I'd fly up there. I'd drive there to interview
I want to
him.
just hang out outside his office.
With the rest of the freak show.
Looks like a fucking party every day.
Yeah. That's great. He's not done.
My remarks. I fully realize in the past I have drank alcohol in excess.
Okay.
I wish you to know I'm receiving support from a team of healthcare professionals. I am taking accountability and receiving advice from people with expertise.
That is
I do
a
not wish to comment
roundabout
on the
way.
particulars of this support. I wish you to understand I am accepting responsibility for the challenges I face. I would ask you, please respect my family's privacy.
You're the one that said you eat your wife's
Thank you
pussy
very
at
much.
home. Respect the privacy.
Yeah, you're the mayor who smokes crack on video.
Yeah,
He's incapable of taking responsibility and legitimately apologizing and making himself out as the bad guy in anything.
He's his own worst enemy.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he explained it perfectly. Like, sometimes some people see red and then just blow up everything around them.
Yeah.
I might be one of those people every once in a while.
But even though
where
he's
you just fucking can't take it anymore because all you see is the color red.
he's lied a lot, but I'll say this. There's something honest in his attitude. Like, even though he's bullshitting about certain things, I'm sure, the fact that he said, I'm sorry about my language, and then keeps going, it's not groveling.
Right.
Like, I don't feel like he's groveling.
No. Yeah, but that's because he's lost his mind.
Doesn't matter. There's something I like about it. I'm saying,
but
like,
he's not saying. Did you hear the way he said he's seeking assistance and that? He's not saying help.
Well, he's in denial.
He's not saying he needs help with that. Yeah, well, exactly. That's just it. He's in denial, and it's all about him as far as like he's the victim here,
right?
Like, you know, hey, respect our privacy. You're the guy that
he doesn't want anyone to respect his privacy because he's just signed up to do a TV show.
Yeah.
How is he going to get privacy when now he's all in? Obviously, it's going to be some kind of reality show with his brother, and it starts up next week.
Do you think people will watch it?
Oh, my God. I pray that we get it here in America somehow.
And the laughs will be where he doesn't mean for them. He won't do crack. He won't curse. But the thing, he'll do certain things that he won't understand how great he is.
He doesn't even realize that people are just going to destroy him every single week.
Right.
And he's not, the people are going to be laughing at him.
Yes.
I feel
love this guy.
He's one of those guys, though, that just, you know, as it really starts heating up, and he'll just drop dead or something.
You think?
Yeah.
I mean, he definitely is not a guy who shows self-control.
Right. Dr. Drew could help him.
Help speed up the process.
Yeah, exactly.
So I can't wait to see what he says today. Because every day he's got to say something. So hopefully today.
Could you have predicted anything like this?
What do you mean?
Even that he yesterday would go out and say that?
No.
No one could have.
But he's also threatening lawsuits too, you know.
Yeah. but like anything that you could make up about him in a newspaper is nowhere near as good as what he actually says.
And we didn't even play all the clips from their parliament.
Yeah.
You know, the Air Canada one is really fucking funny.
What was that one?
Something about he's not going to get drunk there anymore or something.
Do we have that?
We tried to find it the other day. It was played everywhere, but we couldn't find it when we needed to yesterday. So
his accent makes him great too. He's so entertaining to listen to.
And then that dramatic bullying incident where he wouldn't move out of the way of Wong. Was it Wong?
Yes. Yeah, on the floor. He just stood there in front of him.
Right. So, I don't know. If you find more Rob Ford clips, please. And what's that Chris Farley thing? Do we know? Another guy saying, actually, Jody in Canada.
Hey, how's it going, boys?
Oh,
Hey,
you again.
Are you the Jody from the Bryan Adams song, like Jimmy quit and you got married?
No, but it is the same Jody from Canada, Phony Guys.
I know. Why do you have that girl's name? It's weird.
Name.
I fucking don't know. My grandma named me. I'm sorry.
Is that a popular name in Canada for guys?
No.
Jody.
Not for a guy, no. I'm
Yeah.
probably one of the older ones, you guys.
All right, we got something in common with your country. we don't call guys Jody. We don't name them Jody.
Girl's name right there.
Jody, by the way, name was the little girl in the Amityville Horror named the pig in the window that she would see Jody.
Oh.
I think we finally found the Chris Farley mashup.
Pig in the window.
Remember that? Oh, no, sorry. I don't mean that towards Iraq at all.
No, it's terrible.
You guys fought Chris Farley mashup?
They kicked Rob Ford out of the Santa Claus parade.
Why?
Does he do that every year?
Why would you kick him out? He
Hold
should
on,
be the
Jody. We're done with
parade
you.
marshal.
Grand Marshal.
Let me find out. Merman.
Yeah, he got the boot from Santa's parade, and the football team says, "Hey, buddy, don't be wearing our shirt no more in public."
Oh man,
He got
Walls come tumbling down.
he got the boot from the. I could listen to you all day.
Yeah, what is the Santa Claus parade?
It's a big thing in Toronto. It's pretty big, man. There's 6 million people there, so they have a big parade, and he goes there, but they said, buddy, like, don't be coming here no more.
Well, it's the political scene.
Wow. All right.
Shit, man. Shit happens.
He would make a perfect Santa Claus too.
Yeah.
Just throw that beard on him.
Yeah. He's got the fucking Coke sweats.
I'm glad we have a replacement for Menino.
See,
we got another mayor.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
For now,
we
anyway.
needed something.
Well, Mayor Menino's going to be a professor or something?
What?
Did you read that?
Of what?
A linguist?
Oh, fuck. I should have wrote it down. But he's going to be a professor or something. Like, what?
We filled the beaker with liquid.
Professor of science.
And you got a Santa Claus parade and
oh God,
Professor Menino.
He's going to Boston University to direct the school's new initiative on cities.
initiative on cities. He can't even say that.
That's a horrendous fucking class to take.
Audio of Rob Ford. He's kind of going down in popularity and.
Why is Sam laughing?
It's just a funny interaction.
Why?
That's a loaded question. Okay?
It's a loaded question.
Why are all these questions loaded?
Loaded question.
It's just funny the way that back and forth was handled.
Why?
It was just
some good chemistry there.
Oh,
between you and E-Rock?
Yeah.
All right.
Liked it. News report, Rob Ford wiretaps reveal.
I just hope people got the subtleties of it.
No, I don't think they did. He smoked more crack. So they wiretapped the dude, and they know he smoked more crack.
They actually
than what he's admitting to.
Right, because they have like piles of wiretapped conversations that they're now slowly taking those black. You know, they put black bars over the stuff that you can't see.
Yes.
They're now slowly releasing more and more without the black bars, and so every time they do that, there's all this great new information. Because they wiretapped the gang members that he was associated with.
Gang members.
So he hung out with them more than once.
Well, that's what they're saying.
And Rob Ford's saying that's not true.
Yeah,
but now
Rob
this
Ford
is proven
says a
that he
lot.
might be a liar.
Redacted.
Yes.
That's it. Redacted.
Try to buy and he tried to buy the video. They got him on tape trying to buy the video from the homies?
They have on tape the homies saying that he tried to buy the video.
Okay.
Yeah, because why would you try to buy the video? They can make copies.
They must have laughed at him. Like the homeboys, they must have just seen this guy and been like, this clown motherfucker clown.
And they're also saying he did
a little harm.
And the video thing is important too, because when Gawker first came out and said, we're trying to buy this video, he said, I don't even think that video exists.
Right.
But what this thing is saying is, before that Gawker article ever came out,
right,
he had already tried to buy the video from the homies.
Oh, boy.
Exactly.
He was trying some Jedi shit. There is no video.
Right.
Right. Didn't work.
No. Rephrase the question. There is no video.
Yes.
So who are we going to hear on this tape?
It's a newscast.
Right.
Given the details.
Okay.
Rob Ford had nothing to say leaving his office this evening. Justin.
Oh, God.
And he gets into the elevator doing his laughing like, what a ridiculous question.
Come on.
Lobby.
Yes, lobby. It's not shutting.
I want to hang out in that lobby for a week. Where the reporters just hang out and wait for him to leave.
Yeah.
Oh, it seems like a party.
An hour after a judge released more pages from those police surveillance documents that have plagued him for weeks. The previously redacted sections are police summaries of wiretap conversations between alleged gang members. Police began to hear them talking about Mayor Rob Ford. On March 27, 2013, Mohammed Syed talked about receiving an offer to purchase the video of the mayor smoking crack. Yeah, he said, I'll give you $5,000 and a car. Syed then suggested the video was worth $150,000.
Damn.
In interview after interview, Ford said he smoked crack only once.
Crack while you've been mayor?
Yes.
More than once?
Oh. No. This is an isolated incident.
Previous police documents suggest
pipe
the video of
with his
Ford
mouth.
was made in February. But the new wiretap summaries suggest gang members were talking about delivering drugs to Ford at this home, which police call a crack house, on April 20th. Liban Syed tells a friend the mayor of the city, Rob Ford, was smoking his rocks today. And he said another alleged gang member claimed to have pictures of Ford doing the hezza, a street term for heroin.
The hezza.
Yeah.
Doing the hezza.
Heron.
Nice. Rob Ford on fucking World Star.
But I really do love the media and the way they're like, aha, we know that the guy lied about doing crack more than once.
Yeah.
Yet no one has ever done crack once unless they died doing it the first time.
Yeah.
Right.
No one.
This is not fucking,
They
he's lying.
They also said that on the tape, it is implicated that one of Rob Ford's advisors, because the gang member that allegedly shot this video was murdered.
Yeah.
And apparently one of the people who worked for Rob Ford told the gang members or implied that, hey, you saw what happened to that guy that shot the video. But then they said the police reports showed that the guy just died in a gang-related incident. It had nothing to do.
Had nothing to do with. Yeah.
Rob Ford's people were just trying to be like, hey, look how powerful we can be.
Look out.
So now what happens with this Rob Ford?
He laughs it off. He's going to run for mayor next term.
Good.
Oh, he's going to run, yeah.
Look, he's lowering taxes.
Yep, that's all the people want.
He's doing hezza, but he's lowering taxes.
Hezza.
You know what? That's all that matters. Lower taxes. I don't care what he does.
Pam's Man 1 on Twitter. I know it's a visual, but I got to show you guys.
Pammy.
Or you go to his Twitter to see what I have here. Here's Rob Bartlett doing Andrew Dice Clay on Imus this morning. Look at Rob Bartlett.
Oh, yeah.
I think I looked up and saw that.
Yeah, I just saw
He's
that.
He's doing the new version of Andrew Dice Clay with the gray hair.
The gray hair and the
he had the gray hair for the Woody Allen movie.
And the glasses.
That is fucking Rob Bartlett rules.
Yeah.
Good pal of ours. All right, that's the latest on Rob Ford.
Damn.
Lots of crack, hair on.
Right.
There'll always be stories coming out about this guy. He's had a checkered past, I guess you could call it.
And present.
And present and future.
Yeah. He had a checkered Tuesday.
I wonder if there's any chance of him winning if he runs again.
No, zero.
You don't think
Zero.
so?
Yeah, no. Zero.
You don't think people would be like, fuck it?
No.
They should.
Vote for him for a goof.
Right. They should do that.
If he did it once, they might have, but everyone knows there's so much more, and it's so dirty.
Right. Yeah.
You know, one incident people can really overlook. If all of a sudden he had done it once and went to rehab or gotten help, and,
And he has time on his side because a year would go by where they know he only did it once, and then he's a good boy since then. But he's not even trying to lose weight. He was seen eating chicken wings at the Bills game up there in Toronto this past weekend.
He's an indulgent piggy boy.
Of course.
He is a piggy boy.
Those are gang members.
He's posing with you can't pose with gang members.
No.
You can't even do that if you have a radio show.
Not the mayor.
You can't be the mayor posing with gang members.
The guy has his middle finger up, doesn't he?
Flipping the bird at the camera.
Right.
As if to say, fuck you, I'm in a gang, and this is the mayor of Toronto.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's fucking great.
That's the very gang that allegedly sold him crack.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And did it with him on video. Allegedly.
I guess there's the goof factor of like voting him in, and then there's the I guess the mayor. We really kind of want a mayor that might get some stuff done.
Then again, if he's lowering taxes,
he doesn't have a shot.
Oh, I know, but
that'll be his whole campaign platform. Though it's going to be, why you think I lowered taxes last time? I'm going to really lower them.
Look at my record.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you care? I mean, your taxes are lower, your lives are better.
I know.
Yeah, I've made mistakes. I said I've made mistakes, haven't you?
Goofy.
A lot of guys have made mistakes and not lowered your taxes, but I did. And I'll lower them some more, but without the mistakes this time.
Yeah. That's exactly what he'd say.
That's a guarantee.
I didn't know that you shouldn't smoke crack at my age.
No one told me.
That has not been talked about publicly, that crack might be addictive. I did not hear one rap song in the 80s.
Also, for what it's worth, I was very, very drunk.
Yeah. I was, as Chippa would say, I was zooted.
Oh, zooted, yes. He loves getting zooted.
He does love
He lives to be fucked up with his tiny ties, his fucking Laurel and Hardy
head.
outfit.
Opie and Anthony will be right back.
You got me right where you want it.
On Sirius XM.
It's the best of O&A on President's Day.
I actually went to my high school reunion.
Are you kidding
Which, first of all, I didn't graduate from, which was uncomfortable for a couple of times when people would be like, I don't remember seeing you at graduation. It's like, I didn't graduate, but I just wanted, come to the party.
Why do you want to go?
I know a few people that I haven't seen in a while. There's a few good eggs that I haven't seen in a while that I found out were going. So I'm like, yeah, let me go check it out, say hi, see what they're up to. And for this program, for this very program, because I just had to see what the deal is with actually going to one of these things. I've never been to one. And
they're weird, aren't they?
They're very strange.
The girls don't hold up.
A lot of the guys...
Do the guys hold up?
Some of the guys, look, they're complete fucking disasters.
Right.
They're fat, just a mess.
Well, it's easy to say the girls don't hold up, but
the thing is, a lot of the guys, suits, very distinguished, had like an airline pilot, one of the guys, and another businessman. And then, I couldn't believe it. There's a dwarf I remember this guy from...
You forgot all about the dwarf that you graduated with?
Not when he walked in. Then I was like, oh, yeah. I remember there was a dwarf.
How was your date?
That was fun.
Yeah?
Yes. I decided it would be apropos to bring a date, a girl, to the graduation that was the age everyone was when they were in high school.
What?
Because I thought that would be kind of fun. And it was, because, was I looked at like a ghoul.
Wait, what?
18.
You brought an 18-year-old to your high school reunion?
Technically 17. Her birthday was 2 days away. So, yes, I did. Yes, I fucking did.
You're insane.
It was hysterical. The looks of utter disgust from the girls.
Did anyone come up to you and go, why did you bring your daughter? For real.
One girl
had to have
came up and said, so, who are your parents?
Really?
Which I got a good kick out of. And then I as she was trying to apologize, what she's going like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't know, because she's so young and everything. I just kind of went, you should see what happens when the FedEx guy comes to the door. And he says, is your father home? And I come to the door and we just start making out. She pretty much ran away from the table. Ran away. And then when she got up to go to the restroom at one point, this woman, who I guess I went to school with, says, she looks awfully young. I went, yep, 18.
You just said 18?
Yeah. I go, yep, 18. She goes, oh. And she just looked at me like,
what are you supposed to say after that?
Well, why ask then if you don't got some fucking comment or something? Then don't fucking ask. And then she thought I was someone else anyway. She hands me this picture and she goes, oh, this was you. I go, that's not me. And then she goes, oh, no wonder you weren't talking to me much, and got up and walked away.
Got all pissed off.
So she thought I was an Anthony that she knew.
She thought you were the Anthony that she lost her virginity to or something, probably.
She thought I was an Anthony she knew.
Yeah.
So she tolerated me, I guess. And then the second she found out I wasn't the Anthony she knew, boof.
That was it.
Away.
The balls it takes.
But all the guys were like, Jesus Christ, dude. What the fuck?
The balls it takes to take an 18-year-old to your
why not
high school
It's
reunion.
Nostalgic for everybody to look back and go, I remember when I was that age.
Oh, I remember when my tits looked like that.
Exactly.
That's what the girls were saying, right?
Yes. And I was asked by my date for the evening, did you go out with any of the girls that are here? And I went, do you think I ever went out with girls my own age? And she started laughing. It's like, yeah, I go, when these girls were in high school, I was going out with girls in junior high. So,
oh my God.
So there wasn't one person from my class that I actually went out with.
Do you realize?
I went out with girls like that were in my sister's class and stuff like that.
What age do you admit to these days? Because I want to do a little math.
What do you mean, admit to?
Yeah.
48.
So your date when you were a senior in high school.
Yeah.
She wasn't
going to be born
for another
12
years. She wasn't going to be born for another 12 years.
No. It's a lot longer than that, my friend.
No, when you were 18.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Wow, my math's fucked up today. Wait. When you were 18.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. She wasn't going to be born for another 30 years?
Yeah, I think it's 30.
Oh, my
30 years. Yes, it's 30.
So when you graduated,
yeah,
she still had 30 years to wait before she was going to make her appearance on this earth.
Right. No. No.
What?
Travis is saying no. You got to subtract 18, right?
No, I think you're right. The first, if you're in high school, you graduate 18.
There's a 30-year difference. So if Anthony's 18, then there's 30 years to go before she's born.
No, 30 years.
wait,
30
30 years is now. 30 years would be right now.
Wait a minute.
Right now it's 30-year difference.
You're right the first time.
So she wasn't born
Wait.
She wasn't born yesterday, Opie.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
When Anthony
if
was
only.
Wait a minute.
That'd be hot.
Hold on. 18. That means she was born in.
Look at no one can do the math.
Why can't we do this?
30 minus 18 equals 12.
Yeah, you were right the first time.
You were right the first time.
19. She was born in 9.
She was shitting. She was shitting green when Anth was 32.
She was born in 1991.
91.
And you were born in.
61.
So when you were 19. So yeah, all right. She had 12 more years before she was born. I was right the first time. Okay.
91. Wow.
So
I remember 91 pretty vividly.
Yeah, it smells like Teen Spirit, baby.
Give me a song from 1991, just so I could kind of appreciate the time period.
Wow. Well, I got an age difference in my life, but
well, this is from 91.
But wow, this is a 91.
I remember when this came out.
This is a 91er. Fuck that, Metallica's Black Album, like we were talking about 18 years ago today, debuted at number 1.
Top songs in 91.
Wow.
Yep.
Here's some other big hits from 1991. You had Unbelievable from EMF.
You're unbelievable. Oh!
More Than Words.
More Than Words.
Extreme.
Extreme, of course.
Let's see. Everything I Do It For You, Bryan Adams.
Yes.
Some good stuff.
Oh! Little dice action. Oh! Did you feel awkward at all walking around with an 18-year-old that's the high school reunion?
You know what?
Be honest.
I swear to you, I didn't mind at all.
Because you were definitely getting looks wherever you walked, right?
Had no.
Were you guys making out and stuff?
No, what? No, like
hand holding,
displays of affection. No.
Slow dancing.
No.
Nothing.
Just sitting and drinking
enjoying?
beer.
Was she drinking beer?
Well, I wouldn't say
no
that.
No comment, I know.
It's illegal for
that would be
underage people to drink.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah. What are you going to do? I thought it would be fun. Was fun.
The balls, though, man.
I don't know these people. I don't plan on really seeing them.
Right.
Again.
Mm-hmm.
So it gives them a fun story. They can go and, go back and go, that was just fucking, how disgusting and terrible is that? Yeah. Well, a lot of fans of the show, though, so
but most of
it wasn't
them,
like a surprise to anybody.
But most of the people you were hanging with that night have, not most, but a lot of them probably have kids older than your date.
Oh, we were hearing about the children and stuff like that.
Yeah, they could have kids well into their 20s.
If they had kids in their early 20s, they would be in their late 20s, the children.
Right.
And some of them could be grandparents.
Right.
Yeah.
So you were doing all that math?
Yeah. We were kind of laughing at the whole, aspect of it. It was a little, funny.
All right. Thank you. Jimmy in Jersey puts this in perspective.
Oh, I like perspective.
Jimmy did some fine math for everybody. Jimmy, go ahead.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
No, what really makes this creepy is the fact that not only when Anthony was graduating
high school,
her parents potentially could have just been graduating kindergarten. That's what really creeps.
No way.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
They're older than me.
Yes.
No, potentially though, he's right.
I mean, I thought it was creepy
because if they're
because if 13 years younger,
if the kid, your date, sorry. So when you were 18, she still had 12 years to wait before she was born. And if her parents were in like kindergarten, that's 5, 6, then they could have had the kid.
Oh, at 17.
Your date at 17 or 18. So he's kind
of. It's pushing it, but it's funny.
It's not far fetched.
Right.
I mean, certainly they were graduating 6th grade.
Yeah, true.
So.
Well, wait a minute. No. They're older than me, so it doesn't work out.
Wait, The
parents are older than me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, potentially, but not realistically.
All right.
Potentially. It's enough.
All right.
Out.
Thank you, Jimmy. All right. How'd the evening end?
It was good. Drove home. Watched some TV. The SpongeBob SquarePants. No, watched some Degrassi. No, I'm kidding.
Let me say hi to Ryan. Ryan.
Dude, you're the same creep who took a 17-year-old to his reunion. The same.
2 days away from 18.
Dude, you're a creep. Look, let's have this inner moment with yourself.
All right.
In the mirror,
Okay.
the alcoholism, the gun thing, the Nazi thing. Now maybe we're going off to the pedophile area just a little
Pedophile.
bit.
Look, sir. I'll accept the drinking and the guns, but listen to me.
Okay.
Pedophilia, my friend, does not qualify in 17 and 18-year-old.
I don't think
that is not pedophilia.
I don't think the listeners are.
Just because they're not 10 doesn't make it creepy. You know what I mean?
What?
Dude, like 17. What are you, like 58? Like,
No!
dude.
I'm in my 40s, my friend. Shut it.
No. Oh, okay. I'll go on and get your birthday right quick.
I am,
You're
you
an
dumb
old man.
fuck.
No, he's in his 40s.
Dude.
Yeah.
All right, whatever. Okay, so you're in your 40s. Let's call it 45. 17? Dude.
Problem?
That's weird.
Problem?
That's creepy and weird.
What's the problem? Give me the problem with that.
What's
Go
the
ahead.
problem? Okay.
Give me the problem.
The problem is when you were like 20, she wasn't even born.
So you're going to go back in time and say that. So you'll say if you got a guy that's 45 and he's dating someone who's 35, that's not creepy. But if you say you go back 30 years and she's fucking an embryo, or 5. So don't go that. What's the problem? Give me the problem.
Okay, the problem is this.
Now,
your life and her life, a little different. Wouldn't you say? Like, she worries about, like, trapper keepers, and you worry about, like, work and, like, serious things in life.
Not trapper keepers. I'll be honest with you. I've never had a discussion about trapper keepers.
Yet.
We'll watch movies and laugh. So problem. Where's the problem?
Watch 17 again. You watch.
Say that. No, there's not 17 again.
Come on, man.
What was last night? Last night was bad movie, The Score, with Robert De Niro and Edward Norton.
You watched The Score?
Yes, I watched The Score.
The Score.
So you watched the. You
And
watched
then
the
you-
Big Boy movie with her.
And it was awful.
That makes it okay.
And that stupid Angela Bassett in that movie was useless.
I guess we moved on a little too quickly. It's a little.
What?
You totally moved on too quickly.
Revelation today.
You know what? You have no reason why this is creepy.
I just said it. What do you mean? I have no reason why. Because her life is all about.
Angela Bassett in that movie was useless.
I guess we moved on a little too quickly. It's a little.
What?
You totally moved on too quickly.
Revelation today.
You know what? You have no reason why this is creepy.
I just said it. What do you mean? I have no reason why. Because her life is all about high school bubblegum and puppy dog.
No, how do you
You're
know?
like a 40-year-old guy.
You don't
It's
know this.
Weird.
You don't know this. First of all, I am in a state of arrested development. I am mentally retarded.
Okay, agreed.
So you have to cut some years off. I find immature things very funny.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that doesn't mean that you're not in your 40s and she's 17.
So?
Oh, well, it's just because you're in
18.
arrested development.
18.
18 when?
18.
18 when?
Today. Happy birthday.
Is she really 18 today?
Yup.
Creepy. Just creepy. Admit
Shut
it's creepy.
it.
All right.
Admit that it's creepy? Okay.
18.
I'll admit that. You got to admit it's creepy.
So 18 years ago, I was in Buffalo cranking some tracks off the Black album from Metallica that just came out.
Yeah.
And she was being born.
Yeah.
Admit that it's creepily hot. Admit that.
Oh, my God.
All
no.
right. Thank you, sir.
Not.
Let's go to Bud the trucker. Bud.
Hey, that guy is out of his gourd and is absolutely, he rules.
Thank
and
you,
here's
sir.
why. Here's why. Because my son, who is 23, has like 500 Facebook friends. All of them hot chicks. All of them. There's nobody on there that I wouldn't scrug with if I had the chance.
Thank you, sir. I want to address Greg from Poughkeepsie.
Greg?
Yes. Greg, my friend?
Yes. You there?
What do you want to share with the audience and myself?
I'm coming to your defense, Anthony. For the one guy earlier trying to call you a pedophile, the New York State law says that statutory rape is
one party has to be over 21, and the other party has to be under the age of 17. So your age and a 17-year-old is completely legal.
You don't think I checked that?
I know you did. I'm talking.
You don't
for the
think
idiot.
I actually checked that?
Did I say that you didn't?
Was it possible?
I could pretty much recite every state's laws.
How many states was it illegal in?
Actually,
I'm punching out, boys.
well, there's one weird state that has a weird law that if the girl is untouched, pure, as they say, then the legal age is 18. Otherwise, it is 17, which is kind of an odd one. Yeah.
So
then
if she's had some action,
yeah, then they don't care. And she would have had to have had action with,
but
somebody.
you're the first, then it's 18.
Yeah. If you're the first, then it's 18, and if you're not, then it's 17. But a lot of states are 16, and then there's a lot of states where there's an age difference that matters.
How would you know this?
Based on, you don't think I do my research? What do you think? I'm going to fucking end up like goddamn Gary Glitter?
Can we play some Gary Glitter?
I'm not going
for
to
Anthony,
fucking,
please.
I'm not going to goddamn prison.
Let me say, holy shit. Let's say hi to Anthony in Boston. Anthony.
Hey, guys. I was wondering how hard it was for you, Anthony, turn down High School Musical 3 and watch her little manicured hands hold your penis, and you weren't allowed to do anything for 2 extra days.
2 extra days? Get out of here.
Let's go to Sean in Kentucky. Sean.
Why isn't anybody saying anything that's the obvious? Hugh Hefner, dude.
Right. Hugh Hefner.
He gets a TV show out of it.
For fuck's sake, dude, he's what, like 85 years old?
I think he just turned.
I mean,
he just turned 80.
People, dude.
And
fuck all them people, dude. You keep going.
Yeah. Well, Hugh Hefner just turned 80. That Girls Next Door show that was pretty successful. His latest girlfriends at the time were like early 20s to mid 20s.
Yeah. See? That's Hef.
Let me go to Tom in Florida. Tom.
Yes.
Hey, Ann, if like your pre-date activities is looking up statutory rape laws, that's a problem, dude. That's a big problem.
No. What do you say? Why did you think it was my pre-date?
Because before the date,
maybe I figured it out. Maybe I figured it out and looked and said, is this legal?
First class ticket to Thailand, baby. Woo!
I am legal beagle. That's what they call me, my friend.
Let's go to Chicago. Ryan.
Hey, I wanted to say happy birthday to Aunt's barely legal teen, and then also congratulate her on the fact that Aunt does not have to buy her cigarettes anymore for her.
Oh, look at that.
See,
it's now legal to buy cigarettes and look at pornography.
There
that
you
was
go.
kind of, something you can't do. Actually, in New York State, you could have sex with somebody 17 years old. You cannot show them pornographic material. So you can go to bed, you can fuck, you can do whatever you want, but do not punch up a picture on the internet and show that person nudity or anything pornographic. That is illegal. Taking pictures is illegal at 17. 18,
How
legal.
do you know all this?
I've learned things.
You're a learner.
I'm a learner.
You like knowledge.
I don't like prison.
Let me go to Gary the trucker. Gary.
Hey, I was just wondering, what do you think girls find attractive in you? I understand you being attracted to
Money,
them, but,
money, and my fat cock.
well, but take that away, would they be interested in you?
What? Take away the money and my fat cock? No, I'd be a tin knocker with a skinny little weenie. I wouldn't get anything.
And get
Probably
old
still be
women.
married. Yuck.
Let's go to Julie, Rhode Island. Check it in. Julie.
Hey,
Hey.
Anthony, guess what the age of consent in Rhode Island is?
What?
15. 15 years old is the legal age of consent.
Nice.
Me and my husband are 20 years apart. My husband was born in 59. I was born in 79. He got married and had his first kid in 1976.
Where's a nice hotel in Rhode Island? Just thought I'd throw that.
Just a bit more.
Let's go to Tim. He's a Marine. Tim.
Hey, what's going on, guys? How you doing?
Hey.
Just calling to say, yes, I'm in the Marines in North Carolina, getting ready to deploy out of here next month. And this is one of the reasons why I love being in the military and fighting, is for just this reason. So a man in his 40s can do whatever he wants with a prime 18-year-old piece of meat. And all these guys are talking shit because they're all jealous because they want to hit the 18-year-olds, but they can't because they're fat and they're losers. They have no money, whatever. Anthony, you're my hero. I strive to be you one day.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
Let's move on to Brent in Kansas. Brent.
Yeah, how you doing?
Hey.
I was just wondering what you're going to wear to prom this year.
Prom. No, I'm not going to prom.
Wait, is she out of high school?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Positraction.
Well, just curious.
I'm positive.
She graduated high school this past May?
Everything. Yes, you don't have to worry about me going to high school functions.
All right, punching out.
All right, let's go to John in Florida. John.
Hey, yeah.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
I'm a high school gym teacher down here in Florida, man. I'm going to side with you here on this one, Anthony. These freaking girls, as young as 16, unfreaking believable in their little gym shorts and shit.
Thank you, sir. What am I supposed to do?
Giggity.
Go around with some fucking bitch my own age that's fucking nagging and ragging about something? I don't care. You first of all, your broads all got baggage, so I don't want to hear it. All he is.
Let's go to Pat the trucker. Pat.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, Anthony, I wanted to ask you, did you get a permission slip from the girl's parents before you took her on the trip?
No.
Do the parents have any idea?
No.
Phone's still lit here. Let's go to Booger Couch. Booger Couch.
Morning, boys.
Hey.
Hey, Aunt, when are we going to see your Dateline episode?
Shut up. It's legal. There's nothing illegal about what I'm doing. I am completely legal.
Wait, what is...
Did she have some tea and cookies ready for you when you came to pick her up?
Why would someone have tea and cookies? You bombed, my friend.
Yeah, what, Danny, what do you got up there on your screen?
Well,
oh, my God.
I just Google image. I just put 48-year-old woman.
Okay.
And then I Googled 18-year-old girl.
Okay.
And I just put a piece of text in the middle that said versus. And you tell me what you'd rather.
Look at that. Look at that. Just stop it already. Stop with your fucking dishonesty. God, you guys, you're so fucking pussy whipped.
There's nobody out there that's thinking that having any kind of relationship with a 17-year-old is creepy or weird. It's fine.
I'm taking a picture of that. So if anyone asks me, I'll just show them that picture.
Case closed.
Why.
End of argument.
End of discussion.
Yeah. Well, there's a very good question coming in from CJ in Brooklyn. CJ.
Yeah, what's up, boys?
Hey, CJ.
Yeah, I was on Google Maps last night looking around Long Island.
Yeah.
There was a mansion with a pool, a hot tub, a fire pit, and a bunch of tents set up. Is that your place, Aunt?
Dude, are you hiding people in your backyard in tents?
Punching out, boys.
All right, let me go to Stryker. Stryker.
Yep. Morning, boys.
Hey, Stryker.
Anthony, in defense of you, I've got a friend that's 50 years old. He got married 2 Saturdays ago to a chick that, well, she turned 19 the day before, and they had dated for a year. So, more power to you, my friend.
See?
More power to you.
Was the family happy at the wedding?
Yes, actually they were. When they dated for about a year before they got married, and actually they met because he was actually a high school teacher. That's how they hooked up.
Wow. All right, very good. Thank you, Stryker. Dave in Michigan has a very good thought here. Dave.
What's up, boys?
Hey, Dave. Man.
I was just wondering how many guys in the New York area got daughters turning 18 today. They're freaking out. Punch it out.
Because you said the father doesn't know, right?
No.
Father could be a fan of the show.
No.
Let me go to, it looks like Brett, maybe? Brett, Las Vegas?
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey, buddy.
Hey,
I
Vegas.
just want to say, Anthony, man, you're awesome. Forget all these people, man. That's so cool. At least I can live my life through your beautiful dreams and expectations.
Thank you. That's
Great.
what I try to do, my friend.
All right, punching out, boys.
All right, let's go to John in Jersey. John.
Hey, Ann, I got the perfect girl for you. She lives next door to me. I asked her yesterday how old she was, and she said, I'm this many.
Let's go to John in PA. John.
Yeah, we got a perfect place down here for you, Sesame Place.
Let's go to Jason in Jersey.
Fucking douches.
Hey, listen, I'm 32, right? I'd much rather fuck like a 45-year-old cougar. So at what point does the switch happen here where you want to start banging 18 instead of 40? Because I'd much rather bang a 40-year-old than an 18-year-old.
All right, well, that's your personal preference and taste.
No, but I'm asking you.
Wait. I know I want to ask you something. What do you find more attractive with women in their 40s than women who are in their, 18 or early 20s or whatever?
Couple different reasons. Number one, they got more experience than an 18-year-old is going to have. Number two, these cougars are voracious the way they want to go at it because they got something to prove. An 18-year-old knows how hot she is. She doesn't worry about you. So I'd much rather go with them. They're going to go after it than an 18-year-old schoolgirl is going to worry about, talking with her friends and buying her booze.
No.
So at what point do you make that switch?
First of all, it's not just like you just pick a random fucking person out of the woodwork. You have, because it doesn't seem like you really have an idea of people's intimacy. You just see it as what I picture is a woman in her 40s laying there fucking filing her nails, all bitter. That's some fucking she's either still single or divorced fucking once or twice.
Who's bitter, dude?
You're banging fucking stretch marks. I've had it.
Who's the bitter guy? You're talking about bitter. Who's bitter?
Who's bitter?
You're killing these chicks. For what?
What do you mean I'm killing them?
You're murdering these 40-year-olds saying that they're hags, they're ugly.
I'm not saying all of them. I'm saying the ones that I would get.
So go get a better one.
No, I don't want one. There's plenty of time for that when I'm 80.
God bless.
Danny's doing a lot of verses on the screen right now.
Yeah, he certainly is. And
he's got Susan Boyle. Susan Boyle's 48?
Susan Boyle.
Okay.
And I don't know who it is, but some girl in pigtails with her finger in her mouth, smiling coyly.
Now, did your mom meet the new one?
No.
No? I'm just wondering. What would your mom say?
First of all, everyone is really, a lot of people are making a lot of fucking leaps here.
What do you mean?
Because I just said I took a date to my high school reunion. I didn't say anything else.
Yeah, but a date implies.
It implies a date. Everyone all of a sudden ran with that.
You don't date.
Like it's everything.
You don't just date.
What?
You don't just date. Let me say hi to Scott in Jersey.
Everyone sure is jumping to conclusions
Scott.
here.
Hey, what's up, Ant?
Hey.
Hey, you're better off going with 29-year-olds because there's 20 of them.
See, 29-year-olds.
I get it.
Yeah.
Wow, I really had to dig back for that one.
Let's go to David. David.
Good evening.
Hey, David.
What's up, fellas? Oh, dude, I understand what you're talking about, Ant. You don't like a chick with baggage. You want to be that guy loading her suitcase for her maiden voyage.
And Danny's going again with the verses. He puts a picture up of some old broad and then versus the 18-year-old.
Versus there, yeah.
Find an ugly 18-year-old girl. Just to see.
Yeah, find an ugly 18-year-old and a hot 48-year-old.
Yeah.
And then let's see what Ant would say.
Okay.
Let me go to Donna. Donna, a lot of women check in.
I'm immature.
I got to tell you, not one woman has called to yell and scream and say how sick you are, Ant. So far, every woman calling is in support.
Because they're in fucking sick relationships.
Donna.
Yes. Yes. I lied to my husband and told him I was 18 when I was 15.
Wow.
I'm the one that called before Donna Gray Pubes is what I call.
Oh, I remember you. Yeah.
Yeah. And I told my husband I was 18, but I was 15 and he was a cop.
Wow, you could have fucked his career up.
Yes, and we fucked for probably 6 months before I told him the truth.
And then what happened? Did he say no more fucking?
Oh, no. Yeah, sure. Yeah, right. And we've been married 30 years. We've been married 30 years, and we're very happy. But, yeah, he liked the 15-year-old,
Wow.
Jesus. Hey, Christ.
Yeah, so be careful, Anthony. You better check their driver's license.
Oh, everything's been checked.
Yeah.
I know.
Checked and double checked.
I'm not.
Yeah, don't just check.
I'm not
Don't
built
just
for
check
prison.
the-
Those
Don't
fake
just
licenses
check
are real good these days, though, Ant. Be careful.
Don't just check like the pussy, check everything else.
Jesus.
All right. Well, yeah, this is coming in a few times here. Steve in Montana. Steve.
Hey, I have a daughter that's 16, and if I caught some motherfucker in his 40s fucking around with her, I'll guarantee they'd never find his body.
That's why you got to keep it secret. Oh, by the way, she's probably fucking somebody anyway.
Not even.
Oh, not even. Do you think the parents really know? Do you think you would really know if she was sexually active or not?
My daughter, yeah, I think I probably would.
I think you have a blind eye turned.
Oh, no. I know exactly what I'm talking about. We have a pretty honest relationship, but if it was you, kind of bait, man.
Wait.
Well, just be happy to know that your daughter's not 18 today. So.
Right.
So you can check her off the list.
And
because there's a bunch of fathers out there right now going, holy shit, my daughter's 18 today.
Some 16-year-old girl in Montana, and she's not fucking. Boy, Steve, you're delusional.
Love you guys. Punching out.
All right. All right, we got a versus up there. We got kind of a hot 48-year-old.
All right, but you put a retard up there.
And then a pretty ugly 18-year-old.
Wow.
Now what? What are you doing there, Ant?
All right, let's take a look.
The 48-year-old kind of looks like
she almost looks like Kathy Lee Gifford
yeah, absolutely.
Look to her. And the 18-year-old is
cross-eyed.
She's got a giant long horse face. She's cockeyed.
Yeah.
Buck teeth. She's got fucking what's her name? The wife in The Shining, buck teeth.
Oh, right, sure.
And a giant hairdo that's just piled on top of her head with awful retard bangs.
Shelley Duvall.
Yeah.
You said, yeah.
You know what though? I got to see the bodies. I got to see what the body looks like. Because, you know something? You shove that long fucking Mr. Red face in a pillow, and maybe she got a nice ass. God damn.
Let me say hi to Andy in Cleveland. Andy.
Andy.
Hey, guys. Welcome back. Hey, Aunt, did you meet this girl on her way to Grandma's house? Was that what it was? Like, jumped out and... I suck. Never mind.
Yeah. I was waiting to see how far you'd go with that one.
All right, you know
Mr.
what?
Suckage.
We'll do like two more, and then we got to move on.
Yeah.
Jason, Ohio. Jason.
Good evening.
Hi, Jason.
Hey.
Hello. Hey, Anthony, why are you showing up on my offender locator on my iPhone?
You got the offender. They add my house to that. Those bastards.
And Chris on Long Island. Chris.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
I love these guys. That say, "Oh, if you didn't have money and you didn't have the big fat cock and if you weren't a radio guy, you wouldn't be getting girls." Girls aren't visual. If girls were visual, they'd be going after girls. They wouldn't be going after guys at all.
Well, yeah,
right?
I think they enjoy my sparkling personality. I'm very fun to be out with, by the way. Very fun.
I imagine you are.
I'm a very fun guy. I don't really take many things seriously.
All right,
and people find that fun.
Maybe we'll go back to the phones with this. Why is it?
Everybody never sees. Oh.
Holy shit. All right, we'll end with this one. Right after this phone call, we'll go to break and continue, but Joe will take us to break. Go ahead, Joe.
Hey, Anthony, and now I know why you're always bitching and moaning. You don't see pussy with hair on it. Stop dating 12-year-olds, man.
You asshole.
The guys are back live tomorrow morning. But for now, enjoy the best of O&A on President's Day.
I was just discovering that my cock did a fine spitting cobra impression when tugged on appropriately. I was so stupid. The first time I had to come, I didn't know what it was. Just a fucking dumb little boy.
Oh.
So I felt it building. And then I stopped and ran to the bathroom and held my penis over the toilet.
Aw.
And nothing happened.
Nothing happened?
No.
Because you, stopped.
It went away.
It went away? Did you do it till it came back again?
No, I was a little nervous. The next day, though, I did. And, life changed.
What did you freak out when it came out?
I don't remember. I remember I used to jerk off so much that I remember I'd go home for break from 8th grade, because I went to 7th and 8th grade across the street from my house. I'd go home for lunch break, and I would just jerk off, and I would doze off with the load on my stomach. I wouldn't clean up. I would come home from school and just like whack off on myself and then fall asleep with it all over my stomach.
Oh, Jesus.
I jerked off one time watching Happy Days on my black and white TV.
Didn't matter what it was.
And I wasn't horny. I was just doing it for the third time. My dick was totally limp. And I remember seeing Tom Bosley on the set, on a black and white set. And I'm like, this is becoming a problem.
You don't want to jerk off to Tom Bosley.
But no, I wasn't. I just happened. It was some fantasy about looking up this girl Lynn's skirt or something.
I remember the first time jacking. I was under the impression that just the feeling of the building was jerking off. That was finishing. Because then you get some gooey shit, all that stuff comes out, the pre-cum.
Yeah.
So you think that I thought, see, here's how stupid you are as a kid. I thought that was coming. And as you're jacking, it's feeling better and better.
Right.
And it's like, wow, something's building up. And then I'm like, oh man, look, I jerked off. But I kept going because it felt good. And then it's like, what? Holy fuck, what is this?
Yeah, it's a scary thing.
What the fuck is this happening?
The first time you go the distance. Because I remember, like Jimmy, I was too scared to continue because I'm like, I don't know what the fuck is going to happen.
Something's building up here like a sneeze.
Yeah, my ball's going to explode. What's going to happen? Yeah, like
that's what it was. And then once I got over the fact that, holy shit, what the fuck was that? Then it was like, wow.
Well, now I know.
I do that everywhere.
Right.
I do that every minute, every second where I am. I don't care. I'm jerking off.
If I could go back and change it, I would.
Oh, would you?
Yeah.
What would you do?
More. I'd do it more.
Yeah.
You do it more.
Yes. No, I would do it healthier. I wouldn't make myself stop before I came. It fucked me up sexually. Like I always make myself. Yeah, I'll jerk off literally for hours.
But every kid's done that too.
Yeah, I know, but I'm 39 now.
Oh man. Okay, sorry.
It's not good.
You still do that where it's just
awful.
jerk.
Yeah, goodbye,
wait.
Embassy.
Find something better. Click, point, click. That one's good. Jerk. Nah, I can find something better.
You ever get it to the point where it's so sensitive, you're just like flicking it every once in a while for a
yes. Yeah.
Ow.
Well, I'll do this on the back. Like I'll just slowly slap the back. Not hard, just a little slap.
And you get just a little like tingle, like if you flick twice, it's over, Johnny. But you're just like every once in a while. Just to get a nice little feeling. And you see what kind of discipline you really have, and then you're like, fuck it.
But every time you tap it, the cum parade starts, and they all march up to the helmet and go, all right, go back.
Yeah, go back.
Not too far.
Cum parade.
It fucking marches up, they all back up a little bit, and they wait to catch you off guard.
Yeah, here he is. Any second now. Any second.
And you're just like, every once in a while, oh, that feels really good.
Well, that's right. That was close.
Oh, wow, that was good. Okay.
That was a close one.
All right, hold on.
Damn, was that close? I almost had to come and have a productive day doing something.
Wow, that feels good.
Instead of doing this for another 3 hours.
Wait, I think I can go tap. Goes back in. Okay.
Goes back in.
And then you guess, I think I can get 3. I think I can get 3.
A goosh.
And the worst is when you're jerking off in a peep booth, because the way
you just lost me.
The way it is, my legs are spread. The booth is small, so my left foot and my right foot are both pressed against the fucking bottom sides of the wall, and you're jerking off and you're pointing your dick down when you have to come. And when you come, you have to brace your hand on the wall above you, and you just come on the floor, and it's not quite as... It's just wrong. It's like, and you come on the floor...
That sounds horrible.
And your legs are numb. You have, like, toilet on the too long legs, and my fucking legs are numb, and then you got to straighten up, which is
like a newborn fawn. There you go.
It's awful.
Oh,
you got to shake your helmet off, wipe the tip off because you got fucking a load on it. And then you have to walk out and hope you don't see people you know.
Hey, how you doing? Shaking hands with people.
Dad,
Dad, what are you doing here?
Yeah, was that you going to the next booth?
Mike in Cleveland, what's up?
Go there.
Nothing much. How's it going, boys?
Hey,
what's up, man?
Yeah, the first time I jerked off, man, I was in the bathtub and I poured some shampoo on my little boy cock, and I started rubbing it with my fingers. And when I finally blew my load, I thought it was the shampoo that did it. So I kept running to the bathroom about twice a day to take a bath, pouring shampoo on my dick. My mom was bitching about it. So who's going through all the shampoo? Later, boys.
He thought the shampoo did it, huh?
I tried to fuck something one time. I talked about this years ago. I read it in a porn magazine. I hollowed out a banana, and I duct taped it around the outside, and I put warm water in it, and I tried to fuck that because I read about it. It was awful.
God.
My limp dick just dangled in lukewarm water.
Yeah. Did that work out for you?
Horrendously. My dick just smelled like banana when I was done.
There's
no load, no nothing. Just me dumping out a duct taped banana.
We'll be back with more Opie and Anthony on Sirius XM.
This show was brought to you by Afro and Friends. You can get other high-quality Opie and Anthony related audio from the website afroandfriends.blogspot.com.